When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame no one. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
bass is pumping, so join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Now when you see me, just come on down and join the party. And join the party. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. You got a story. When the music shakes the ground, you know the sunshine has come around. Yeah. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. And get on up on the floor, singing 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody, clap your hands. And 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Take it to your floor now. Everybody, clap your hands. And 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Take it to your floor. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is hot, the bass is pumping, so join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. You know there's nothing.
Welcome, one and all. We are here for some more qualifier action for DreamLeague Season 25. We're getting deeper into the MESWA region, and today we're finally going to have some elimination matches to sort of cull the herd and determine who really is the best in this entire region. My name is Snare, and I'm joined yet again by this beautiful boy, the angelic lizard. My boy, what's going on, fam? I think this is the first time in a while I've seen you wear orange.
Is it orange? It's kind of orangey pink, I think. Yeah, it's my my bro gave me this for my birthday, so I'm representing. Not really my color, but it's fine. It's good. I like it.
It's good.
It's very comfortable.
Is it as comfortable as the thing you were wearing yesterday?
Oh, absolutely not. That thing is like I ordered it from Temu, by the way. It's like one of those Temu, whatever. You know what it is? It's like like Ali's Express, I guess. I ordered so much stuff at this point. I needed to delete the app.
Oh, that's funny. You shouldn't be spending all that money. You know, calm down, relax. Just watch some Dota. Instead of whenever you get the urge, just go and splurge some money on Shein or Temu or AliExpress. Instead, load up Dota, play a couple of games, and then afterwards, you might get angry enough that you just go straight to sleep and you forget about buying stuff. So that's going to be the next thing, man. Just play more Dota instead.
Usually how it happens is I go to Dota, I get angry, so I have this dopamine urge that I have to solve somewhere. But yeah, it's just all cheap stuff. I like the package arrives, it's like this big package. I can barely get it through the doors, but it costs like $30. So it's fine.
Well, I know definitely where I'm going to be shopping next. Of course, some of the players who are involved in today's action, if they get to DreamLeague, if they win some money, they'll have a little bit of extra pocket change to be able to spend on Temu or Shein or whatever. And as I mentioned, today is elimination day. And fortunately, Liz, yesterday was, let's be honest, the day of stomps, right? We've got to see Chimera Esports Enigma demolish all the opposition that they were faced up against. But that was to be expected given the gulf between them and the rest of the field. However, here in the lower bracket, things seem a little bit closer. So what are you thinking? Are we going to have some more close games, perhaps a couple of 2-1s today relative to yesterday?
Yeah, I think so. Because the rest of it depends like who we get. Right now, we didn't really watch Advanced Esports, so I'm not really sure how strong they are. But winners on the other side, they played Nigma, arguably the strongest in the region. At the same time, out of all the teams that have lost yesterday, I feel like winners were just like looking at how they played, probably the weakest.
Yeah.
They went in there to have some fun. They were picking some pudge and stuff. So if we get a 0-2, it's probably going to be this first match. If we don't, we're probably going to get a lot of full stretch series.
So for those of you who don't know, here on the stream, we're obviously starting the day with Advanced Esports taking on the side of winners. As Liz mentioned, we didn't see Advanced yesterday. They forfeited because apparently a player overslept, or what can we do? And then they play up against, the winner of that plays up against Winter Bears as our next matchup. And then we round things off with Chimera Esports versus Nigma Galaxy as the upper bracket final to put one of those teams into the grand final. So that series I'm expecting to be a 2-1 to go the full distance. The Winter Bears one, who knows? But this one is the one that I'm very intrigued to see because, like you mentioned, we didn't get to see Advanced, but Advanced, they got to see everybody else, right? They have that benefit of, yes, we got the automatic loss, but we didn't give away any information. Nobody's seen our drafts. Nobody's seen how we play. There's no replays to be able to engage in. How much of an advantage is that? Or would you rather have momentum from the first day, having played in the competition already?
I mean, it's not an advantage, the fact that you've lost, right? I mean, you lost the series. You didn't show up, you didn't play, sure, but on paper you have a 0-2, so it can't be an advantage. Probably a disadvantage, some hate towards the player that didn't show up as well, right? Like that's always something that you don't take super lightly. It's very annoying. So yeah, we'll see how they manage to deal with that. You know, fresh new day. They're all online at the moment, at least. They're all in the lobby. We should see the game. They did get some info from the games that they have watched and seen, and probably they know that winners are gonna, let's say, pick a pudge, or maybe they can ban a pudge instead. These kind of things are helpful, but overall these teams, I feel like they're in a spot in which they don't have an identity, so you can just play your own game and ban out the heroes that you think are the strongest in the meta.
Yep. We obviously saw quite a few of those heroes yesterday being banned out, some of them being picked. The top tier ones are like what? DK, Alchemist, Morphling. We see those a lot. We've been seeing Lich very much in these qualifiers. Sadly, much to my chagrin, we still haven't seen Lifestealer. I'm telling you, bro, this is the hero. We haven't seen my Lifestealer. We haven't seen your Spectre. Maybe today is the day we finally get these heroes into this meta, witness whether these players have been practicing with these kind of broken carry heroes. Because whenever you see it in like the hands of like a Yotoro or somebody, or even if you play these heroes in your pubs, you just feel so much better than like a few years ago when you only pick these heroes in the perfect Hail Mary situation. Now you're just like, second phase, who cares? Pick that hero, see what happens. I'll be fine, guys.
No, I'm always happy to see something new. Lifestealer for me looks like an interesting one. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. You know, I'll be like, let's see the Lifestealer. Right now, these two that they've banned out are very popular. They're picked all the time. It's the DK, it's the Alchemist, Invoker as well, of course. The double raid band, Dragonlance. Then they get rid of Huskard. They don't want to get Huskard. Shadow Demon, all meta so far. Nothing really that sticks out.
Maybe also these teams are thinking to themselves that, well, yesterday when winners played Nigma, they might not have been playing purely to their comfort, might have had to like level up the cheese levels just to try and contest against Nigma Galaxy. So this would likely be a much more standard, straightforward game. I mean, we'll see if they still angle towards the Pudge that they had yesterday. What else did they have? They had Pudge, they had Lion, there was a Dawn game. I still expect Dawn. Those kind of heroes. I could still see Dawn like being the opening pick for them.
Yeah, they had some Viper. They basically drafted like a scared team. A bit of respect and a bit of let's have some fun. Because if you remember versus Nigma, they picked some Lich, Viper, and then on top of that they picked some Pudge. You know, it's like, let's make sure that our lanes are looking very strong. Lanes that usually dominate in pubs, because no one knows how to deal with them. And on top of that, let's get some Pudge. So we don't get that hooker, but we get this one. So kind of a much easier to play.
You know, that sentence would land very differently in Vegas, my friend.
Yeah, I'm sure it would.
5 seconds remaining.
Clock.
We had some Dota tournaments, I believe, in Vegas long time ago. No, I think there was one at least. Yeah, I think there was one. Something about gambling, of course.
Oh, of course.
What else? Yeah. Yeah, on the other side, we get the Beast, someone that has a lot of popularity at the moment, a lot of beasts to deal with Clockwork's cogs. You know, just doesn't care too much about battery assault as well if you're surrounded by all your animals.
5 seconds remaining.
Overall, the Aghanim's Rush is the most popular one, but I see a lot of different stuff too. Just people experimenting, you know, with some auras and stuff. I mean, it's not really an experiment. It's just adjusting to the game, basically.
For me, the big thing as well, we've seen this for years, right? When one team picks Beastmaster, the other team picks Clockwork. Even if not for, usually it's Beast into Clock, but sometimes you just want to be able to contest with the vision all across the map. So one team gets the Flare, you get the Hawk. I still would prefer one more because the Hawk isn't as OP as it used to be, but I still like this as an opener.
10 seconds
Dude, Hawk used to be a good thing, you know, invisible thing flying over the
5
map
seconds
wherever you want to
remaining.
place it. Dota used to be wild. I mean, it's still kind of wild when you think about it. I'm not even sure which Dota I prefer at this point.
It's all different levels of pain, right?
Yeah. I don't know, I feel like we're getting too many rules in Dota, you know. Just yesterday, after watching that game 1 and 2 from Nigma, I mean, I felt the same pain so many times. Even in pubs, it's kind of easier, but in pro games, like you lose your minute 7 wisdom rule.
Yep.
Like your game is almost over,
5
and that's
seconds
so
remaining.
sad to say. But your game is so rough after. Like you need to, you are so deep in the trench. You need to dig yourself out. It's quicksand, basically. It's rough.
I will say, honestly, I think Dota is very different, but Dota is the hardest it's been in a long time. Like, it's too sweaty, this game at the moment, dude.
Okay, so I'll disagree with you to an extent. I think there are two different ways of two different. Do you follow chess at all? This is always my analogy. So you know that Magnus right now is pushing for his freestyle chess. If you know or not. The freestyle chess is basically you start the game and your figures are kind of all over the place. They're randomized on the board, right? I mean, the pawns are all in the same setup, but the pieces behind the pawns are randomized. It's like the Fisher 360 or whatever it's called. I can't remember. So basically, I feel like Dota right now went as far away from that as possible and as close to normal chess as possible in a way that like the normal chess is people like Magnus on super high level, they complain about, and not only him, Fisher back in the day also complained that there are too many pre-moves that you know in a certain like you opening, like you open up and you know, I don't know how many, I'm gonna lie, maybe 10-15 moves. Because I'm not that good, but I know that there's a lot of on that level. There's a lot of moves that you kind of have to learn. Dota right now is like there's so many moves that you have to learn and you have to do. It's like 7-minute wisdom, 3-minute bounty, 6-minute rune and bounty, 20-minute torrent, 21-minute wisdom, 14-minute wisdom. You just have to follow all of these things. And if you're nerd enough, like you can, if you're good enough and if you're nerdy enough, you just memorize all of them and you go for them. Back in the day, Dota was more freestyle. Like, yeah, you have this rune in the river, but that's about it. The rest of the game is completely on you to
seconds
utilize the map the way you want to. There were no incentives pushing you towards one place or another, besides like creep camps and ancient stacks. And my monologue is over. I'm sorry.
You know, actually, this monologue reminds me of, I had a conversation with Boba when I was in Thailand, and he was saying something about how right now, drafting in the early game in particular feels like flowchart Dota, where it's like you go from here to here to here to here to here to here to here, and there's not really much deviation, you know? It's not a proper algorithmic multi-branch flowchart. It's just one direct line. That's what you gotta do in Dota right now. It's tough. We'll be seeing today if either of these teams can sort of deviate from these patterns, show us that there are actually if-or statements in Dota, not simply ifs. As Advanced Esports, they get themselves the Morphling. That's the other OP carry that we've been talking about, in tandem with the Shadow Shaman for some catch, Muerta to help you with the lanes and some damage. And then the other side, some elusive Weaverness. It's not going to be the easiest Weaver game. I hope he's a support, because if he's a carry and he has to play into Primal Role, into Muerta, into the Shadow Shaman, hell, even into Morphling, stealing your Sakuchi, then you need to go Linken's BKB. And that's a lot of time spent not having damage items, whilst the Morphling is getting his damage items instead.
I think this is, like, I was calling for the Spectre so many times. I think this is a Spectre game now. The lane is going to be rough no matter what, and I feel like Advanced Esports have set themselves up for success, like 99%. I like their draft a lot, but there are still some things that you can pick against this Morphling. You go for the Mars. I mean, this is probably not one of them. Like, out of all those that I had in mind, Mars is probably, for me at least, the weakest here. The lane is okay, Weaver, Mars, but Morphling is one of the carries that truly doesn't care about the arena that much, you know, so we'll see what they have in mind with this Mars, because right now, to me at least, it doesn't fill me with
10 seconds remaining.
with a lot of belief in their draft, let's put it that way at least.
5 seconds
Also,
remaining.
if you're playing Morphling, if Mars comes to catch you, you can start morphing before you get speared to the wall if you have fast enough fingers. It's really, really hard to catch you as the Morphling with the Mars.
Yeah.
On the bright side, like you mentioned, lane will be fine. You know, he's got Bulwark to help him out there. But overall, yeah, I think Morphling is ecstatic about the way that this draft is unfolding. You get Sakuchi, which is very good for you. Also for Morphling, one of the best spells to steal, you get Toss, because then you get the free initiation, right? Toss forward Shadow Shaman, some Muerta, whatever. You don't have to be the one that's waveforming forward anymore. You just get to waddle slowly because you know you already have the free cash.
I mean, you already talked about Weaver. I think that's probably the best one, right? Like, you just go full
5
Weaver mode,
seconds remaining.
Sakuchi around the fight. It's waveform to one place, Sakuchi to another feels good, man. But
And you get
of
the
course,
Gemini
like you
attack.
said. Yep. Well, I will see what if he. I mean, it's all
Team banned.
up to him and what he likes to play with,
Radiant
of course.
team
But
picked.
right now, it looks like a really good game for Mr. Morpheling. Unless, what can they do? Can they get some burst? Lina is banned. Would be nice to get some burst on their side.
What is
To be able
Bursty
to
that's
deal
left?
with him. I've been calling for this hero, but he's so dead. But like, imagine.
5 seconds.
Yeah, they need a
remaining.
one actually. You're right. Never mind.
Which
I
hero
mean,
are you going to say?
PL is bad versus Beast. Spectre is most meta for me and probably the strongest. Pudge is an option. I mean, these guys are just like playing their own stuff. It's there's a reasoning behind Sky, by the way. Weaver is going to be our carry, sure. Sky has one of the longest silences
10 seconds
with one of the
remaining.
longest ranges to use that silence in the game.
5
So you can,
seconds
and it
remaining.
amplifies magic damage. So basically, now you have this combo of Tiny and Skyra that can always kill the Morphling. Until he gets Manta, I should say, not always, he is basically a free kill. If they can get on top of him, like if they have vision. So all you have to do is play around that twin gate, set up some good vision around the pool area to hunt him down after the laning stage.
I also like the fact that with having the Skywrath Mage, you already preempt them picking up a Puck or a Storm type hero in the mid lane. They can still go for it, but now I do not want to play like Puck into tiny Skywrath Mage unless I'm buying Yule's heads up before I even get my Blink Dagger. So making the drafting a little bit more difficult from mid as well. I can dig it. And they definitely did need some burst, right? They had pretty much no burst before
Now
this.
select your
They still
heroes.
do get a spirit. It's going to be the Ember boy, but it's going to have to play carefully in this match. It's not one of those games where Ember just roams freely and does whatever. Wait a second. Manticore's playing the Weaver. Wasn't Manticore playing offlane yesterday?
I think so. And Mars was the support.
Before, yeah.
Zigzag played Pudge, yeah. Maybe they just switched things up a little bit. So Manticore probably position 4 and Mars on the offlane. Oh, actually, no, sorry. Manticore position 1, Arcadash and Artidox supports, and Mars is offlane. Okay, gonna be interesting. We'll see. We'll see how it works for them. My cat really likes Skyrat. She's hitting my screen right now.
Well, you should be careful. Those talents from the Skyrath mage look like it can pick up your cat and eat her alive, so gotta watch out for these birds of prey.
I wasn't sure if she's gonna be that kind of a cat, but she's definitely the one that. So I'm right now at my PC and she just sat in front of me on the keyboard. She's.
You're gonna have to build like a cage around your computer just so she can't crawl in.
Yeah. At least she lost her fixation with my microphone. That was a problem for a bit. I have this
gave in for small
fluffy
mercies.
built-in. Yeah. The mic is good, by the way. The quality is good, right?
It is actually. It's quite good. Which headset is that?
Yeah. It's the V2 Pro
Prepare for
Razer
battle.
Black Shark. Razer Black Shark V2 Pro. OD Pixel Owen recommended it to me, and I was like, "Say no more, fam."
No, that's actually it's really good. It sounds really good.
Yeah, it's also wireless, so I can walk around. By the way, guys, no sellout here. We're not sponsored or anything. It's just like I had Blue Yeti, which I loved, but the problem is like I have to always bend over forwards to speak to get like closer to the mic. And with this one, I can go to toilets. You know, I can go outside and still be on.
I mean,
Still be
if you leave your
talking.
mic on, that'll be the best thing,
No,
That'll
no,
be
no.
what the viewers want to listen to.
You know it's bound to happen. It's gonna happen eventually. It's kind of hard to do this what they're doing because you're playing versus Beast. You can just send the boars to scout.
I think at this point they've already given up on the idea of actually contesting here. So we're just gonna probably just have a straight up rune trade. Nobody's really gonna go full throated. Also, they planted very similar wards on the opposite sides of the map here.
battle
So
begins.
both sides are gonna be really interested in watching some of these rotations and especially movements on the runes.
Yeah, I really like the dire ward in the dire jungle, the one that sees like half of the dire jungle and a little bit of the stair area. I think that one is kind of cool. I usually put that one as a radiant player even, but maybe it's even better. Yeah, it's better as dire. Like you said, scouts out all these movements. When it comes to starting items, I don't see anything crazy so far. Out of all of them, mid lane is very stock standard. And maybe, like, looking at the state of Dota right now, Skyrat probably has the highest variety of
Has been
things he
killed.
can go for.
Bottom lane, I think Clockwork might die. Arkadash getting chased down here. And they were the ones that actually started this aggressive move here on the side of winners. But unfortunately, they gave up on the chase. They couldn't get the boar
The
close enough.
Windlays.
I am very surprised that they gave up on that. I think if they got the boar higher up, if you're still chasing, they could have found the final tick slow. Could have killed him, but doesn't happen. He
mean,
still lives.
Honestly, for SPK, for this Beastmaster, that cannot be worth it. Like, it just isn't worth it. You lose so many of your creeps. Luckily for him, Weaver didn't deny a lot. Like, Weaver didn't focus on lane equilibrium. He pushed in, so they're not gonna be punished. But usually chasing that far is really bad early on, because you want to get level 3 ASAP.
It's going to be back to farming. Using SPK here in Manticore. I'm kind of surprised that Manticore went and completed the full one heads up, but he's chilling. He's still fine. No real problems.
Yeah. I mean, it's not the worst start of, not the worst way to start the lane. Like this is kind of, it's not the most stock standard, but it isn't like super crazy out there. You go for the Falcon Blade together with Wand, and you always have mana. There's multiple options. Like you can go for that. You can go for Null Talisman even, and then you don't need a Falcon Blade. You can just go Wand into Raindrop and Power Treads. You can go Falcon Blade without boots. You know, there's a lot of different stuff.
Feel like you need Falcon Blade on Weaver. Always feels like it.
I mean, it depends, honestly. Like, you can buy it, but it's not like... basically, the mana is the only issue.
Yeah.
And if you can find a different way to play bot lane...
Okay, they're gonna try and play onto this Muerta now. She does drop the calling around herself. Is that gonna keep her alive? It actually does with the assistance of the Divehawk. SPK, alrighty. Keeping his support alive. Good job.
Yeah, the game is much closer than I thought it would be, by the way, so far. I expected Kiddo. Kiddo? Where are you going, Kiddo?
He's not fine. He's not fine. Even with the chicken, he's dead. I didn't see that he didn't have a Windlace or anything. And Skyrath Mage, you know, you were mentioning, has one of the best silences in the game, especially at level 1. 3 whole seconds. But his movement speed, we keep forgetting how fast this hero actually is.
Honestly, I'm surprised that Skyrath gets a first kill on Shadow Shaman as well. I feel like this is a matchup. You've got 72 damage on Shadow Shaman. Skyrath has 0 armor. Like, if anyone is supposed to be zoning, it should be the Shadow Shaman. I think he just got way out of position. Too aggressive and got punished for it.
Bottom lane. Speaking of punishment, it might be being thrown out onto SPK, but he gets himself back. And although they failed to get these kills multiple times, they are still forcing these heroes... Oh wait, Raz Awesome is dead! He just stood there being hit by the Weaver, Liz. What the hell was that?
Yeah, it happens, I guess. They also lost the Wisdom Rune. No, sorry, not the Wisdom, the Lotus. Mistakes have been made. What can you do? Not the cleanest Dota so far. Definitely room for some adjustments in future games. Zero points of Swarm, by the way, on Weaver. 0-2-2.
He probably thinks to himself that... well, we'll talk about it in a second, because we have Shadow Shaman making a twin gate rotation. He's coming through. They want to try and kill Weaver if possible. Because unfortunately, Akadash is positioned a little bit too far away. And very soon they're going to be aware that they do not have a Shadow Shaman top. I don't think this gank is going to work.
I mean, even if it works, it's not going to work. Even if they get on top of him, they're not killing him. They have a Lotus on Pok. He's just going to feed it. He's going to get to Sukuchi. Unless they do some super aggressive movement, this should not work. We'll see.
Let's see, he's just used Sukuchi. It's on cooldown for 8 seconds. Well, Kido, you have to go right now. Now or never, my friend. And they get Akadash. He finally stepped back into the lane. Gonna reward all of their patience here, and they finally get this kill. SPK will be credited with it. Kido, very happy how his time was spent.
Is he though?
Hey, it had to come for something. This is sunken cost fallacy, my friend. This had to work. This had to work.
I mean, if they get the Weaver here, maybe, because the lane is really pushing in. If they don't get him, this did not work. This isn't worth it. They're basically sharing the experience 3-way. Weaver is level 5. Their Morphling is soloing top at least, so that's kinda good. He's not pressured.
Might still lose heroes though. Kido was getting gone on here, but they do manage to bail him out of trouble, getting rid of some of these cogs. They even bring in Orthodox Prime as well, so it's gonna turn into a try-v-try bottom. Now this brings back some good old memories, man.
Okay, so basically what should have happened is, if Shadow Shaman is wasting so much time down bottom, this Morphling shouldn't be farming. He shouldn't have approached the creeps. But Skyrath left top and started like rotating between top and mid when he could have just pressured. So this move from Shadow Shaman on paper was really bad, but it didn't get punished. So overall it was okay-ish, let's put it that way. And he's smoked now. He's going for the Wisdom Rune. I think he's actually gonna snatch their Wisdom as well.
Let's see, will he get there
Okay,
in
yeah,
time?
he's gonna get it.
Dire are scanning.
They're trying to snatch the bottom one as well. Orthodox Prime and Akadash won't be able to get there in time. Ras Awesome managed to pick it up first. Might die for this though, but they do not have many levels, only level 3 on the 2 supports. And Kido not only stole the Wisdom, he's now back to assist in a kill. He finds Akadash, will be able to leash him in position. It's gonna take a while, but they should have the damage for this with the Boars assisting. And Ras Awesome credited with the kill. So Kido, these last 2 minutes have been very fruitful for him.
Yeah, that Wisdom Rune basically rescues everything. It salvages the situation. Weaver is still having a really good time, really good farm on him. He's chilling. Mars is also having a good game. So is Tiny. So the cores on Radiant are possibly and probably happy with the state of the game. The supports not as much. The supports are level 3 and level 3. And on the other side, 4.5 on Shadow Shaman and 5 on Muerta, so they need to find some levels, basically.
Oh, also, speaking of some of these core heroes, the point that you had about this Weaver, in terms of like his levels, not going into the swarm, it's because he saw that Beastmaster went for Call of the Wild. So if he swarms him, it's very easy to get rid of the bugs.
Honestly,
Like
I hate it. I just hate it. I hate not having one level of Swarm because that means you're not gonna have it until level 8. You want to max out Sukuchi, so level 7 is another point in Sukuchi, and then only on level 8 you're getting the Swarm. For me, that's some super wasted skill point. But I don't know, maybe I'm just absolutely wrong, but for someone... I don't know. Basically, I don't like it. But that's just me.
I think it also depends what you want out of the early game, right? If you really want to do nothing but farm until the laning phase breaks down, then you're probably okay with this, with not getting the swarm points until you leave the lane.
That makes
then
sense.
as soon as you lose the lane, you immediately go into the point into the swarm, and you start using that to chain farm.
That makes sense. Gemnet might help you a bit more. Not sure. I feel like Swarm also helps you farming.
It does.
Not
Just the level on cooldown is just really feels bad. You just have
It is.
points.
It is.
Speaking
Yeah. So
of our
far,
little bug,
he's not zoned, right?
he shouldn't.
So far.
They are going to try and get onto him now, though. They commit the Primal Roar. However, Clockwork was there in time. Manticore able to get in between these cogs. And there's Zigzag. Huge arena. Catches out onto all 3. Overreact shows up as well. After they throw in the Avalanche, get in a toss, they found themselves 3 heroes falling. Hazy, at the very least, going to get the assassination onto Akadash, but that doesn't mean he's going to survive. Look where he's at. His Remnant might not keep him alive. He does manage to get himself onto this high ground here, but this is not a
He's
great
stuck.
place to be. He's kind of stuck.
Oh, no.
Does get the steering chains out, though, as they destroy the trees. The Remnant's back. Overreact got debated. Ran away from where the Remnant was at. Can they find him? They're throwing in some spells. They're chasing really far for this one. But eventually they will have to let it go. Underneath the tier 1 tower is too dangerous to dive into. And Advanced Esports finally managed to keep their Ember alive.
Yeah, they're just having some fun. I like the Avalanche from Tiny. It was late, like a second, but it is what it is. And I also love the fact that Ember just got stuck behind the tree. You don't really see that very often with Remnant. And the bot lane move, of course, going back to that, was way too forced. 3 heroes, sure, but 3 heroes with supports that are under-leveled, so killing that Weaver was really difficult. Mid lane,
Gonna be a big move here.
Clock,
Akadash.
is he dead?
Clockwork. He's gone. He tried his best, you know. Did at the very least force them to deny the AD rune, so they're not going to be able to give that to the Ember to make plays on the map.
Yeah, support still. I mean, considering they had 2 wisdom runes, I'm kind of surprised they're not hitting their levels. But Kido will steal a little bit of SPK's experience here in the triangle. Meanwhile, Morphling with the nickname I am in a trolley bus, which goes on. I don't know what Vosto is. I need to Google that.
You're gonna have to be our Cyrillic translator, so thank you. We appreciate
Like,
your service, man.
So you know what a trolley bus, right? Like it's an electric bus.
I definitely know the trolley bus. But what's walking?
Yeah, I think that this is political. I'm not gonna go
Dire's
into.
top tower
I'm not sure. Yeah. It's just that I'm not sure. I understood what it means, but I'm not sure if it's
are fortified.
the
Top tower
if it has the meaning that I think it has. So
Well, let's safe than sorry.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
As we get the tower being taken in the top lane here. And they were trying on the side of Advanced Esports to pressure middle. Unfortunately, it's kind of difficult for them. And if Beastmaster is not nearby, without the Shadow Shaman, they don't really have the best forced push. So they gotta wait until they can make a better move first. But Beast will actually going for the Pipe of Insight. Pipe of Insight and what looks like the Helm of the Overlord. So a more classic role on the
Dire's
Beastmaster.
top tower is under attack.
yeah, like just the Dominator into it even with the shard, which is kind of interesting. But okay, I mean Pipe is pretty good this game versus Sky versus Tiny. Getting the Pipe. It's just that usually I see like Vlad's Pipe. If you're going for Auras, maybe even Greaves.
Have a small fight middle. Primal Road actually connected onto Tiny as well as Akadosh. Akadosh
I
already
didn't
dead on the
connect.
clockwork. Hazy, can you get anything more out of this? No. Decides to retreat, taking too much damage from Overreact. Massive
what
ult
the
will be
hell are
dropped
these
down
wards?
by Kido. Very far away from where the tower is at. Zigzag just turns around onto him immediately. They got the silence onto the Shadow Shaman as well, and Manticore will be able to finish him off with the Sakuchi. They also clean out the Mass Open Ward, so very little damage dealt to the tower, very little damage dealt to the heroes, and instead just free gold for the Radiant side.
My bro planted the wards like 18 seconds too late. I feel like he had some packet loss right there. It happens. I think what happened is Tiny, by the way, jumped into the calling. I'm not sure if he got clipped by Roar as well. Mid lane Ember.
Ember's dead. Ember definitely got clipped by a lot of spells there. Into the wall
Yep.
and immediately bursted by the Mystic Flare.
That's the power of Mystic Flare silence. And Mars. Ember suffers just as much as Morphling, by the way, against
Dire's middle tower is
against
under attack.
Skyrat. These silences are nasty.
Especially because it's not like the old days where Embers would, without too much hesitation, buy like a Yours or a BKB. Now you pretty much always go for this Mage Slayer. Then after the Mage Slayer, you can decide BKB, Maelstrom, Mules, but either way, that's a significant amount of time being spent not being able to avoid this combo.
Yep. I was completely wrong about the power levels of these two teams. I mean, I was working with limited data. I didn't see Advanced Esports even play one game. I only saw Winners versus Nigma yesterday. But because of the draft that they had on Dire, and the way they drafted, I should say, I thought that they might be stronger. Just because of the way that the draft went. They obviously have some drafter that's really watching a lot of pro games, and on the other side, they're just I feel like they're just playing what's comfortable for them, with of course a little bit of meta.
Well, they still have some time on the side of Advance to show us that this draft was not by fluke. And they're smoked up right now with 3. Zigzag is going to be the first one they come across. He does have a Blink Dagger, however, so he's easily able to get himself away. The same is true of the Tiny, but the Tiny's Blink is on cooldown for another 5 seconds. Unfortunately, Lizard, dude, that's such bad luck. Nighttime hits literally during the rotation. Without that, they actually had vision of the Tiny, but they lose him in the trees, have no way to catch up to him, and they just end up having a failed gank as a result.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of moved awkwardly as well. They didn't have vision to set things up. I mean, you had daytime vision, but you didn't have wards. And I guess the easiest way to start in that situation is with that shot, and then Shadow Shaman catches you, or maybe even just a Hex from Fog. In any case, it didn't work.
Well, the bright side for them is that they still are enjoying the main fruits of farm. Okay, Keto about to die. Feels bad. It is the supports that are suffering. The Beastmaster is still at the top of the network
Sky?
chart. Morphling is still right behind him. Skywrath Mage about now to contribute to the net worth of Hazy, who was the only core that's really suffering on advanced. So the fact
He
that
was
he
so-
gets some gold here doesn't feel so bad.
He was so tanky on Skyrad because of Shield of Scion.
Radiant's bottom
Like, these two
tower
heroes
is
usually would kill him in, like, half a second, but it actually took them a bit. Kinda cool to see. But a game much easier to play for Radiant, at the moment at least. But it needs to be the Sky. You need to play with the Sky. Every time he's alive, like maybe Clockwork is a good combo as well.
I agree. Middle. Skywrath Mage is sitting behind said Clockwork, and Clock was actually about to die here. Pierce the Veil activated by Ras Awesome, and that should secure the kill. There will be two heroes caught inside the arena, but SPK trying to TP out, but he knew that the spear was coming back, so he's forced to fight inside this arena. Zigzag falling lower and lower, but he's still alive for now. Hazy, do they have enough to bring him down? Yes, they do. Zigzag will end up falling. In the meantime, the
Weaver?
Manticore were able to assassinate Kiddo. He's caught in place. He can't get out. The Weaver gets caught with the slide of fist of Hazy, and he gets brought down, already having committed the time lapse in that fight. Advanced Esports this time around not only take the fight, the mass open wards take the tower, and they demonstrate that this net worth lead on their cores is not for nothing. And worst part about it, Liz, they did all of that without the Morphling even
Radiant's
being
bottom
there.
tower is
Yeah, I think this might be the 3-game series. It's so back and forth. A lot of mistakes happening here in this fight, but like they used a combo from Tiny kind of defensively, and then the arena hits, but the arena is on top of calling, so no one can really follow up. The Atos is definitely helping from Huerta. Just a little bit of extra control that they needed in that last fight. Weaver, of course, not using that ulti a bit early on, or forced to use it a bit early on. And one extra thing that also needs to be mentioned is the Mage Slayer on Ember. This item, once you purchase it, everyone becomes tankier on your side. It's pretty good.
Speaking of said Ember, him and the gang smoking up again, and looks like they want to try and find somebody here bottom. They do have an observer ward that's scouting out Zigzag on his Mars, so they know where he's at. Just bought a Yule Scepter right now, so it's not the easiest kill, but they still are going to catch him. The question is, do they have the damage to kill him? Silence is out right now. Yule's into the air. Oh, they interrupt the stuns onto Kido. Overreact shows up. They're trying to get rid of this Shadow Shaman. Not dead just yet. Zigzag drops the arena, trying to escape. He's still alive against all of these heroes, Lizard. Ras Awesome is going to be falling very low. And yes, they killed Zigzag,
Morph is
but
here.
it's going to cost them. Ras Awesome will die, but now here comes the Morphling, finally involved. Look how strong he is. He stole the Avalanche. They got the Primal Roar out onto this Manticore Weaver. And Morphling bursts him away with the Adapter Strike. It's a triple kill for the Morph. With the tiny form, he's still chasing. Almost caught up to the Skywrath Mage. Doesn't manage to do so, however. And although they made the jump for the Mars, and although they looked like they were going to counter it, they just don't have the strength right now to fight the Morphling at the end of the fight.
The Vlad's on Morph, plus the pipe on Beast, and the drums, and the Helm of Dominator. Too many auras, but that was a... I think Tiny is the one that tossed Weaver away, right? Like, he tossed him, and it looked like a good toss because a lot of heroes were very low. Kiddo, but they had too much control, and Weaver doesn't manage to use his ulti, and he's tossed into like 3 heroes that are all low HP, but he only manages to get one, and then he dies afterwards. Yeah, that's report your Tiny kind of a situation.
To make matters worse, he also gave up the tiny form, so that avalanche was huge from the Morphling. And Morphling has Manta. Now that Morphling does have this Manta style, now what? What's the plan? You know, he's always going to be able to get out of this.
Yeah, he's completely free to play. He's online, basically. This Manta Vlad's makes sure that he's online. This Roche, I mean, they could contest it. Do they have Flare? They have level 1 Flare. They could scout it out at least. But, let's see. They're going... Zigzag knows. He's going through the Twin Gate. The Rocket will scout them.
Ras Awesome is here and waiting. They drop Arena just for the Muerta. They need to get the hell out of here on this Radiant side. They're still coming through the gate. What the hell? Ras Awesome going to pierce the veil. And they're thinking about chasing forward. Here comes the Ember Spirit looking for the big grab. They find the Primal Roar onto the Tiny as well. So Tiny should be one of the first to fall here. They've already lost their clockwork. Tiny follows him into the grave. Hazy is still chasing, catches up to the Skywrath Mage, kills him, even with the Mystic Flare dropping onto his head. And now Zigzag held in place by this Rod of Atos. Hexstar bursted by the Adaptive Strike. 4 heroes dead, and listen, all 4 of those heroes walked through the Twin Gate despite knowing for a fact that Advanced Esports was ready for them.
Dude, this Ras awesome Muerta is doing too much work. They were late, by the way. Please keep that in mind. They went through the Twin Gate too late, but they could have still maybe fought if not for this amazing AoE silence by Muerta. The arena wasn't great, like you mentioned. It only catches 1 hero, and that's Muerta, so they don't have a way of fighting afterwards. Weaver was kinda not there as well. He was in the jungle nearby. He just farmed the camps, so rough stuff for Radiant. They, in my opinion, had full control of the map, and then that one fight on the tier 1 mid. Slowly but surely, the lead evaporated. 11k advantage for Dire.
It's not like you're playing with some Spectre as your carry, right? You're playing Weaver. Weaver, not necessarily the heads-up carry you want into this Morphling. And he still doesn't have his BKB. He has Lincolns, I believe, flying out right now,
Yep.
but you definitely require BKB. And he's going for the Gleipnir next. I do not agree with
I mean,
this.
you can't.
I think you have to.
You can't go Lincolns and BKB. It's just not possible. You can go one or the other. He opted for the Lincolns. I get it. You're playing into Beast, but Clock.
He's gone.
It's gone. Basically, if you go for Lincolns and BKB, you're doing no damage in these fights.
He's not gonna do damage anyway because he'll be dead every fight.
I mean, that's what the Lincolns is for, and you're playing a Weaver. You should be able to usually position yourself so that you don't die. That's the point of the hero. It's all about the skill. It's not really about anything else. Bot lane, Mars.
Mars is gone. Keto caught the wall trap on top of him. Obviously, Rasmussen is there as well to finish him off.
They might push high ground even. They might go high. They have Phylactery.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, why not?
Radiant's top tower.
I mean, you could wait for Kanda in some situation, or maybe the BKB on Morphling. Once Mars is up, Tiny
Overreacts, comes in on the backline here, but
Really?
they don't have enough. Arkadash also jumped in, but he gets bursted immediately, and now Hazy, it's his turn, finds 2 heroes inside the Slide of Chains, and Manticore, you know, if he had a BKB, he could have time-lapse right there, but he doesn't have it, so he just ends up dead.
It's over.
GG
Like
well played is called. They know it's up, they know it's over, and the winners will throw in the towel.
23 minutes. Yeah, the games continue to be very, very short. What can you do? Advanced Esports were the stronger team today. They played better. It is what it is.
It is what it is. That was a very entertaining game, though. It was, you know, honestly, this is one of those games where sometimes in Dota, when you look at the net worth charts, the overviews of like which towers were taken, it paints a story of the game looking more like a stomp than it actually was. But like you said, until that one fight middle where everything just went to hell for the winners, the game was super close, and they were actually the ones that were ahead, able to dictate what was happening on the map. But
Yep.
you know, we always say Dota is a game of margins, and these margins just weren't favorable for them today.
Yeah, they had some nice moves on the map early on, stealing the 2 Wisdom Runes. Actually, that was Advanced that got the 2 Wisdom Runes, right? So 2 Wisdom Runes, undefeated still. Yeah, winners, their cores had good time. That's what they did. They had a lot of farm on Mars, a lot of farm on Tiny, a lot of farm on the Weaver, but they couldn't really combine that into anything tangible in the mid game. Like, a lot of mistakes on both sides, by the way. That needs to be said. The game is kind of fun to watch. Like, I really don't. I don't want to flame them. I'm not really flaming them. Like, if I'm watching this game and I'm trying to like guess what kind of MMR they're at, I would say like low Immortals. I would say these guys are like Immortals, but maybe without a number.
You just made it into the category. They just let you in the club, but you can't enter the VIP.
Yeah, basically. I'm not sure, of course, but it's like they're good enough to know what they're supposed to be doing on the map and how they're supposed to be playing, but everything is a little bit. Uh, there's a lot of mistakes here and there, not that clean. That's all. But what that means is that the games are super fun and enjoyable to watch. That's what it means, and I don't know, dude. I sometimes and most of the time I like these kind of games more than when some top tier teams are playing and you kind of know what's going to happen.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, I had no idea how this game was going to pan out. Honestly, even though the game ended here and there, 24 minutes, it was one of the faster games. No, actually around average time that we've seen so far in these qualifiers, but certainly the most entertaining one that we've seen. And without like one or two fights going poorly, like that bottom fight where they ended up losing 3, where they try to protect the Mars from being ganked. If they just let Mars die alone and keep farming the map, I'm pretty sure we're still in the game. We're still going. We're still trying to see how much further they can push things. But unfortunately, that is not the way it broke out. It ended up being the side of Advanced Esports getting themselves the W here over the winners. And for them, happy they got their first win within the tournament despite getting a FF yesterday. For winners, 3rd loss in a row, although it is their cleanest game so far. So I'm hoping that they can use the good news of that to generate some momentum and drive us into a deciding game 3, because we are kind of tired of having these 2-0 stomps. So we're going to be finding out if it's going to be Advanced, just going by the script, or if it's going to all be upended by the winners after a very small break. So join us for some more Dota 2 action here in DreamLeague for MESWA.
Wanna be the fire. Whoa. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire.
Showers ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go find the elements. We can't find the road, but we got a hold of it. On showers ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go find the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. On showers ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it.
Welcome back, one and all, here to the MESWA series for qualifiers for Dream League Season 25. And we are in our first elimination game right now between the winners and Advanced Esports. Advanced coming through out of nowhere. We didn't see them yesterday. They dropped the forfeit, but today they were able to demonstrate that they've got some things cooking. Some cool drafts, some really cool things that happened within the game itself. And now they're going to be wanting to continue that momentum into the second game. But my friend Lizard, DJ Laser Liz, I need you to drop the mix, bro. What winners need to do to take this into a third game.
What do they need to do? They need to step it up. They need to pick some pudge, you know, go for the bam, bam, pudge, brood, Huskar combo. Get him.
Okay, so you
Get
see,
him.
I'm lactose intolerant, but what you're saying to me is that you bring cheese. I get you. Okay. You might have to solo
No,
cast
I
the rest
feel-
of the day with that much cheese.
Did you ever try getting rid of your lactose intolerance? I've seen people. There was some Reddit basically community that's all
10
about getting
seconds
rid of their
remaining.
lactose intolerance.
It's
Five
They
seconds
force feed
remaining.
themselves for like an extended period of time until their
Yeah.
body adapts, and then they're fine. Did you ever
I've sort of
consider
done
that?
that, and it's
Yeah?
my lactose intolerance isn't as bad as it used to be. But the problem is when you're doing this, right? There's a portion of time, like in the middle of the process, where you just
10
feel
seconds
so
remaining.
awful, where it just doesn't feel like it's worth it. You're like, you know what? I can live
5
without
seconds
ice cream and
remaining.
pizza. It's not that.
I
deep, you
see.
know?
Yeah, it's like with everything. I feel like there is this point where it hurts so much in some way that you don't want to do it. Like,
Yeah.
no matter what you're doing in your life, right? There's always growing pains. I don't know if I. Bosnia is literally all cheese and beef jerky. That's what we live on. If I didn't have the cheese, I would be a very sad boy. But I'm also a very cheesy Dota player, so I would like to see some epos, some broods. You know, that was always me. I wouldn't mind seeing some pudge
5
back from the
seconds
winners.
remaining.
Do you like the pudge? He's lactose intolerant, right? That's why he moves the way he does.
Dire team pick.
I don't know if I can hear Snare,
Radiant team pick.
but you guys can hear me. So here we go. We start. I'm gonna be your play-by-player and analyst until I can hear my boy Snare once again, which I cannot at the moment. So, Mr. Lizard, what do you think about this opening? Why is this strong? Well, look, this is very meta. We have a Dawnbreaker on one side, the Bat Rider on the other, nothing really crazy. You start with the lasso, and Dawnbreaker follows up with her ulti that I forgot what it's called, Solar something probably. And when it comes to these bans, Shadow Demon obviously needs to go. Beastmaster was too strong last game for Advanced, so they banned that one out. But tell me, what do you think will be the next? I don't know. Like right now, I think the bans are really solid too. Maybe they can ban out one of those heroes that really hurt them in the last game. Maybe some Shadow Shaman ban as well. Maybe some... what else was there?
5 seconds.
Dude, I can barely talk for myself. I can't even try and talk for Snare as well, guys. So you'll excuse me. It won't be as entertaining. What else do they need? What was in the last game? They banned out the Nyx. They're just protecting the Dawnbreaker. But I feel like they could have picked Nyx as well, actually, because of the Bat Rider. It's still alright with the Carapace to catch him, but okay. They just get rid of it. Dawnbreaker +1 is the next. There's a lot of good combos with her. Good position 4s that are left in the pool. There are some. Dark Willow is pretty solid as well with the Dawn. I like the combo in the lane itself. I always like some control with Dawnbreaker. Mine is fine. I was thinking more of these mid laners like Puck and stuff that hold people in place, so Dawnbreaker can come in with her ult. Solar Guardian, I think. That's the name. On the other side, we have the Bat, and now that you see Lion, I would go full beast mode, like all beasts versus these heroes. Like Nigma did yesterday with the Lycan and stuff. But the lane is really hard, though. This lane is a bit stronger, like you get the Dawn Lion. No matter who you're playing with, I feel like the safe lane might be a problem. Let's see what Advanced Esports pick. XO Pills, also I believe known as Kiddo in the game. Let's see what he goes for and drafts for the two supports. Maybe Bat is a support as well. The only reason why I'm thinking Bat is a core is I've seen Bat as core so far. Holy! No, I can't.
Yeah, internet
Welcome
issues,
back.
you know. Some third world internet problems. What can you do?
I know. It's fine. I haven't been exactly there, but we're in the same tier of countries, so it's fine.
5 seconds remaining.
So we're back with a third world broadcast. We've got some first world Dota though, fam. Brewmaster, Dawnbreaker. This is gonna be a fun game.
Yeah, I mean, Advanced Esports have their take on Dota, and I mean, this is basically comfort zone, right? Like, I wouldn't take Brew into Lion and Dawn. I feel like Brew for me is difficult versus Lion because of all the control that you bring, the burst that you bring, and you take care of his mana. So what does Brew care about? This hero just wants to be able to use his ulti, right? Like, you get him real low, and he knows for sure that he can ult. When you're playing versus Lion, you never know for sure that you're gonna ult. You might get fingered, you might get impaled, you might get hexed, you might just lose your mana and then you're unable to ult. So it's not like if you're a good brewmaster you don't care, but it isn't like the easiest game. It's like when you're playing versus Disruptor, right? Like he just keeps you controlled for way too long. You'd rather play versus, I don't know, a Jakiro or something. But we'll see. If they have a good brewmaster player, it truly doesn't matter. And I always like seeing Brew work because I start picking him again. It broadens my hero pool.
Brewmaster with Muerta, so presumably that's going to be... I mean, this could be the offlane, it could be Brewmaster plus Bat Rider. Either way, does feel pretty solid. I really wish though Cinder Brew worked in tandem with like a Firefly spells and the Sticky Napalm. That would be pretty cool.
Radiant team pick.
And we did have the elements for a brief period, like for
like 2 months. They took that shit away. They were like, no way.
Was it even 2 months? Like, I feel like it was 2 days, but yeah. We'll see how they
10 seconds remaining.
move and play around Brew in the
5
future, because
seconds
I don't feel the hero is in the best spot at the moment. I feel like Brew could be maybe buffed a little bit. The problem is he fits in that category of heroes that if you buff him just slightly, he becomes broken.
Yeah.
And we have a lot of these heroes that are kind of, I don't know. It's just that we have some heroes that are very simple to play and some heroes that are very difficult to play. But on this level, heroes that are very difficult to play, it doesn't matter that they're difficult because the players are really good.
Yeah.
And those kind of heroes you want to keep a little bit stronger because they're just innately difficult. But like top tier players, they don't care that it's that difficult because they're gonna get good on him anyways. So it's hard to balance. Anyways, we get the clock again, something to protect the gyro. It's good. I like these kind of clocks,
10
treants,
seconds
undyings.
remaining.
All of these heroes with gyro are nice to have.
5
And cogs
seconds
with
remaining.
Dawnbreaker ulti is also nice.
And also, you have the Battery Assault interrupt onto the Brewmaster, right? Making it much more difficult for him to use his ultimate. You can counteract the moves of the Batrider if you're there in time. Now you have two ways of like stopping Batrider initiation. Dawnbreaker can come in with the ult. Clockwork can hook in at the Batrider point. Hey!
Finally.
We finally get the Spectre. Hey! And
Radiant
what do you
team
think? You've been the one that's been gassing up this hero. What do you think? Is this the kind of game you'd want for it?
I think almost every game is a Spectre game at this point. I'm gassing up. Is that the way to use the verb gassing up?
That is the way. Yeah, boy,
I'm
you're learning.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm gassing up Spectre a lot because I do believe in the hero. I think she's really strong.
5 seconds
Um,
remaining.
I think she's in probably one of the best places she's been in a really long time. And just the fact that you can go for this Orchid early on, you have your ulti completely remade so that it has very low cooldown. Then you can even buy Aghanim's later if you want to, but you don't have to.
Team banned.
Just a lot of really nice things. Dispersion is nice versus Gyro. You can get on top of Lion, Orchid him and kill him off immediately. If he's fast enough, maybe he can hex the Haunt illusion, but it's really difficult to do because like you have to keep that hex on yourself.
10 seconds remaining.
Quick cast at all times.
5
So overall,
seconds
I like the hero. We'll see how much they can do with it.
Team banned.
There are a few drawbacks I have with the Spectre in this game. Normally, whenever I play Spectre, obviously you want to be having the kind of game where you can play somewhat apart from the rest of your team. They make plays, you go, you join them, you get the kill, you get out.
Team pick.
And that kind of playstyle is counteracted by heroes that have very good pickoff. And they do have fairly decent pickoff on the side of winners. Dawn, Lion, Clockwork, they can hunt you and find you, especially with the clock providing the vision. Dawnbreaker can provide the vision as well. And then the other thing that can get a bit problematic, if Gyro outfarms you, then you have to buy Butterfly. Because then otherwise, even if you jump him, you have
10
Dispersion, yes, for the
seconds
side
remaining.
gunner, but he does so much damage that you need some sort of evasion to get through it.
5 seconds
But
remaining.
that's contingent on Gyrocopter having a better game than you. If he does, though, I've played this matchup. It's not fun when the Gyrocopter's more farm than you are. You just die so quickly, even when he's chain disabled.
Well, honestly, on paper, Gyro should almost always have more farm than you. You know, it's just the way the heroes work. I think it's about the way you play the game in general as well. Like you probably aren't going on the Gyro, and you shouldn't be going on him early on. You're just feeding on supports until that would be my tip to you. Feed on the supports, kill the Gyro only if he's kinda out of mana and doesn't have anyone to play with. He's kinda isolated, but your goal is farm, kill the supports, and always have that +1 that you're going with. Right now he's got 2 +1s that he can play with. He's got the Tiny, which is really good. Like once he gets the blink, and he has a Bat, also a good hero that you can jump heroes with. Like these two are probably your partners in crime, you know, the deadly duos. Every time they're online, you join the fights and then you continue farming. Yeah, so overall, let's see what they pick last.
Choose your hero.
It's not a bad Timber game, right? Besides the Bat, but the Bat is like a 5, so it doesn't really matter that much. So how
I
are they gonna
disagree,
lane
brother.
this? How are they
I
gonna
think
lane
the Timber
this?
goes mid. You just lane the Timber versus the Tiny. Because then you don't really care about like the Tiny in the lane itself. You can still like Tiny should beat you, but you'll be fine as a Timbersaw. I actually think not only I disagree that it's an okay game. I think this is a great Timbersaw game because they have one real source of burst with Crash Landing Tiny. Like Bat Rider can be very annoying, but you're not going to be laning against them anyway. And then throughout the fight, one of the things that Spectre really hates, right, is having to reprioritize targets in the fight, right? You want to jump one person, kill them, move on. One person, kill them, move on. If there's one, like, let's say you jump the gyrocopter, or you're not going to jump gyro, let's say you jump lion, Timbersaw just has to be next to the lion. Just be there. And all of a sudden, the killer is much more difficult to attain. You don't get the same advantage from the Desolate. You don't get to just stand on one target. You're eating a chakram the entire time. You have to get yourself away. It's a very annoying matchup because there's no item that you buy as a Spectre until you get, like, Nullifier, which bothers Timbersaw whatsoever.
Let's see. Like, I kind of agree. Feel like Timber is a good pick. They do have ways of dealing with it. You're gonna either tornado him or silence him with a calling or silence him with Spectre. But then you're kind of put in a bad position overall. We'll see how it works. I'm not sure which one of these two teams is better after watching game number 1. I feel like Advanced Esports might be a bit better, but nothing crazy.
Which drop do you prefer, though?
Which draft do I prefer? Probably winners, like, overall. I think they've got a lot of nice things going for them. But at the same time, I think this other one might be easier to execute. I think it might be just easier to play the Radiant draft. Like, I mean, for this level of Dota, you pop that Spectre ulti, you kill off a support, you go back to farming. You pop it again, you go back to farming. And you just play around your Tiny and Bat to get these small pick-offs. You don't commit to big fights. And then you eventually out-farm everyone on Spectre and you become a beast. Like, you get some Skadi with the Bloodthorn or whatever.
Well, look at that.
But they have some strengths on the other side, like you already talked a lot about the Timbersaw. Nothing I disagree with. Manticore on Dawnbreaker, I believe he can do a lot as well. By the way, they switched up again, right? Like position 4 Zigzag and offlane Manticore.
And Orthodox on the gyrocopter now. Okay.
Yeah,
So
they-
lots and lots of changes in this particular qualifier. Don't see it all that often.
I mean, it doesn't strike you. It doesn't fill me with confidence for their next game.
Trust you.
Yeah. I think we've only ever seen one semi-successful team swapping roles at all, like within a series itself. It was in 2023 eHome during their DPC run, where they would be swapping between the mid and the safe lane, just depending on the game state and depending on the heroes that they picked up. But even then, they were barely scraping results against like really good teams. They'd be able to beat the weaker teams, but the good teams would present massive problems, especially when they swap like that.
Yeah, I think that like with lower tier teams, like you can swap things around very often, because sometimes like an offlaner is maybe an even better mid than your mid laner if he's playing that well, you know. And it doesn't matter as long as he's playing the lane that's the hardest, you win the game. But on high level, you just can't swap that way. It takes way too much time to get all the little details fine-tuned. I
I think it's
remember
only been done twice, right? Where EG, when they had Arteezy mid every now and then, and Liquid, when Matu would go mid between him and Miracle.
I mean, you had more teams that did that. You had more teams.
I mean, at a
that-
high level, who were winning
Yeah.
teams who were winning while they were doing it.
You had IG as well, Fly and Emo swapping it up, right? Like,
that was only with Morphling. That was only
30
Morphling.
seconds.
that's it, right? Like you switch up when the hero is needed to be the win condition. You had some other ones too, I'm sure, but only 1 and 2. Like that's I mean, those two core positions are kind of.
This is a good.
They're not the easiest to switch, but they can't. You can't do that, right? Like you can't switch them up.
The battle begins.
Well, we'll be hoping that winners can switch up game 2, because here we go. Unfortunately, they're about to suffer the first blood of the game. Orthodox getting dove upon by multiple heroes. And I must question Liz. I don't know why he went down there. Like, Akadash was already there securing the rune. He could have went the other direction, but literally chose the only path that could have gotten him killed in that situation.
I love the Hazy throwing the tree, by the way, as well. Just to make sure, or not make sure, just to try and attempt to steal that one. Because of that, instead he loses 2 creeps, because he's too far from the lane. He needed to go back, grab another tree. Greed! It never pays off, guys. It's only good in Warcraft 3 as a cheat code.
It's only good if you add 9999999 behind it. And it's
Exactly. Well, wait. Even if you don't add 99999, you get like 700-800 gold and 700-800 lumber, I think. You get something out of it.
But if I'm cheating, bro, I don't want something. I want everything.
I know. I know. Sometimes you want to cheat just a little bit, you know, make the things just a little bit easier for
Oh,
yourself.
you want to be a sustainable cheater. I see.
Exactly.
Well, down in this game, first blood, of course, already for the side of Advance. On the bright side, the hero that got it was SPK, and you're already expecting that this Brewmaster was going to be doing okay in this lane. It would have been very, very bad if it went to like some Spectre and accelerated her more than she should be getting in the game.
Oh, top lane Spectre dropping down really low. Oof. Might die as well. Kido manages to get him away.
Just for context, this matchup is impossible. Don't break a Spectre. Well, not impossible,
Yeah.
but it's tough, dude. It's really, really tough.
I mean, you just play it as passively as you can, and the Bat Rider, you try and play around the Bat, but what the biggest issue here for me is Bat started
I've
with
always
Flame
wanted to
Break.
be a giant spacecraft.
You know, he started with Flame Break to get that first blood, so you didn't have Sticky, and this lane is much harder without Sticky to start. So you're basically losing the lane until you get level 2. And once you get level 2, you're kind of too far behind on resources.
It's like one of those games where you have a Tusk in your team, and then he goes like, tag team level 1 to help you get the kill. And then you get to the lane and you're like, well, he has tag team level 1, boys. What do we do with this?
Yeah. Sometimes it's game ruining. It truly is. Sometimes like getting a wrong spell level 1 on higher level is just like, you need to know how to play the lane just to get the level 2, and that's it. And that usually means focusing on just getting the range creep with everything you've got and just not trading that much. So far on top lane they traded so much that they lost. Like this Bat has no resources. He's got the clarity.
Got a clarity. Spectre's gonna try to her best to farm underneath the tower, but still gonna be some tough going, as she's also pretty much completely out of resources. Only has a couple tangles, but no mana to work with. By the way, actually, what do you think is worse, right? I did this the other day. Is it worse to go Flame Break level 1 on Bat Rider, or pick Dragonite and by mistake go for the Corrosive Facet?
I mean, the Corrosive Facet is probably way worse. Flame Break isn't game losing. Like Flame Break is one of those spells you can go for. It's just like probably not optimal in most situations. But that
Oh, Kido might actually end up dead here. A couple more right clicks is all they need, and Manticore will be the one to claim that.
yeah, it's kind of
Manticore
sad.
back into the off lane on the Dawn, chilling, man.
Yeah, it didn't cancel his Starbreaker. Basically, the Flame Break doesn't cancel it, so don't give him mana. Run
I've
away.
always wanted to be a giant spacecraft.
How's mid going, by the way? Tiny doing very well so far. Bot lane, Gyro doing all right. So Radiant once again. Not too bad in the lanes. Besides Tiny doing a bit better. The lanes are very fine for Radiant.
I do think the one big difference, though, is that their carry-to-carry matchup is way better than it was in the previous game. Like, Morphling, Weaver, that's just terrible for the Weaver, but Gyro got the spec. If you get a good slot like this, you're chilling, you're having a good time.
They're attempting something on this Dawn, but he's got like 12 magic wand charges. Like, the only thing that can happen is they can die. There is no way they're And the worst part is, like, you're kind of pushing in the lane because of Firefly.
Actually
Spectre.
gonna go back in onto the Spectre. They kill her. Manticore with the Starbreaker at level 1. They find that kill, and like you said, the only thing that could happen is that you die instead. Because Manticore is now also like, thank you for bringing me this wave so close to the tower, bozos.
Yeah, I think he probably didn't check the wand charges. So he was playing with some false sense of security because there is no mana on Dawnbreaker. And then he, of course, died. Happens.
Happens to the best of us. God, this mid lane is so boring. Timber tiny. Literally nothing can happen here. Well, something can happen now because Timber has level 6, so Tiny needs to play a lot more carefully.
Yeah, it's mid 6 rune as well, right?
Yeah. They actually make sure that Keto will take the Arcane. And a little bit of contestation might happen here. They're going in onto Overreact. They want to bring him down. There's 3 heroes here, but they missed the dead shot. In the meantime, they end up losing SPK elsewhere on the map. The Chakram kills Keto, and Hazy does manage to bring him down. But will they get out with everybody? Hazy fairly low. Nobody else is here. I don't know, fam. You lose 2 heroes across the map. Yeah, you get this kill, but that was 3 heroes in this mid lane. You didn't get the power rune afterwards as well. Is this actually worth it in the end?
It's probably not. Like, you buff up your Tiny a little bit more, which is always nice because he's the one that's going to be creating space. Bot lane again.
Alrighty. SPK.
Should be fine now.
They want to kill him as many times as possible before level 6, but unfortunately, he's chilling, man. He's underneath the tier 1 tower with the Earth Brawler, so there's no way you kill him. And in fact, Hazy shows up. They toss forward, awesome. They want Arkadash. Hit him with the dead shot, but unfortunately, they cannot catch up to him. Hazy completely out of mana. Brewmaster too far away, so these heroes will live.
Yeah, kind of wasted time for the Tiny. Mid lane is pushing in as well. So at least he's gonna be able to go back mid and farm the wave. Arkadash, is he gonna die here?
He just wants the wisdom. He just wants the wisdom. He is not gonna be able to get the kill and survive, but at the very least, he does get the kill overall. So can't get the wisdom rune, unfortunately. Does get a kill, but sadly it's not worth it because his other wisdom was stolen by Keto elsewhere on the map, so they still get all the experience for advanced. That being said, Hazy now showing how much strength that he has middle. Alright, it's one thing when it's like pre-level 7, you're playing Tiny into Timber, it's like whatever. Post-level 7, now into level 8, Tiny, find another place to be, buddy. Don't belong mid anymore.
Yeah, basically.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This is so funny. Look at Overreact between 2 heroes. One
might
of whom
die
has an
here.
AD rune with 0 fear. He's chilling.
Nice lion.
In fact, they get the stun out onto Keto. They might end up losing this Bat Rider. Man, Overreact shouldn't have left. He overreacted. He got too scared. But now they're bringing in the Dawnbreaker. Is going to catch on the 2, stunning the Muerta and Hazy. Rossum is going to be the one that dies first. SPK comes in on the back lines, hoping to try and just clean up on this fight. Manticore is going to be the one that ends up dying here. And Overreact, he does eventually make his way back into the fray. But it's a little bit too late, as they've already lost 2, and it might become a 3rd as Arkadash gets caught out by the Tiny. No escape for you, my friend. He's going to try his best, but the Flame Break pushes him deeper into the dire
They
side.
need to share this damage a bit, yo.
But what the hell of this? Orthodox now showing up, dropping the cooldown, almost killing SPK in the process, but not managing to do so in time. Couldn't find the range for the flag cannon hits.
I mean, Battery Assault is the strongest when it's hitting only one target. And they were all running away from the Brew. Like, here we go, you deal with him. You can finish him off. That Clockwork is strong, like he's level 5. But yeah, they did manage to salvage the situation in the end. The one that really did overreact was Manticore. Again, they killed the Tiny mid lane. So easy for them. But like everything said and done, I feel like before this last fight, Radiant were in a much better spot. Because they kinda used the first Solar Guardian against Manticore and they kill him off. And also Spectre gets a lot of free space on top because of that. Plus, the Brewmaster got some involvement, so he's level 6 now too. Actually going on Orthodox.
are indeed even bringing the Spectre down for this one. And Orthodox will indeed end up dead. Can they do anything to find revenge? Orthodox bringing Raw Awesome very, very low, but it's not going to be enough. They even bring in the Timber Saw, in fact. Raw Awesome kept alive just a little bit. Oh, nice dodge from Huerta. Very correct pathing. Keeps her alive in that situation. They take the Spectre back to the top lane, but she's low on the HP, so Manticore could just jump on top of the Spectre. This could be the plan, but they expected this. They came with the Batrider. They knew it was going to happen.
Yep.
And they spring the trap directly onto the Dawnbreaker. Advanced esports, man. You were saying that before that fight, things were looking good for winners. After these two fights, I feel like Advanced is now feeling very happy about their prospects.
It's just that they are... I'm not sure if they're doing this on purpose or not, but they're abusing the cooldowns on Radiant. And this last fight was basically allowed by the fact that Dawnbreaker did not have Solar Guardian yet. It was just coming off cooldown. So they managed to kill the Gyro, Tornado, the Timber. Now it's time for Radiant to actually make a play, you know, because they have everything. It's on them to make a play, or you're gonna wait for the same thing to happen again.
Advanced esports still having managed to maintain control of all of their tier 1 towers. To be fair, that's true of both teams, but the Spectre team is the one that benefits the most from having this much space. And Kido just gets away from this Dawnbreaker. The thing that's scary about the way this game is going is if you look at these net worths, yes, Spectre is fairly behind the Gyro, but like you mentioned, you expect that to be the case. But they haven't really punished her that much. She's only had one death. Her tower is still fairly healthy. Still has all this jungle space to farm. This is not what I want to see from a team that's trying to play fast enough to deal with the Spectre.
Well, when you look at the net worth, the two carries are kind of in the same position. Gyro having a bit more farm.
Speaking of Gyro, he might be involved in the kill here. They're trying to go onto SPK. They initiated with the hook shot.
Yep.
They caught him as they knew the Primal Split was down. Even if it wasn't though, they had level 3 Battery Assault. There's no way he gets the spell regardless.
Yep. I think you can get it through, right? Can you? Like if you click it in some crazy position. I'm not sure. It's hard. It's hard. In any case, yeah, a small pause to rub the salt in. But
Look at the corpse of your Brewmaster on the floor.
yeah, but overall, they use the Solar Guardian, and the question is, do the Dire, like, does this advanced esports team want to make use of this now? Because they have Lasso. The only problem is they don't have a tiny dagger. So I think that they will most likely wait for the dagger before they make the move. But considering they have Primal Split in 10 when Brew is up, they could, on paper, start things off without
They
the blink.
are about to finish drums on Kido, so perhaps they use that as their tool of getting closer to enemies. I mean, if you
Yeah.
go with what they can do is go with the Tiny Bat Rider. You pop drums, and then Tiny tosses the bat onto the target. Bat lassos you back, and then they use that as initiation.
Yeah, they did that to Dawn, right? Like, basically, Gyro is not safe on the map right now. This tier 1 tower on bot should fall with the next primal usage. But there is ways. There is a way to play against that, like overreact, the one that we see on the screen. He can just position his booty in front of the tier 1 tower down bottom or mid, wherever they opt to go for, and then Gyro just goes far behind, maybe into the pool area or maybe even into the triangle and farms there. Like that, in my opinion, that would be the right approach, because you kind of know what they're gonna do in the next couple of minutes.
I like that. I'm down with that plan. One thing that we cannot say, except for one game that we had yesterday, even though a lot of these games have been stompy, they have not been bereft of action. You know, we've got 19 kills in 12 minutes here. This is the kind of Dota we like to see. People is running at each other.
Bereft. I learned a new word today. Bereft. Deprived of, robbed off, stripped off, denuded off. Denuded off. Okay,
Yeah.
sure. Bereft. I kind of feel like this is a word that I've heard so many times, and in context, I know what it means, but
You just haven't checked like the official definition.
I've literally never used bereft in my life. You know?
All right, that's going to be the challenge for the next few days. You have to find random scenarios to inject
use
bereft
bereft?
into a sentence.
Oh, I'll do it. Don't worry. One of the things as well that is so used so often, you know, is facet. Like it's used, and I literally never used it, like multifaceted and stuff. I never used it until they added it to Dota.
Facets.
Seriously, like it's a word that you hear on a daily basis, but I don't know. I never recognized it as a word. It's just like the context takes over, and it kind of disappears in the blur.
That's actually interesting because there are a lot of like terms and phrases that are like that you don't really sit down to ponder what it actually means. What's the definition? You're just like, oh, like you say, given the context of where it's used, it just makes sense.
Yep.
So, ladies and gentlemen, yesterday you got the nature documentary from us. Today you're getting some English lessons.
Yeah.
Educational stream here at MESWA.
Becoming more eloquent with snare. That's the name
Yeah, man,
of the show.
I need to get a raise, so I'm making you more elegant. Jenkins was telling me that I'm the reason he started dressing better. Man, I'm leveling all of you up, man. Come on, what's going on here?
Wait, that means you're making me more eloquent and him more elegant. That's what you're saying.
There we go. I love that.
Yeah.
Doesn't that sound like a band, Eloquence and Elegance?
Or maybe a rapper, you know, some white boy rapper.
Eloquence. Okay, now you have to take it up. You have to become the white boy rapper. Actually, listen to me carefully. I will pay you my salary for a year, right? All the money I make in a year, I'll give it to you if you put out a rap song, bro.
Did you ever hear me play by play? You think I could actually do that? I'd be one of those mumble rappers.
Bro, I would pay you more money to hear you mumble rap. That would be so funny.
I've got bass. We can make something happen. Some beat, drop some beat.
All right, you make the beat on the bass, and then we'll write the lyrics. I'll rap. It's fine. I'll get on the mic. There we go. I'll be eloquence on the mic, and you'll be elegance on the bass.
Are we gonna go? Yes, we are.
Alrighty. Back in the game. Our musical ambitions are on hold for now. We need to figure out what's going to happen next. They're going to try and hopefully pressure on the map so they can open up this tier 1 tower. I think they really want to do this. Like, the perfect time, if you get the tier 1 tower down middle, around the same time as you pick up the blink, that feels so good. Just start connecting those moves on the map. While the Spectre is, as we were saying in the draft, happily playing very far away from her team. Just calmly
Radiant's
farming
middle
away.
tower is
Has
under
made a lot of
attack.
progress towards getting this Orchid right now.
Yep, just needs the cornucopia now, and that's it. It's kind of still though. I'm thinking which one of these two heroes is hurt more by having a bad game, and I think it's definitely Spectre. I don't know, like as Gyro, you like to be in front, right? Mid lane, toss.
They toss in this SPK Brewmaster. They're going in onto Overreact. And they made sure before making this movement that they had the Spirit Vessel on the Brew. So easy kill. Spectre got involved as well. I think, honestly, if you're having a bad game in a pure vacuum, it's worse for the Spectre. But if you're having a bad game but the map is still relatively okay for you, I'd rather be the Spectre because I have this inevitability around me, right?
Yeah.
The Gyro is going to be strong in the mid game for sure, but he's supposed to be stronger than he is, and he's supposed to be shrinking my map really happening. So I'm not too sad being the Spectre in this kind of scenario where the overall is fine for my team.
He might try to do that. He's moving top now. Oh, the dodge.
No, he just had a hook shot, but Arkadash gets killed. The tree gets thrown in his direction. What can you do?
Yeah, now they're kind of forced to retreat, it seems like. They're not weak, by the way. Keep that in mind.
Oh, Kido has lasso. Kido found the Gyro combo. He's gonna just put him on the cliff. Nope. Gonna drag him closer towards his team. They do drop the calling. Awesome though. Wasn't able to find the necessary dead shot. If there was a dead shot, oh, Spectre's coming. Spectre? I don't know about this one. She went for the
Fine.
kill and they can't get the punish. Manticore didn't get the vision. Couldn't find the Selly Hammer the combo. So Spectre's out.
Yeah, Timbersaw as well died while that all of that was happening. It was just the tiny Interbrew that managed to kill him, not something that you usually expect. But at this point, he's got a Null Talisman and a Kaya, so he's more about the damage than he is about sustainability and survivability. I was thinking as well, why not cliff him? But if you cliff him, that's it. Like, you're probably not killing that hero. Like, you can't approach him. He didn't have a TP, but still, you couldn't approach him.
It was a very ballsy play, though. Going for that kill with the Spectre, despite knowing that Manticore had ulti. Actually, you know, in retrospect, if he gets dragged anywhere else except for this exact spot just by the cliff, Spectre probably does end up dead. But it's just in the right position to make it very hard for Manticore to punish the move.
That's true as well. There was calling as well that was used. But keep in mind that even if Spectre goes in, kills the gyro and dies afterwards, that's a absolutely fine trade.
Yeah.
That's really not an issue for them. So he's, what, 200 gold away from Cornucopia now. He's going to have that Orchid to work with. On the other side, like, they're just stretched out. I feel like the same thing that happened last game is happening here. Their lanes are set up better. They are stronger in the lanes, but they can't utilize that advantage that they get. And they can't utilize it because they're just a tiny little bit slower than advanced esports, you know? Like, they're just tiny little bit slower with their moves. They're always reacting, which isn't that bad when you're playing a Dawnbreaker, but how to put it, like, you need to have more than just the Dawn. Let's say Timber gets gone on mid, but Lion is in position. They go on him, Lion impales, then you follow up with Dawnbreaker. Timber isn't dying there for sure. But if it's only the Dawnbreaker, it's not enough at this point.
Do you remember a conversation you and I had? This would have been in 2023.
Bro, I remember all of our conversations.
What I remember this particular conversation because you were making a point about how each increment of MMR that you increase, like 1,000, you know, like let's say you get to 8, 9, 10, 11, what it primarily represents, the way you're describing it, is the speed at which you make the correct move. So the better you are, you think less about what the correct move should be, you just execute it. And I think that's what we're seeing here, right? That it's not that the correct move isn't known to this team, it's just that they are a little bit behind in the timing just due to that slight skill differential. And as we see Manticore, he might have been able to move away because just as we unpaused, his Selly Hammer came back off cooldown, but he sent the Selly Hammer aggressively. He gets punished.
Arcadash?
Hazy. He should be fine on Hazy. Arcadash is going to try and bring him as low as possible, but
Scott Hook
can't really approach into 3 heroes.
He had Hook. I was thinking maybe hook him under the tower, then Gyro comes in with the TP, but okay. Well, I agree with what I said before, but right now, I have to say that Dota, the MMR system is just completely ruined. Right? Like, it just doesn't work anymore. Lion, bot lane.
He's super dead. There's no way out of this one, buddy. They bring in Arcadash, and I don't know why Arcadash came through, but Arcadash actually setting up, plant the hook onto the Tiny, and put the Spectre inside these cogs, forcing her to die and lead the tower. And sure, it's a double kill for Hazy on the 2 supports, but curtailing the progress of the Spectre,
I mean,
definitely feels quite good.
Once again, they let only one hero suffer from the battery assault. Manticore, there's a lasso.
He's so dead. Surrounded by 4 heroes, absolutely no way out. Hazy dominating streak on this Tiny, 6-2 and 6, 16 minutes into the game.
Yeah, having a good, very good game. If they hugged Spectre down bottom, probably no one dies, but they were too afraid of other TPs happening. What are you doing? My cat just ruined my bed. Whatever. Yeah, bot lane was... It was a proper move, but I feel like Spectre didn't have to die. Back to MMR, by the way. MMR is just ruined. Let me just go on a rant a little bit. MMR is...
brother, tell me.
Like, the double down tokens should have never been added to the game. There's just... I mean, a lot of people complained about this, but it's just dumb. You know, like, I'm even abusing it myself. And so basically, how am I abusing it? I'm double downing with certain heroes that I know I'm gonna win with if I drop down low enough. Like, just because, let's say I'm better on those heroes than I am on others. That's the fair way I'm using it. But the unfair way I'm using it is if I see 1 or 2 players on my team double down, like doubling down is most likely very safe. In this MMR at least. Why is it very safe is because one of them is probably win trading. You know, and that's sad, but that's how it is. Even with the recent ban, it didn't really change a lot. People are still MMR trading, unfortunately. So double downs should just be eliminated. That's the fix. Like, it's as simple as that.
I agree with that because it would also curb my temptation to use my double downs.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm fine with that.
It's just dumb, right? That's all. Nothing more. Like,
I was
no
speaking
one...
to Spartan a couple months ago when we were at that Riyadh event together, and he had this idea of like basically we should do with our MMR system, like what some of these shooting games do, right? Where instead of having the particular number, we assign like this badge, so like we'll still have divines, immortals, whatever, but we actually have a much harder, proper reset every couple of months, like a proper season instead of just like, oh, we haven't recalibrated in a while.
Yeah, seasons are also very good. I think that's a fine approach, but it's kind of hard to calibrate in this game. You know, that's a problem.
Yeah.
Like seasons, if they aren't here very often, there's a reason why they aren't there. It's kind of hard if you're a support and you have to calibrate. Like, how do you measure a support's real value, real impact in these games properly? Like, let's say you get 10 calibration games. If you're playing mid, like, or carry even, like, you can do a lot. Like, you can impact the game in such a way that those calibration games are won or lost. If you're playing a support and you go into a calibration game, you're probably losing a lot of MMR. Unless you spam Zeus. Remember that? It was the damage dealt MMR.
Yeah. All right, how about this, right? How about they have a system where per ward place, like you gain some additional like calibration MMR, not just simply per ward place, but per map action that happens around the ward. So if like your team gets a kill or a support around the ward that you placed, it goes into your MMR pool. Obviously, we count the stacks as well. We count your overall assist. We count your healing. We could do those kind of things.
You can, but there's still too much data. And like wards themselves are in higher MMR definitely super important, but on lower MMR where people aren't even watching the map, you know, like you plant a ward and there's like a gank train going for your carry and he doesn't move out, he still dies. I mean, what can you do, you know? Why is he wearing a hat on his back? That hat is very mispositioned.
No, it's not. It's on it. Remember, he has a very long piece of hair, so just on the end of his hair, you know?
I see. Sure. It's kind of defies some physics there, but... Okay. Oh, we're back! With no timber, though.
We are back! With no timber. I mean, they only have 2 minutes left. He's gonna have to get microed. You were telling us yesterday about winning a game, microing an Earthshaker. So...
Yeah.
He's gonna have to channel that same spirit.
They can do it. I believe in them. They're gonna play more as a team now. That's what's gonna happen. Because they have to be in the same
Monster
spot.
tried to exploit this though. Yeah, they come. They want Orthodox. They find the Gyrocopter. He's gone for sure. Dawnbreaker will come in to help him out. And with the Spectre jumping in as well, Orthodox is falling low, but it's dealt so much damage on the way out. Finally will end up falling, but they might still win the fight as Hazy very low on the HP, trying to get himself away. He survives. SPK now being involved in the fray as well, dropping the Brewmaster ultimate. They surround and kill off Arkadash. Now, all of a sudden, they really needed overreact here. If they had the Timber Sword, they would have won this fight, Lizard, but they do not. So they end up losing. They have to call GG, and they are officially eliminated here from DreamLeague Season 25. Man, that was a very disappointing finish. A disconnect that literally disconnected all of our hype, fam. I'm very unhappy with that.
Yeah, unfortunate. I also would have liked to see the full game play out because there was some potential here and there, you know, for winners to actually take this one. It kind of started slowballing in advanced esports favor, but they definitely had ways of playing this game and maybe coming back. Like, you could see how much damage that Gyro dealt. Imagine if there was just a little bit more impact in that last fight from Overreact, who actually wasn't micro. when the fight started, they forgot him, so he was just standing in the mid lane. So by the time he joined, it was a bit too late. By the time they moved him, I guess they moved him when someone died who was microing him. You know, like you die and then you start microing. That's the way you do it. Oh well, what can you do? Winners, they are now eliminated, right? This was the first elimination game we had.
Yes, indeed. First team gonna get sent packing. So, unfortunate for them, they have not won a single game here in these qualifiers. They got 2-0 by Enigma yesterday. They got absolutely defeated by Advanced Esports. Game 1 was a proper loss. This one, I do think they had a much better shot, but unfortunately, you know, I was disconnected at the beginning of the game with some third world internet. It seems that they ended up suffering the same fate. Unfortunate. What can you do? That's very sad.
Yeah, by the way, you have 2 more minutes on your pause time as well, and then we're replacing you, just so you know. So be careful.
Like, get out of here, bro. We don't need you anymore.
You have to make up for all the words you didn't use. You have to talk more in the next 15 minutes.
I'm gonna prepare myself to do that. You know, I'm ready. I'm gonna get a long monologue soliloquy going. I'm pretty much just gonna do a long Stephen Hamlet, you know? Like a 20-30 page soliloquy. That's what we're gonna do here. Unfortunately, we have lots of time to do that, Liz, because now that Advanced Esports have eliminated winners, they get to go on and play against, well, Winter's Bears. But sadly, we had yet another game, yet another series that ended up being just shy of 40 minutes. Game 1 was 25 minutes, just about to 24 and a bit. This one was 17 minutes, so we still have 40-minute series overall, which means we have another 2.5 hour break. So, Brother Lizard,
Nice.
what are you going to be doing this time around?
I can't promise anything. I promised I'm gonna go to gym last night, and I didn't. I mean, yesterday, I ended up going at like 9 p.m. So after we finished all the games, I don't know what I'll do. I'll probably chill a bit, maybe doze off. Not sure. Maybe go grab a cup of coffee with a friend. We have so much time.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got plenty of time. You can go get some coffee. You can start building a house. You can write a book. There's a lot to do in these upcoming 2.5 hours. And with that, though, we are going to be taking this break. So all of you at home, our next series is going to be Advanced Esports taking on the side of Winter Bear. Make sure that you are here for that in 2.5 hours. In the meantime, go get something to eat, go outside, take a walk, grab some fresh air, call your mom, let her know how cool she is, you know, make sure that she's all right on this Friday morning. And if you don't want to do any of that, make sure that you check out our other ESL channels where we still have the China qualifiers going on. And of course, we're waiting to see the conclusion of Western Europe later on in the day. With that, we're going to be taking a small break. And when we come back, Snare and DJ Laser Liz will be on the mic once more for some more DreamLeague qualifiers here in MESWA.
Fire.
unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a soul of it.
Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my 18. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my 18. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Put metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, your girl supersonic. You know you want it. You know you want it. You know you want it. You know you want it.
Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot. You know you want it. Future shot, future shot. You know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it out. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade. On parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All I eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. 'cause we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. You do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down.
gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. We're a promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
Fight like an animal, spinning like a hurricane, shooting like a fireball, heavy like an airplane, crashing like a thunder, rolling like a steam train, fly like a cannonball, burning like a heat wave. We're half on the road, but we got a hold on it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. escape from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. Keep I'm running out of time. I feel crucified. I'm right at borderline to the hell inside. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. Keep running.
Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. one. Still want my MTV.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked and plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, feeling. Wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down. Rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. parade, on parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, shining beautiful. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling so good. So good. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me, all hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air.
shine in the lights. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you.
Who's that come walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. I'll make it worth your while. You're not alone in this one. We're going up in style. Now we never stop for no one. We're going up. Let me tell you. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Now we really feel it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
covered in gold, covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams, we will shine, only believe, only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go.
So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Now when you see me, just come on down and join the party. And join the party. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. You got a story. When the music shakes the ground, you know the sunshine has come around. Yeah. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Get on up on the floor, singing 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, and 1, 2. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, take it to your floor now. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, and 1, 2. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, take it to your floor now. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is hot, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. Take it to the floor and sing it. Everybody, your hands, take it to the floor and sing it. I'm running out of breath with 100 miles. I crawl over shaky ground to escape from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. Keep
Welcome, one and all. We are back for some more Dream League Season 25 qualifiers for the MESWA region. And of course, we're now moving into more elimination games with the side here of Winter Bear taking on the team that we saw winning earlier today on Advanced Esports. Gonna definitely be a more difficult opposition up in the line for Advanced Esports, but we hope that they can bring us some more entertaining Dota. My name is Snare and I'm joined by DJ Lizzie, my friend, my fam. We've been talking all the time in the upper bracket about the teams that you expect are going to be in the grand finals, right? Your Enigmas, your Chimera Esports. But this Winter Bear squad, especially the trio, of Reality and the gang. They've been together for like 2 years at this point, and they pretty much always come second. Almost always a second in these qualifiers, losing out to Enigma or to a PSG Quest or whatever. What do you think is going to happen here now that they are in the lower bracket? Is this where that run of theirs finally comes to an end?
Dude, it's never coming to an end. It's always gonna be the top two for Enigma. Like top two Enigma, top two Chimera. The only question is, like, is it Chimera? Is it Toredu Thunder? Is it like one of these 2, 3, 4, 5 teams? But there's always gonna be one squad that wants to take the king's spot. Like there's always gonna be one squad that wants to challenge the throne, and it's good to have that. I just wonder if we're gonna get more teams that do that in the region, like in the future. So basically, what I'm focused here is like which team is gonna be the third one, like out of all of these little winter bears and kung fu warriors, wolf warriors, Kodiak bears, all these animals and stuff. I'm waiting to see which one of them will maybe show us some potential to be that one extra team, out of which at least we can get a player or two to join in forces so they can maybe contend in the upcoming seasons of qualifiers.
I mean, there's definitely precedent for that, right? One of the teams that we are seeing in the upper echelon of things in Enigma Galaxy, 3 of their players were on PSG Quest, who sort of made that kind of run, were, languishing in the Western European qualifier, started competing in MENA, MESWA, then all of a sudden, they find themselves on the come up. They find themselves joining big organizations, getting top 8 finishes at LAN. So there's precedent for this happening in this particular region. Let's hope it continues. And speaking of the region, just an update for those of you who don't know. Earlier on, Advanced Esports were able to eliminate the winner squad. So they are the first team that was eliminated from this qualifiers. And then we had the Wolf Warriors also taking a tumble to the Covenant. So now we are down to the top 6. And obviously, like Lizard mentioned, nothing matters except for the top one. You gotta win the tournament at the very end to have an opportunity to go to DreamLeague. What do you think? Should good performances in these qualifiers get you automatic entry into the next round of qualifiers? Because it's not always the case in this particular region.
I'm not even sure. Like, how do you get into the qualifiers? Is there like an open qualifier that you need to go through?
2 of them, yeah.
2 open qualifiers. So all of these teams, besides like maybe Nigma, did Nigma go through open qualifier?
No, Nigma was the only one that was invited. Everybody else had to go to open quals.
Welcome to my qualifiers. It's like they sit on their throne, chilling, Kuro, like this, welcome, contenders.
He's sitting there with like one of those cups, in the evil way, and be like, yes, show us what you've got. Demonstrate that you deserve to be here.
We are here to feast on some fresh Dota blood. Rejuvenate.
Have you heard that
players.
bears are very delectable? We want to eat some bears today.
Yeah, interesting. They are the only ones invited. I mean, Chimera, I feel like they should probably be invited as well, right? But they are kind of new, so whatever. Let's name. Yeah. In any case, Nigma, Chimera, great. Welcome to their qualifier. At the same time, it's more fun watching these other boys play because the games are more kind of diverse, more even. Like when you look at Nigma, it's like a game that lasts 10 minutes and you already know what's happening. Same goes with Chimera. I feel like with these other players, other teams, even the last series, if Timber didn't DC, I think it could have went for like 40 minutes at least. Like it should have been a bit more even. But unfortunately, the guy DC'd.
Yeah, I fully agree with that. I definitely believe that, like, hopefully in this matchup, things just work out properly. I don't want any DCs, no long pauses, nobody not being available for the game. Just must be a nice, smooth ride of Dota. And for Winter Bears, like I was mentioning, they often just end up being second, third in these qualifiers. So for them, being in this lower bracket, I think they need to stomp the game just to generate some of that like confidence and positive momentum, because it only gets more difficult from here, right? You have one more series before you have to take on Chimera or Enigma. That's never going to be easy. So now is the time to sort of work on your issues, because you're not going to get that opportunity deeper into the tournament.
Of course. now is the time to improve as much as you can. And I think like for most of these teams, just competing is fun, right? Like just getting into the qualifiers, even being able to play against these big teams is fun. It's a learning experience. That's probably the approach. So overall, yeah, like it bothers me because right now I'm ranked 2.7k and one of the players, it's very low for my standards, and like for pro game standards, 2.7k immortal rank is low. And one of the guys was like, oh my god, high rank guy in the casting, you know. I'm not high rank, bro. That's should have seen me 10 years ago, you know. Chill.
Listen, brother, for those of us who can dream of Immortal, where Divine was an achievement beyond measure, you know, that's high rank for us. That's high rank for us. But here we go. We're going to be seeing some high rank Dota, hopefully, between Winter Bear and the side of Advanced Esports. So far, so good in terms of the banning. I like it whenever there's a Chen ban, because generally speaking, the teams that can play Chen, you know, they'll try to play fast. Because we don't see as much Chen as we used to when the hero was just like stupid. It's actually fun to see Chen these days, honestly.
It is, I agree. And also, if a team can play Chen,
10 seconds remaining.
like you said, it's not only that they play faster, they probably know at least a little bit what they're
5
doing.
seconds remaining.
Because the Chen isn't really a hero that anyone, that most players play on lower level. You know, like Chen who plays Chen like 4K MMR, you know, 5K. Like that's not a hero. Though every time Chen comes into topic, I remember Snit. I believe he worked for ESL. For DreamLeague, at least, I met him. It's crazy just how many pub players that I played versus and played a lot in pubs I met through Dota, like in through the Dota scene, that is, while casting. Just recently, while doing Fissure in Belgrade, I met Pirate. Pirate is basically one guy that used to he's one guy that used to spam Sand King a long time ago. Okay. He was like a Sand King spammer, and he was kind of popular, high MMR Sand King spammer, and now he works as the media guy, the one that makes all those crazy gaming gladiator videos, the 3D ones.
Oh, okay.
You know, so he's doing that now. And Snit, he used to spam Chen, like he had like 5,000 Chen games, and now he works for, I don't know, DreamLeague, ESL, whatever it's called right now. So kind of cool.
So what you're saying is that if you spam a hero long enough, then you'll automatically get hired in an esports job? I see. Makes sense.
Yeah, and your Dota career ends as well. You know? There's also that. I mean, pro player career, it expands into something different. But yeah, it's nice to see all these Dota enthusiasts playing and working in, you know, working in big orgs. That's what I find cool. Like, it's not
has a way of just enrapturing you, man. Just taking over your entire life.
I mean, it's just not some random. How to put it? It's not just some random people that are working there. It's like people that actually love Dota. So, you know. But these guys that are playing also love Dota. They love to play some bugs as well, so they pick up a Nyx Assassin into Gyro. Not too bad, I guess. A lot of AoE damage that will be reflected by Carapace. Can always set up that stun. You have 2 melee supports though, so I'd like some burst range damage, maybe some drowse, stuff like that into together with the clock and the Nyx.
It's kind of unfortunate that they banned the Lina, actually, with these heroes. Would have been quite nice to pair up with that, but I like what you say, getting that additional burst. One thing I really like already with these 2 supports is that it already signals to me that the game plan for Advanced is going to be playing mostly on the enemy side of the map. So getting aggressive as possible, closing down the farming routes of this Gyrocopter, constantly forcing this Warlock to keep buying tons and tons of vision, just keep scouting the map. And I imagine they're going to pick up either the mid or the off lane is going to be one of these, like a tiny style hero, you know, low cooldown, high octane, always doing stuff. Some Earth Spirit, some Ember, something like this.
Yeah, just something to combo with these 2 supports, right? Like it's cool for them to be able to hunt down targets, but they do need some follow-up, and that's usually what you get from your mid. Even something like an Invoker that has a Sunstrike from distance is nice, but into Tiny, all of these heroes are a bit awkward. So you have to consider, you're playing into a Tiny, what are you picking into him? We've seen Timber. We saw Timber in that last game, and it wasn't really that great. I still like Timber. I think it was just it was more about the team and the players than it was about the Timber. But there are other options, like any of the spirits. I think it's alright.
Dire team
Like the Ember, not any, but Ember would be okay. They go for the Brew first. Does this... I forgot. How does this spell work on the Golem now? Does it damage it? It used to. There was one patch in which it used to dish out a ton
Just
of damage.
insta-kill it.
Insta-kill it
10
even,
seconds
yeah. I'm not
remaining.
sure if that's still the case.
I
But yeah.
believe it just does a ton of damage to
5
it,
seconds
but I'm not 100% sure, honestly.
Yeah,
Not
so we got
completely certain.
the Brew. Later on you have that. Wait, I'm opening Warlock. I need this.
I'm gonna go check.
I need this.
One thing I am
Well,
kind of
because-
concerned about though is that like you're gonna have Brewlings, which sometimes it can be a bit of an iffy matchup into the Gyrocopter because of Flak Cannon, but now it's both the Flak as well as the Fatal Bonds.
team pick.
So these Brewlings aren't gonna be. It's gonna take a while, like until level 12 onwards, before they're tanky enough to survive the salvo.
There we go. Yeah, of course. The Brewlings, as long as you tornado the gyro, you can play around the rest, I guess. The spell never, in any case, is pretty nice here, and even just being able to split after getting Fatal
5
Bonds on you
seconds
is nice.
remaining.
They get the bonus damage that we wanted from Queen, like you get a lot of damage together with Nyx with Clock, so you can follow up. It's also nice that you can blink behind, get on top of the Warlock together with Nyx and Clock. It's not my favorite hero at the moment, but she's not weak. She's better than she was in a long time. There was one patch, I lied. There was one patch recently where she was almost broken, but they fixed that very quickly.
Oh,
And
when
now-
she first came out with the Masochist.
Radiant
Yep,
team
basically.
back.
So that was pretty crazy. That was pretty crazy.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay. So before this, I was kind of thinking that this Queen of Pain might have a bit of an easier time. They didn't have like that much insta catch outside of the Tiny, and even then he was also their only burst damage, so Queen should have been able to move around.
10
But now you have the
seconds
persistent
remaining.
silence, can follow her around in the middle of the fight, can also get on top of this Brewmaster.
seconds
He
remaining.
does not want to be buying BKB, so you jump him immediately. And he's pretty much all their team fight right now, right? This Brewmaster. So if Night Stalker gets on top of him, they have to retreat every time.
Yeah, I agree. The Night Stalker is
Dire team back.
a pretty cool pick here. Where does Night Stalker fail though? Where is he weak? That's the laning stage. So if you're advanced esports right now, you should
Dire
find
team
out
back.
how to pick a position 1 that completely negates Night Stalker and then makes his life miserable. Because if his laning stage is really bad, he can't really do a lot afterwards. Like this hero, in 99% of cases, he snowballs or he just doesn't do anything.
10 seconds
Especially in
remaining.
pubs. It's either I snowball and I'm hunting everyone down, killing them
5 seconds
with my
remaining.
blink dagger, or I'm just feeding. So let's see if Advanced Esports can find that position 1. Winterbear, they ban out the Razor. It's a good hero versus Night Stalker in the lane, also really good versus Gyro through the game, so it's a good ban. There are some other ones, I'm sure. Like you were calling for your Night Stalker a lot of times.
I'm thinking my top 3 here for the safe lane would either be
Radiant
Lifestealer,
team
Monkey
back.
King, or Ursa. One of these 3 heroes could be, or maybe even Troll could be decent against the Night Stalker.
Yeah, the first Monkey, Ursa, and Troll are really good options, I feel like. The only problem is you have 4 melee heroes. It's not really the end of the world, but
10
versus Fatal
seconds
Bonds and
remaining.
Upheaval,
Dire team pick.
that stuff is a bit scary. How could you adapt to that with maybe something like a Drow? That's also kind of an option. Like Clock Drow is a very strong lane, but then you have Night Stalker jumping you later on. It doesn't feel that great.
So you need a hero that doesn't
10
mind getting
seconds
jumped
remaining.
or buys BKB happily.
Yeah, I think Monkey out
5
of all your...
seconds remaining.
Ursa is also kind of okay, but AoE Silence messes with him as well. Monkey is probably my favorite if you really want to crush the lane as well. But yeah, I don't mind these ranged carries as well, together with Clock and Nyx. Something that can deal with the Gyro later on too.
So that's what Drow
Morphling
Medusa.
Band, of course. I
It's
go
just
with the
a-
Monkey.
Multiple heroes.
Out of all of those, Monkey is like most stable at owning him in the laning stage, and just like it feels good for later stages of the game. It doesn't feel as bad if you're silenced. You just stand and fight. If you're life stealer, you get silenced, you can't rage. If you're Ursa, you get silenced, you can't use your ulti, right? Like it bothers you. But if you're a Monkey King, like by the time you're silenced, you're gonna get your Jingu stacks off, and then afterwards you're gonna boundless strike. So your game kind of doesn't even change the way you want to play it.
Yeah. Oh, you were also speaking about like the thing you were mentioning now with the 4 melee heroes. One of the games, T Panda was casting with I forget who. It's in these qualifiers, and he looked up some stat where apparently in high level games of Dota, like the high ranked immortals, having 4 melee heroes and 1 range hero currently is the highest win rate in terms of like team composition. I think it's what 56% or something like this. For whatever reason, I'm not entirely sure why, but in this meta. But I've also just been noticing that like playing melee heroes right now, especially in the safe lane, just feels a little bit stronger than playing the ranged ones. Like some of the ranged ones are crazy, you know, your Morphlings and your Drows, but Life Stealers, Monkey Kings, Spectres. The other day I had a very good game on CK. I think these heroes are really on the come up right now.
Yeah, I think it truly comes down to a lot of factors. That, like every game is different, and sometimes one hero is going to be better than the other. And when I look at range heroes, range carries, is there anything that's completely dead? Maybe Luna at the moment, like she got super nerfed. She's kind of rip. Besides her, all the range heroes kind of feel alright. I mean, SF was a carry for a while, now he isn't anymore. I'm looking at all the ranged boys.
So it's like Weaver's worse, Troll is still playable, but it's like pseudo. Sniper's better mid. Luna you mentioned, which is pretty much dead. We have Gyro in this game. What else is ranged? Razor's still fine. But Razor's always been like this weird kind of hero, right? TA is pretty good, I suppose. That hero's quite good right now.
I think we're reaching here. There's good from both sides, you know, from range and from melee. Like Drow is living on the Roshan steel high. I don't know when that happened, but good job, Mr. One Hida, Mr. Monkey King.
Must have been a very fun pub that he played before this.
Yeah. They played some games before this one though as well, right? Like in the qualifier, maybe it was one of those. Or a pub.
I think it was a pub because they just like owned the games. They got the Roshans pretty easily.
Yeah, yeah. Ah, that's true. We watched them. So, yeah. I mean, we watched the last series. We didn't watch the one before though. If they even had it, they had two, right?
Remember they FF'd before that, so the last series was their first one.
Ah, okay. So it had to be pub. On the other side, Malfurion Storm Rage, by the way, on the gyrocopter.
That's an awesome move.
Mm-hmm.
Malfurion Storm Rage. Is that from somewhere? Am I missing some lore?
Of course, it's from Warcraft.
Which character? You know you're the one that has the Warcraft lore between the two of us.
It's the Night Elf guy. It's like the most important.
Oh, the one that had the Illidan model, right?
No, this one is the first druid. He had, I think, in Warcraft 3 that he had the Lashrak unit.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the.
Well, you'll be glad to know there's another old man in
No,
the lobby.
actually, I'm wrong. It's not the Lashrak prophet. It's the prophet. He's actually prophet in Dota.
Ah, I see.
My bad. Yeah. He's the one that went to awaken the druids with Tyrande. They went into the caves, into the dens.
You know, when I spent most of my time playing Warcraft, it was just maps against friends, you know. Because at the time when Warcraft 3 was still available, I didn't have a computer back then, so you'd have to go to like the computer cafe to play.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're there, you know, you don't have much time to sit and just play the story mode. You're like, alright guys, just give me the custom map while I still have this hour or two. I can't afford more.
Honestly, I really recommend it. Even right now, I recommend playing the campaign. It's one of the best campaigns that I've played. Like, high recommend. Just don't play it on Reforged. Play it on like normal. If you get the time, the story is really good. Like the
So I remember I
lore.
only played up until like Arthur's initial betrayal, but not much more before beyond that.
Warlock.
Oh, speaking of betrayal, our boy Johnny has been betrayed by the vision of the map, and he's gonna get surrounded by these heroes. And the side here of Advanced Esports, they're gonna be the ones to grab the first blood. SPK on his Brewmaster, off to a decent start now.
He was too busy listening to us about listening to our yapping about irrelevant stuff, so gets caught.
He's like, which hero model was it actually? Like, what happened back then? Oh shit, I'm dead.
The
My bad.
battle begins.
Yeah. Like every day I want to go back and complete the campaign, but I can't find the time. It's one of those things I've done. I don't know, I think I finished that campaign at least like 20 times. When I didn't have internet, it was play Warcraft 3 at home, either against bots or play campaign over and over again. Nice little play from Nyx. He impaled the creep wave down bottom. Basically trying to get the equilibrium under the tower. Didn't really manage, but nice attempt.
We'll see how it all pans out as the game is now underway. Yet again, once and all, this is an elimination game, so cannot afford to make any big mistakes here. And mid lane, we've been seeing this Tiny have quite a lot of good matchups, right? He's beaten Invoker, has been beating Ember Spirits, Druid the Timbersaw. In this situation, he should find himself suffering a lot of magic harass, but he should overall still be fine, right?
Right, just Tiny. I feel like he doesn't have a singular really bad matchup in the game right now. You pick up your tree and you whack people with it, and that's it. A Queen of Pain is one of those that on paper should zone you, but not really, because you don't go for Shadow Strike on Quap anymore, right? Like, you're going for Scream of Pain.
Bro, do you remember when, oh, we have a little bit of an avalanche middle, but everything's fine. As top, Monkey King, just gonna be chilling. They have the cogs out right now onto 2, or they push back onto James. Do they have the damage? Boundless Strike will set him up, and Raw Awesome can get the kill. Nicely done. Advanced Esports starting out quite well in these lanes right now.
Yeah, I gotta be careful. You're playing into a monkey with Rubik and Night Stalker. You know, the moment they picked Rubik, I was like, okay, this has to be like some super player preference, because you have a Night Stalker, you know, like Rubik isn't truly the strongest laner. Bot lane, they got him really low, but they can't really kill him. And you opted to go for Rubik to help the Night Stalker out. He needs a lot of help early on.
Rubik is actually about to get this kill though.
There you go.
With Kachal and
Proving me
James, they
wrong.
caught the monkey when he was super far away from the clockwork, and they just isolate and kill him.
Yeah. They got level 2. That's a big difference maker. Like, they got level 2, they got Void, and they got Lift. And also Clockwork. You gotta be a bit closer to your carry.
Bit of a mistake there on the top side of the map, and down bottom though, SPK, it's not going to be an easy time for him dealing with Warlock and Gyrocopter. This is a lot of sustained damage that you can't really easily deal with, and like, it kind of sucks because it's mixed damage, right? There's magic damage, there's physical damage. You can't just choose between Earth and Stormbrawler and just be fine in the lane. You always have to be on your toes here as the Panda.
There's all kinds of damage. All kinds. You get some magic, you got some physical, like you said. That's it, by the way, not really all kinds. It's magic or physical, but still. They should give him some pure damage, you know, emotional damage as well. Should be a homing pure missile.
Oh my god.
And then his ulti.
Structures
Is there
are
any other ulti damage, like piercing? Tiny? He's fine.
Nice, fine. Let's go.
Do we still have piercing damage? We do, right?
But we do still have piercing damage, yeah.
So-
but we don't have chaos damage anymore like we used to in the old days.
Yeah. Chaos damage was cool. Top lane, Rubik. Mr.
He's gonna
Yames.
die here. He's getting pushed back. Boundless strike onto 2, and that's an easy cleanup for one hitter. So getting some revenge for the earlier kill, and especially for the fact that I did not expect this list. This Night Stalker is CSing like a goddamn demon. He's on 30 CS almost. Despite the inherent difficulty of this matchup, he is doing amazingly.
They're literally owning the top lane.
Has been
This should definitely... This is going much better than I could have imagined. He has 2 bracers, boots of speed going for phases. This is amazing for them. I mean, look, this Rubik is just too good.
James is owning. Down bottom, they're opening up a lot of space for this Gyrocopter to farm. Despite the couple of kills that they've suffered, overall the lanes still look decent for them. However, they're gonna go again onto James. They don't want to really spend not too much time attacking Kashal, but James will have to do, however, the nice lift back, triggering just before the Wukong's Boundless could come out. And they zone back this aggression. It's gonna be fine. Dude, how is Night Stalker having this good of a game? This is quite nice. This is amazing.
Yeah, he's chilling. Nighttime is still there and done. That extra couple of seconds he had. So he's gonna get what? Chainmail next phases. He's already set for success, honestly. Like, this has been as good as you can usually wish for. Clockwork might beat
Top
that
lane,
here.
they might actually kill Russ. Awesome. They
Or
run out
Night
of mana
Stalker.
on Kashal though, so this Night Stalker is the one that's in danger instead. He had, unfortunately, 0 access to a magic wand, a magic stick, no nothing. So he just ends up dead in that situation.
I was looking at that fight and I wasn't sure who's gonna die. Was it Clock or Night Stalker? But Night Stalker tried running instead of just hitting him. I feel like they tossed the blood grenade. They just needed to hit him a couple of times. But yeah, they didn't even trade this way.
Very unfortunate. Down in the river.
Hope he's gonna get
managed to
6
steal
though.
away the amplified damage rune, and now Queen of Pain does have the level 6 available. She has the Sonic Wave. It's going to be a blood grenade drop down, Sonic Wave pushed out. Pastel trying his best with the avalanche, but now he's completely out of mana, relying on that last range up charge to save him, and it will do so for now. Hazy,
Man,
can they get
there's no
this
way.
kill? Fatal Bonds are out. They finally get the kill, but this could be dangerous. They lose Kilo right now.
Oh, the
Some of this
stun!
damage coming out from the Warlock, and unfortunately the Ogre Bruiser showing itself to be not a fun person to play around. It gets the Ogre Smash. You talked about it in the previous series, and we finally get to see it now.
I mean, this should... That Tiny had no business living for so
Radiant
long.
structures are fortified.
But at the same time, he was kind of unfortunate. Queen of Pain gets that level 6, hits the creep, gets 6. Clockwork? He stole it.
Oh, he got it. What a player. He got it. What's the... Our win rate is 100%, right? For teams that get both
Radiant's
bounties
middle
or both
tower
wisdoms?
is under attack.
I think so, yeah, so far.
Worthy tribute.
But
Last several
Radiant,
heroes top though.
Radiant really isn't looking that bad at the moment. They're playing fine. They're looking better than Advanced Esports at the moment. But Advanced, they looked the same in the last series. They looked kind of bad in the lanes, and then they picked it up. Now that they have level 6 on Panda, maybe this is a chance to go.
They're going bottom. They threw the barrel out onto this Gyrocopter, and here's going to be the first usage of this game. They even brought the Queen of Pain down. She throws out the Scream. Malfurion Storm Rage is going to end up dead. They didn't even need to use all that many spells outside of the ultimate of Brew. They should be able to make this a double. Both of them brought down. That is a perfect first usage, and it ends just in time as soon as the enemies are dead.
Yeah, it was really nice. Like,
Top lane though, they're also
instantly.
going to go for Kachal. Night Stalker is getting sieged upon here. Do they have the damage to kill him before his allies stream in? James is here trying to hold them back. Kachal survives for just a moment, but there we have the Primal Spring. It comes down. Juanita, does he have the damage? One more hit! One more, come on! Come on!
Look him,
come on.
Rubik.
He's gonna get him. Unfortunately, I think he's gonna die for this one though. Unfortunately not though. James doesn't have the telekinesis. Juanita turns around, Boundless Strike, regains all of his HP and finds himself a double kill. They do drop the upheaval as well as the call down upon his face. So he will end up dead. But now though, the question is, can Malfurion escape this? He's out of
Clock
mana
can
at the
go.
moment. That's awesome. Waiting for the opportunity to come in. Here he is. Finds the cogs with the battery assault. Barely survives. through the usage of the rocket barrage, but he does bail SPK out. A massively chaotic fight, but it ends up being overall an advantage for the side of Avengers. But they're not done. They're not done, Liz. They still want more. This gyrocopter gets held in position with the impale. The Vendetta hit was there. They're trying to heal him up with the Shadow Word. He's trying to kill the Nyx with the rocket barrage. But unfortunately, Wahida is back with the Primal Spring, finding yet another kill. SPK on a killing spree with this Brewmaster.
That was like 3 minutes of non-stop brawl. I love this. I love this Dota. I felt like Clockwork could have maybe went in a little bit earlier and they killed Gyro in between his spells. But he goes in when the spells are up, so he just takes too much damage and he needs to run away. In any case, they get the Gyro in the end. That's what matters. It's the crazy sequence of events in which Ras Awesome is the one that is kind of a big winner. He's got level 6 now on that Clockwork, aiming to maybe hook someone. Maybe...
Honestly, astonishing to me that he didn't die super early in that fight.
Dire's bottom tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
Rubik kind of left him. Rubik was finishing him off, and then I think the stick got used or something, so he abandoned the clock. Too good playing this Rubik once again, leading the charge.
Dire are
Now brought 4 heroes to the top lane. They want to secure the Tier 1 tower, open up their map somewhat.
Radiant
However, the
are
same is
scanning.
happening with the Radiant lineup. Advance, taking the Twin Gate down. Malfurion recognizing that this move is coming, and he is going to back himself away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I wonder when he changed his name, because I know his previous name of Reality. I don't know when this happened, but it's cool.
Dire's top tower
Who
is
exactly?
under attack. Dire's
the carry,
structures
Malfurion.
are fortified.
Oh, okay. Maybe he played the campaign.
Is under attack.
Gain some inspiration on that front.
Radiant's bottom tower
So,
has fallen.
top tower being sieged, but bottom tower has already fallen in Advance's favor. But map is now even. It's all going to come down to who's going to be able to apply pressure on the mid towers first. Sad Rubik. He was hoping to get Blink.
Yep.
Oh, hook shot. Speaking of Rubik, he might not even be allowed to keep the Scream of Pain here. Getting targeted by the rest of the advanced lineup, and they do manage to find the kill. However,
Rock.
4 heroes caught inside these Fatal Bonds with the Chaotic Offering Drock. Unfortunately, SPK immediately goes into the Brew Split, and all of a sudden it's this Warlock that's in danger. He is going to end up dead, and they might kill the Gyro too! Sonic Wave pushes him up into the Vendetta while the Wukong's is down. He ends up dead. At the same time, though, Pasto finds an amazing avalanche, able to bring down Nyx, but not anybody else just yet. He's stuck inside the cogs right now, and he will end up dead. Kachal, at the very least, was able to get the finish onto the Queen of Pain, but it's not enough, and this fight is not even over. Wahida getting this jump onto the Rubik, but Rubik stole the jump on the Tree Dance, able to retreat himself. And now Kachal trying to isolate this Monkey King underneath the Tier 1 tower. Can they have the damage for him? The Gyrocopter is trying to return. He's finally here, gets out the Rocket Barrage, and they have the damage. Monkey King is down. Hazy is gone as well. And Winter Bears, it's a 4 for 2 at the end. It's very painful, but at least they don't lose any real estate off the back of that.
Yeah, these two teams, they signed an agreement. Like, there was a contract before the game started. Only 1 minute plus team fights are allowed.
Dire's middle tower.
None of these 15 seconds and everything is done. No. You have to respawn and join the same team fight, or you're disqualified.
Immediately.
Oh, mid
shot.
once again. Let's
They're
go.
not done. It's literally the exact same location we just saw the previous fight. Poor James cannot catch a break. They're right back on him. They bring him down. Well, you are definitely right, sir. We need to see that contract because you are not allowed to retreat, not allowed to surrender, only allowed to brawl in this game. And the brawling's not done. Top lane. Keto. He gets caught out, and now look where Wahida is. Monkey King in between Gyrocopter and the Night Stalker, doing his best to fight through them. And this Monkey is so strong right now, zoning back Malfurion. With the help of SPK, they're able to bring down this Gyro. Kachal trying to get himself out, but there is no way out, my friend. At least able to escape away from the Wukong's command. Pastel finding 4 heroes with the Avalanche. 3 of them with the toss, but unfortunately just not enough damage. He will end up dead. There will be a Sonic Wave though, that ends up getting the better of him.
as the Clockwork also died to the Fade Bolt on the far edge of the fight. And this engagement may not be over. They're jumping forward, leading in for the Warlock. They want him. Lift back though onto one Hayden with the Fatal Bonds. He is very weak, but the split is going to be able to get past the bonds, kill off the Warlock. Now they want Kachal. The Her Boulder will be there. Can this Night Stalker die? No. Gyrocopter doing way too much damage onto these Brewlings. SPK needs to split. And this chaotic fight ends. It's still an advantage for Advanced Esports, but this chaos means they can't really assert themselves and get buildings off the back of this.
Yeah, they'd probably like some building damage, considering they have Brew and all these big ultis. On the other side, the Night Stalker has a Midas. Like, he's fine. All these fights where he's not farming, he just goes back to the jungle, uses that one Midas, and he's happy again. I mean, not really that bad for him. He's level 10.
We almost have 2 kills a minute right now.
Yeah, Nyx Assassin wants to make it even more. They're invading once again. They don't even have ulti on Brew. They don't really care.
Radiant's middle tower
They
is
have
under
good
attack.
vision around this tier 1 tower. James.
Rocket Flare scouts out James. They want him, they get him. Dagon is going to bring him low. He finishes him off, and now Johnny's also in trouble. But he finds yet again 4 heroes with the Fatal Bonds Chaotic offering. Nyx Assassin going to be the first one dropped off the back of this as he ends up dead. Toss forward, bypass still. They want Hazy. They don't have the silence anymore, but they do have the avalanche. They have the damage. Fatal Bonds are still there. Somebody hit this Clockwork. No, the bonds are gone. Oh my god, with a sliver of health, Hazy manages to escape, but they bounce them back away from this tier 1 tower middle. What a chaotic offering from this Warlock.
And full HP Quap now. That Dagon doing some real work, and Clockwork dying again. Yeah, this game is just full on brawl. I'm
Dire's middle tower
laid back in my chair just enjoying what I'm watching. There is no analysis needed.
You're laid back, dude. I'm sitting the hell up. This is some exciting Dota that we're listening right
Yeah,
now.
I mean, kind of a different job between the two of us.
Oh man. So a lot of fun being had. By some miracle, we're still exactly at 1k in between the two teams. You mentioned that this Night Stalker does have a Midas. He's farming away, but simultaneously, this Monkey King is starting to become a problem. And once he has BKB, the only reason that he's had to leave any of these fights is because he runs out of HP due to all this magic damage. What happens when he actually has that item available?
Yeah, it's definitely helpful.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Bro split as well is
structures are fortified.
kind of big. He's going for Vlad's next, it looks like, on the Brewmaster. They're getting a lot of these small little items that will help out in teamfights. On the other side, no Echo for Tiny yet. No Aghanims yet for Gyro. He went D-Lance and crit. And the Night Stalker is... I like the Midas BKB. I don't mind it. Like, you have the Tiny to toss you in, I guess. But having that blink as well earlier wouldn't have been that bad. I feel like in a game where you're owning the way he owned, he could have even YOLO'd it into Phylactery. You know, it sounds bad, and it usually is, but toss back into the silence.
Do get the silence out. Hazy still alive. Hazy gonna be able to get out. Not enough. Hazy will end up falling here. Now Malfurion Storm Rage, realizing that he's so much stronger than these heroes that he can just stand his ground, put out so
Okay.
much damage. 2 have gone. 1 heater knows out the ultimate, but there's nobody to hold them in position. He can't maintain himself here, but he's still chasing after this Gyrocopter. However, once he's worked out the Wukongs, he's all of a sudden really, really vulnerable. Kachal turning his attention back onto him. They have the silence, they have the damage from the Gyrocopter, and they have the kill. James gets him down. At the same time, Pastel will die to the north. However, overall, Winter Bears super happy with how this engagement panned out.
Yeah, they got kind of split, right? Because Brew and Clock, they went on Tiny, they did kill him, but I feel like Gyro was as big of a target. They just needed to choose one or the other, and Monkey got a bit too greedy. Greed is obviously not always good. Gets punished for
Dire's
that
top
solo
tower
attempt.
is under attack.
Milton Friedman would definitely disagree with that assessment.
Level 2 Dagon, by the way, on Nyx Assassin. Level 1 Dagon going for BKB on the Quap. Oh, Vendetta stolen.
That's super good.
I should probably just use Carapace instantly after using Vendetta versus Rubik. It's a short cooldown, 20 seconds. And if you use it, he can steal Vendetta at least.
Ooh, question. What's the most unforgivable spell to give away to Rubik?
Most unforgivable. Probably Hook from Pudge, I
Radiant
feel
are
like.
scanning.
I mean,
Yeah, you should never give it away.
I mean, unforgivable.
Radiant
Global
are scanning.
silence from silence. I mean, if he manages to steal that, what are you doing?
Yeah,
There's
that's number
the-
one.
Yeah, there are others, I'm sure. Like stealing an egg from Phoenix as well is really difficult, but who cares? Like Rubik steals an egg, whatever. Nyx, top lane.
Hunting down, being hunted by Rubik, but
Attack.
Rubik
Refresh.
just wants to refresh his Vendetta. That's what he wanted to do.
Basically, that's what he did, yeah. Tiny is going top as well. They have only one sentry down the tower.
Oh no. They have an awareness that he's somewhere in the area because they smoked up, but it broke immediately on the Warlock.
No, he wasn't caught.
Oh,
it
he didn't.
seems
He
like.
wasn't in range.
Yeah.
I see. He was out of range. I see.
There's a BKB on Night Stalker, so they want to utilize this. They smoke up. There's nowhere. I mean, he can TP to the outpost, I guess, if they find a fight down bottom.
Come across Vanhida. The smoke will break. Vanhida will pop the mischief. Should be able to get him to safety. But now they know, and they actually have more heroes down here because Gyrocopter decided to retreat back towards middle. Tiny blinked back, but now they caught him. Oh no, he went for the last range creep, Lizard. How many times have we seen this? The wave is not safe, my friend. He ends up dead. Does cause them to commit Wukongs as well as the Primal Split. But if they can get the tier 2 tower out of this with the Sea Dragon wave, it'll be absolutely worth it.
It's always like that. That one extra creep wave, you know. Just 15 more gold, guys. That's all I need. Just 15 more gold. It's always like that. That's always where you die.
Dire's top tower.
Unfortunate, but Rubik did steal their Wisdom Rune at least, which is kinda nice. Nyx Assassin trying to do the same on the other side. Let's see if he manages. Well, never mind. The Wisdom Rune is taken on the other side. It's Gyro that took it.
Too late. Fortunately for him, they don't have any sentries down though, so no easy kills. John is sitting with a sentry, just hasn't plopped it anywhere. Just yet. Oh, they see him, they see him, they see him! They're gonna try and get the solo kill, but he missed the impale, so now Keto is dead.
He's very dead, yeah.
This happens also all the time. I mean, you play Bounty Hunter, you must experience this all the time.
Of course.
Just barely fail to get the kill, and immediately they turn vision. 4 heroes are there, you die.
Yeah, the most common thing in Dota, I feel like. Mid lane, Monkey should be fine, right? Yeah. We have a lot of known names here in this game. We have Rubik played by Too Good. On the other side, we have... Where's the John guy?
Tower is under attack.
John is actually Warlock, so John X Fire playing Warlock.
Dire's
Too Good on
structures are
the
fortified.
Rubik.
Oh, that's funny.
We have ourselves all the casters
Dire's top
joining
tower is
the
under attack.
MESWA region.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Too Good's really cool. I met him in Denmark. He's a really cool guy. I like him.
Radiant's
I had the
bottom
pleasure
tower
of
is
working
under
with him.
attack.
TI, the one that was in Singapore.
The Singapore
Dire
one, yeah,
are
yeah.
scanning.
I remember. My first one I was on the broadcast. I'll never forget it. Is Roshan now going to get taken down by the Winter Bears? They have managed to amass a 3k gold lead right now. Night Stalker been making use of that. Midas, Gyrocopter been farming away now that he has the Aegis or the Aghanim Scepter. However, the fight is incoming, and I think Winter Bears made the right... I think they would have barely been able to finish it in time, but Nyx Assassin already sitting in behind, trying to scout out. There's a sentry though. They see him, and now look at the tops.
Monkey.
They find one heater. This Monkey, he's too low on the HP. He's almost gonna die. They missed the hook shot as well. They're not gonna be able to save him, Lizard, and he ends up dead. Malfurion Storm Rage right now sitting in front of multiple heroes, but the Sonic Wave with SPK right behind him. The Gyrocopter's also gone. Warlock all of a sudden in danger to the north of the fight as they're also chasing down the Nyx Assassin. Kido, he will die, but he's happy to do so to create space for SPK and gang to finish up the rest. James doing his best to try and run away right now, but Hazy, because he's been caught on the far east of the fight,
on the far west, excuse me, behind the Roshan pit. He gets killed off. 4 heroes are gone. And despite the gyrocopter being dead, the fact that the Monkey King died first meant they had no hope of winning that team fight.
Yeah, the monkey, he died way too quickly. Like, he was just instantly blown up. I feel like maybe if Clockwork Hook connects, maybe he even lives there, manages to TP out or jump around, but he's still useless because he's on like 5% HP, 1% even. Clockwork really didn't have luck. Like, his hook went through like 3 heroes. It's like he threaded the needle there with the hook shot.
Dude, this is actually crazy though. The fact that they killed the gyro meant that they didn't have the damage to finish the Roche.
Scanning.
So we're
Yep.
gonna have, as you said, round 2 of these fights. Only 1 minute engagements allowed. Avalanche on the 3, but there was a Spike Carapace, and now there's also a Chaotic Offering on the 3. Big Wukongs, but it's not gonna be enough. Look at the gyrocopter going ham in this fight. Monkey ends up dead. SPK caught in an awkward position. Upheaval onto 4. Chaotic Offering onto 3, and gyrocopter hitting absolutely everybody.
Yeah, that was a bit of a... That was more dominant than any single fight we've had, I feel like, in this tournament. When it comes to these teams that are kinda even. That was fatal bonds, like you said, with the gyro. Tiny, he didn't even care, he just baited everything on himself. He jumped into 4 heroes. Yeah, you just have to respect the Warlock combos. Like, that hero is way too scary. The Golem hitting on like 3-4. Yeah, sure, you get the Wukong's command, but it truly doesn't matter for the gyrocopter. Too much damage, and he's gonna have Daedalus next. He does have Demon Edge queued up. Crit is already there, of course. And it's not like they're even lacking damage, honestly.
Oh boy, oh boy. 10k gold lead all of a sudden. But surprisingly, our win probability is only 58% for the Winter Bears. As they are now
Split.
moving forward. SBK will find the split right now. They turn in onto Malfurion. BKB was popped by the Monkey King. And Gyro, he used all his spells there, Liz. He's gonna come back without anything. He doesn't have a BKB either. Kajal will dive into the
It's
background
strong.
of the fight, isolating the Monkey King, who no longer has a BKB of his own. But they kill off the Monkey. SBK can't split no longer either. Massive Sonic Wave though, catching 4 heroes. They kill James, they kill Bastille. Everybody else needs to try and run the hell away. Now Furion Stormrage though,
Oh, the
standing his
fatal
ground,
bonds.
and with the flat cannon and able to bring down both of these supports. SBK doing his best, trying to keep the fight going. He cannot do it though. Hazy will also end up dead. Died to the fatal bonds Shadow World
Gyro?
combination.
Gyro?
Now Furion underneath the tier 2 tower. Gyro? He ends up going to be falling. No, he's still alive. 100 HP. He can't die. Everybody is gone. No one around to bring him down. It ends up being a massive 5-for-4 fight, but one of those lives was an Aegis only. So it's a big win right now for the Winter Bears.
Yeah, there was a buyback from Clockwork as well that was utilized there, so I really think the Panda could have killed the Gyro in the last second there. If he just turns and hits him once under the fortification of the tower, I really think he had a kill there, but okay. Gyro manages to survive. A lot of heals, of course, from Warlock's Shadow Word as well, coming in clutch to heal him. But the real carry on Advanced Esports here is really the Brewmaster. Like, he's truly the one doing the majority of the work. Queen of Pain as well, a little bit by Sonic Wave, of course, but Monkey King, you just don't feel his impact, and he is the lowest net worth core in the game. At the moment, at least, he's really not doing a lot.
Unfortunately, that gap between, like, after he got BKB and they were supposed to be able to string together a couple of good fights, his first 2 usages of BKBs were in that disastrous Roshan fight top. We died both times, so you don't really get to feel the value. You lose a ton of time not farming. And now all of a sudden, doesn't really pose a real threat in these fights. Also, I just realized that Gyrocopter, if he didn't have Vampire Fangs at the time as his neutral item, he definitely dies that fight.
Yeah, Vampire Fangs helped a lot, but right now he replaced them with something even better, right? So nothing has changed. Now he has Paladin Sword, so... Like, Vampire Fangs are really good on Gyro. Like, really, really good. So is Paladin Sword.
Still though, right now, we have a darkness being triggered out by Kachal.
Radiant's courier
If I'm a Nyx assassin, I die. Oh, I might not even. Dude, no. I'm not allowed to live. Is he gonna live? No way. Dude. No way.
5 seconds.
Y'all have to kill him. Y'all have to kill him. This is not allowed. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, maybe if he continued running in Vendetta from that miss, maybe because the next Vendetta was so close. He just needed to cover some more distance, but yeah, they get him. Should probably buy a gem at this point and give it to Night Stalker. I think that would be very helpful for them versus Nyx, versus all the wards as well, and they're kind of in a very comfortable position anyway. This is a position in which you're buying the gem anyway, and especially versus the Nyx.
$14K gold leaders turned into 16. They no longer have an Aegis, so I doubt they have the appetite to go up the hill, but they are controlling this map very, very well. And what items do we have coming from the Dire lineup? So one hitter has changed his mind. Instead of going for the Mjolnir that he queued up earlier, he wants the Skadi instead to try and disable some of this heal on the Gyrocopter. SPK wants that AC to counteract the Night Stalker AC. And of course, Hazy, now that he has BKB, he can start building into the Shiva's Guard as well. So they really are focusing on the fact that this Gyrocopter will eventually have Satanic. He's going to have the Warlock to back him up, and you need some kind of tool to deal with that.
The best tool that they have is just Cyclone him. Play against everyone else and then fight afterwards. I think that's probably the best tool that they can use. Killing off the supports first would be... Oh, or
they're
maybe
gonna
not.
try and just kill him, heads up, 100-0. And they almost have him. They're bringing him down, but they healed. Look at him go, Lizard. He stands his ground, gets all his spells out, and honestly, there's nothing that they can do on the side of Advanced Esports. Way too much combat strength on this Gyrocopter.
Yeah.
Rename yourself from Malfurion to Kenpachi, my friend, because you cannot be brought down.
I was just saying that they should go on supports, but honestly I feel like they had the damage to blow up the gyro in that situation. Something was not used. I think one of the Dagons or something wasn't used on him. Yeah, in any case, you shouldn't go on gyro. You're just asking for trouble.
Well, as we say, Dota's a game of margins, and they were what? 300 health away from them winning a decisive fight, claiming an obscene amount of presence on the map, forcing Winter Bears to immediately retreat. But unfortunately, that bulwark of like 200-300 health prevents all of that, and now they have lost a lane of racks in the mid lane.
Bye-bye, Nyx.
As you mentioned, Night Stalker should buy a gem. He has it available right now, so there's not really much that Nyx can do.
Yep, they took that gem. John bought it on the Warlock, passed it over to the Night Stalker. This creates just such a nuisance for Dire to play. Just you can't really have a lot of vision on the map. Plus you're playing versus Night Stalker. Plus you're losing anyway. It's a rough position to be in. Like how do you get out on the map when this is happening? Like you need to smoke to make most of your moves. On the upside, bright side, Monkey King is getting closer to Eye of Skadi. Like he needs what, 900 gold more. I'm not sure they're gonna give him enough time though. They're already pressuring.
They're taking your Tormi. They're just closing out the entirety of the map away from you. But they actually push back this Nyx Assassin as well. Very easy kill. Dude, Pastel has just had this poor boy's number ever since they started getting this Blink Gem combination. So now we're staring down another lane of racks, and there's no buyback on the Nyx.
This is the closest game, right, that we've had so far.
Oh, by far.
By far, yeah.
It's not even close.
Yeah. It does look very over though. I think Gyro has a full BKB flying out. Yep, he does. You need to find, basically in this game, you need to find a way to jump Warlock, kill him off before he rocks. But that's just such a difficult task to accomplish.
Stolen Wukongs from James, zoning these heroes back. Clockwork jumps in, but he can't even find the cogs. He dies that quickly. When Hida tries to use his own Wukongs, putting in quite a bit of damage. Sonic Wave will be there, but these heroes are just not dying. Chaotic Offering was dropped down onto 2, creating space for Malfurion to just dive forward, killing everybody off. Reality is showing them the reality of his power. Turning back onto Juanita.
GG.
As he dies, it's going to be a triple for the gyro. Make that an ultra. And GG is called. The Winter Bears showing that their shaky start will not define their game as they crush the side here in the end, getting themselves a 1-0 in the series.
Yeah, just very nicely done by our boys Malfurion, Storm Rage, and the other Bears. This is the second team of Bears. We had Kodiak Bears, and these are the Winter Bears.
To be fair, Winter Bears started playing in the scene first, so Kodiak Bears are the knockoffs.
Ah, okay, I see. I mean, I'm just saying that we have a lot of Bears. I'm not saying who, I'm not flaming anyone for not being innovative with their names. Overall, nice game, innovative playstyle from them, slowly rising with the Night Stalker. I feel like he did more than enough this game. Like, the Night Stalker had a really good laning stage. His itemization was fine, nothing crazy. BKB Blink, all you need versus a Quap to chase her down. On the other side, from Advanced Esports, I need to commend this Brewmaster. I feel like he's this is the reason why they're picking Brew, and he's level 30 Brewmaster. So on Winter Bear, to make your second game easier, I think you need to ban that out. You don't need to, but banning out the Brewmaster, just let him play anything else. That hero looks in his hands, he's making too big of a difference. Even though they lost, he still did so much.
I mean, he ended the game 12-3-7 on this Brewmaster, so certainly an admirable performance coming out of him. Involved in pretty much everything good going from his squad. And he was the one that set up that first initial kill right onto the gyro, which really opened up the bottom side of the map, allowed them to play into the jungle, denied Winterbear the ability to take the Radiant side Roche for quite some time. So he overperformed, but sadly, the rest of his team couldn't really keep up. For me, one of the reasons I also think they lost is they didn't really have an answer for this Warlock. Like, looking at their heroes, they didn't have anybody who's happy to jump all the way to the backlines, instantly kill a hero. Queen of Pain wants to use Sonic Wave on multiple targets at a time after they dive somebody else. But this Warlock, he dealt as much damage this game, Liz, as the carry Monkey King, sorry. The carry Monkey King did as much damage as this Warlock from the position 5 role. He just had a perfect game on this hero.
Yeah, it's just he was in the right position 99% of the team fights. Like, they go, it's basically your goal and your job as a Warlock in this game is they go on gyro, I press rock, and that's it. Rock, fatal bonds, maybe upheaval, and you heal a bit, but the most important play is to break that initial go so that he can use Satanic or BKB or whatever, and he did that very well. So nicely done. 10 out of 10 from the Warlock.
You get the thumbs up from Lizard. That is, many supports have played their entire careers without getting one thumbs up for Lizard. So you have no idea how lucky you are, fam. Our boy John there putting in the work, honoring John X Fire by getting that W on the Warlock. And that, of course, puts Winter Bears in the pole position to continue in this tournament, because if they win Game 2, all of a sudden, we will have Advanced Esports being eliminated from the tournament. However, Advanced definitely showed enough that if they just fix a few things here or there, they definitely have a very good chance of surpassing game number 2 and taking us into our first game 3 of our qualifier run here on the stream. So we're going to find out if Advanced have that degree of preparation, or if Winter Bears will move forward and meet their destiny in the lower bracket final. We find out after a very short break, so don't go anywhere. Well, go somewhere, get some water, and then join us back for some more Dota 2 action.
I'm running out of time after crucified. I'm right
Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock. future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you're go supersonic. You know you want it. You know you want it. You know you want it. You know you want it.
Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it.
Everybody stop, got that future shock now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing all.
Welcome back, one and all. We are here for some more Dream League Season 25 action in the MESWA region. It seems a lot of you don't know what that means. It's Middle East and Southwest Asia. That's the teams that we have assembled before us. And right now, Winter Bears is on the verge of eliminating the side of Advanced Esports from these qualifiers. Although Lizard, that game, as you mentioned, by far the closest game we've ever had in all of these qualifiers. So if there's ever going to be a series where we have a game 2 turnaround that goes to a finale, it has to be this one.
Yes and no. I feel like it all depends on Winterbear and how they adjust to this game, because in that last game they looked really good, they looked really solid, but they had one big issue, and that was SPK Brewmaster. I really think you ban that one out, and maybe the game isn't as even. That's how I feel. I feel like maybe if he's playing something else, the game is not as even.
Okay, let us witness. So far though, Winter Bear have not opted to remove the Brewmaster from the pool. They took out the heroes that you want to take out if you're playing with the Lina, well, especially the Nyx Assassin, but they felt like that was the bigger problem. They don't give them another roaming option with the Batrider ban, take out Muerta, and they just go in for this Lina. This hero has been the scourge of pubs, Liz, the scourge. Everybody hates it when Lina is in this game right now. So given that you've had to experience quite a few losses against Lina yourself, what do you feel Advanced should be doing here in the first pick to deal with this?
Get heroes that can get on top of her easily, I feel like, or that mitigate her mobility. I mean, combustion and all that stuff, it's scary, she deals a lot of damage, but she shines on eliminating a target and then just disappearing afterwards. Why? Because she can fly, right? For some reason this hero has that ability to just fly away. But because Lina was left in the pool, so was Dragonite, so they snatched the DK for themselves. Also, there's a lot of supports that are top tier, top kek meta, like a Lich. I think that's also an option for Advanced Esports to pick up, get some Lich DK combo. Versus Lina, back in the day, I loved Clockwork, you know, like I love these kind of guys. Just get on top early on, dominate the game, don't let her... Even the Rocket is really good to follow her path. So, yeah, they banned out the Spectre. Spectre is another one that's really good. In kind of good, kind of bad. Like, you can get blown up very early on in the game, but later on you just jump her, you solo her.
It's actually crazy that like late game Spectre is great against Lina now, and this matchup used to be worse when you'd still buy the Diffusal Blade back in the day on the Spectre. But now Lina should just thank their lucky stars that this hero has been buffed as much as she has. Absolutely insane. Thankfully though, all of her burst will be mitigated somewhat by the tankiness of this DK. You also get like some instant initiation later on, and it's just such a versatile hero, right? You can put him anywhere.
So you can pick your Lich right now, you can pick Shadow Demon, you can pick Clockwork,
5
you can
seconds
pick Hoodwink,
remaining.
you can pick Muerta. Oh, Muerta's bad, my bad. But any one of these combinations, and it won't be immediately apparent to Winterbear where those heroes are going.
Dire team pick.
There you go. I think you know where this one is going. At least it's a support. So
Mid, bro. Mid Clockwork. Let's go.
mid clock. There was a time. every hero
Oh, shit.
at some point was mid. I feel like
10
Do you remember
seconds
TI 3
remaining.
times where Clockwork was like purely an offlane hero? The legendary Bulba Clockwork?
5 seconds remaining.
You mean the legendary Phonic Clockwork?
Oh, dude,
Right?
Phonic Clock. Oh my god, that was
Yeah.
that was good times. That was good times.
I mean, Clock had an offlane era after that as well. The Navi new era, who was a general, played mean Clock. Where is General even? I haven't
Where
heard
is
of
General?
in a long time. But yeah, his Clockwork was really good.
He just reminded me how many various Navi rosters there were throughout the ages. Too many to count. Too many to count.
He had a really cool build with like 5 bracers. Just boots 5
10
bracers and
seconds
that's it. But yeah, we'll see. We get the Lich on the
5
other side. I
seconds
think we'll
remaining.
see the more classic standard builds. Lich with some Ice Spire, Clockwork with whatever, maybe Solar, maybe Drums. Glimmer is also very good this game.
Can you Sinister Gaze the Clockwork out of his jetpack?
I think he's gonna stop. He's not gonna stop jetpacking, but during the Sinister Gaze, he'll be in jetpack moving towards you.
Towards you, okay.
Because there is nothing that dispels the jetpack, nothing that I'm aware of. But like you're gonna jetpack in place, basically.
Okay. You see another hero that's been on the come up lately? The Side Hunter, big boy in the offlane. Not that many amazing matchups
10
into him.
seconds
It's like
remaining.
what? 3 heroes that are incredible. Everybody else, Tide Hunter generally nowadays
5
especially tends to do
seconds
quite well. You get you don't have to rely on Ravage anymore, right? Now you play with the anchor on the shot. Blink anchor can let your team come in for the Ravage. And if you do Ravage next to multiple heroes, Lich plus Ravage, that feels like quite a bit of magic damage.
Yeah, it's also just about the lane, right? Like you get in front of the DK, you hit him with your stupid anchor, and he deals no damage. He uses breathe fire on you. You deal no damage. You use anchor on him. He deals no damage. You're just chilling there, 2 big boys. No one is dealing damage to anything or anyone. Let's see if Advanced Esports have a way of dealing with that pick. There are some supports that are good against him. Sorry, I sneezed. I muted myself. Like usually something like a disruptor is really good into Tide. I know the hero is kind of dead, but that static storm preventing him from ravaging, also preventing him from surviving. Breaks are also fine.
Radiant team pick.
I have a very random question for you.
There you go.
One you're not going to expect. So Tide Hunter has the Kraken Shell on the W, right? How many spells do you think are
yeah.
passives on W? Because most passives are on E. So how many do you think are passives on W?
Is this like a
10 seconds remaining.
hypothetical question, or do I have to?
No, an actual question. Yeah, think about it. Like,
5 seconds.
of all the
remaining.
heroes in Dota that have passives, how many of them do you think they have the passive on the W instead of on the E? Because most of them have it on the
Dire
E.
team pick.
Yeah, because auras used to be on your 3rd slot in Warcraft. So basically, that's where it came from. But how many do they have it on the W? Is he the only one? Is there any, I think Luna has it, but Luna
10
can
seconds remaining.
buy a shard, right? And then it's not a passive anymore.
Yeah,
5
Luna's
seconds
one, it's
remaining.
technically a spell with the Luna
Yeah.
Orbit.
There's a Lone Druid as well. I think Raid King too.
Wraith King is E, sadly. Wraith King is E.
Raid King is E. The old Raid King had multiple passives, so that's what tricked me. All the guys that have like passive attacks, I think have it on W, right? Like Kunkka. Actually, no, Kunkka does, but Juggernaut
is
doesn't
W.
play. Yeah.
Kunkka is W, yeah. All right, let's give homework to the chat. All of y'all gotta go and investigate exactly what we're talking about here. Find out how many. So far, I found 5 that have it on the W, but still more work to be done. Sadly, we're still on the clock. We saw
5
Hoodwink.
seconds
We
remaining.
saw Razor. So Razor is just in the event that this DK is also in the off lane. Maybe, okay, what do you think? Maybe the Razor just follows the DK no matter where he goes, because right now they're the ones.
Bounty
They will not see
Hunter.
the last pick. You want Bounty here?
No, Bounty Hunter has a passive on. Well,
Oh.
it's pass. I mean, it's not passive anymore, I guess, because you can choose when you use it, right? Abaddon as well, right? Wait. But wait, you
Abaddon
lied to
is on
me.
the
You lied to me. Like, Wraith King
10
does have a
seconds
W
remaining.
passive. He has Spectral
Is it
Blade.
W?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, it's both. He
yes,
has
yes,
Spectral
yes.
Blade and Mortal Strike, and he also he also has Bone Guard if you use the other facet, but it's still kind of passive. Anyway, yeah, Razor, just follow the Dragonite. You are very correct. Through the game, you don't have to follow him immediately. You can play the Razor plus Lich into Enigma. Just get rid of the Eidolons. But I don't like that lane if they put Clock with Enigma. Phoenix. I love Phoenix into DK, even though there's like a point in the game in which DK gets Mask of Madness and can't deal with Yegg. I feel like they have enough things that protect Yegg.
Choose your hero.
They just got Huskard. I mean, is it truly that great of a Huskar game, though? Like, I mean, sure, Huskar is scary, but I feel like Lina into Huskar on mid lane should not be like incredibly difficult for the Lina. You got long range, you can stun him, run away. Overall, they have a natural vessel builder in Phoenix. Still, though, it's a Huskar game. Like, Huskar can always win. You know, he just dominates the lane somehow and starts owning afterwards. SPK is on a win condition as well, which is really important, I feel like, for them. Like, Brewmaster is strong, but SPK on the Enigma as well is just like that. Like, later on with good black holes, you can kind of dominate. I don't like Phoenix into Enigma overall. I like Lich into Enigma as well. Don't mind it. They do have some range versus Enigma as well overall. On the other side, Hoodwink, a lot of burst damage versus Lina in Tide. Like, you have this combo of Clock jumping in, catching the Lina, then you have the break, you have the max out damage from Hoodwink, which is nice. So I don't know. I'm still going for Winter Bear. I think the team overall is just stronger after seeing game number 1. But Advanced Esports, they definitely cooked with the Huskar last pick.
The Huskar might have some difficulties, like you said. There's that vessel. You can have some of your attack speed taken away by the Fire Spirits. But one thing I do really like about their draft, looking at the side of Advance here, is when I think about their heroes, like how they work together, I really like the fact that they can play behind the Huskar, have him be the one that like moves the charge, but he's not the only source of jump, right? Like Hazy can position forward in the middle of the fight, and then you have 2 different sources of jump with the DK and the Clockwork on the edges. And then it's really difficult to counter engage due to the threat of this Enigma. I do think though that if Winter Bears gets off to a really good start and they just move forward as this like big ball of heroes daring you to touch them, then the game gets like kind of difficult because they don't really have burst outside of the Hoodwink on their lineup.
Yeah, for sure. The team fight is definitely favoriting Winter Bears if they can set everything up even versus an Enigma. One black hole is not as strong as it used to be. So you have the Ravage, you have the you have the Egg, you have the Lich ulti. So, you know, like on one side, you kind of have to play around this. You get the early rush with Huskar, and then you kind of snowball afterwards. Dragonite can take one objective after another. And on the other side, I think you're happy just farming. I know you're playing into Huskar DK, but like, your late game on Dire looks pretty solid in my opinion. Yeah.
It's terrifying. And you're going to get to this point in the game if the things go super late where Razor can't die like early anymore in the fight. So by the time he reaches the end of his BKB duration, he spent the entire time linking the DK. And even if DK has like amassed a huge amount of items, not going to be able to dish out as much damage as he wants to.
Yeah, and you don't really have solid ways of dealing I mean, you have Huskar and Dragonite, but then you're committing your cores on the egg, so that's not super optimal, but okay, I take back that they don't have ways of dealing with it, at least. They do.
Well, we're gonna find out how it all pans out here as Game 2 kicks off. Winter Bears versus Advanced Esports. And if Advanced loses, that is gonna be it for their journey here in the Dream League Season 25 qualifiers. But all of it is gonna rebound back to Hazy on this Huskar. Did okay in the previous game in the laning phase, but here he's not allowed to do just okay. You're playing Huskar, you have to do really, really well at all stages of the game.
Yeah, like you can't... You make a couple of mistakes and your game is over with Huskar. It feels that way. It always felt that way with the hero. There were a couple of patches where the hero was just absolutely unkillable no matter what you do. If you remember the Hood of Defiance Huskar patch, yeah, that was amazing. Right now he has that built in though, so whatever. But at least you can deal with him somehow. There's like this funky interaction down bottom between Clock and Phoenix. Like you use battery assault and you try to power cogs, and you try to minus their. But look at this, fire spirits, and you can't. Yeah, well, the fire spirits need to connect. that's where it went wrong. But basically, he tries to take your mana, but you use fire spirits, and he can't hit the battery because he's too slow. His attack speed is negative.
Oh, don't worry, too good is gonna hit the next fire spirits. It's all good. Bro, that's not all good. Can we take a look at middle? Is this supposed to be happening where Lina is doubling the CS of this Huskar?
Honestly, I think so. I can't, like, when I said I think Lina should be fine, it's because I kind of downplayed it. I think Lina should be really fine. You just have so much range on this hero. There aren't many mid laners that comfortably dominate Lina, and Huskar, I'm not sure if anything is going to change with levels. I don't think so. I think Lina is just absolutely fine in this lane.
Doesn't help that we did have a couple of missed CS from Hazy, but these things do happen. What can you do? Still though, he's still level 3. Not being completely outstripped just yet, but definitely one of the problems is that, or at least for the Lina, is that she can't really get help from Lich or Phoenix, but the Huskar can potentially get help from this Hoodwink, so we need to keep our eyes on the mid lane around the 6-minute mark to ensure that maybe there's a kill. And speaking of bot lane, they're going on to Keto. Will Keto die? Burning down, very low on the HP, 30 health, but no, he lives. James cannot close the gap, so no first blood going the way of Winter Bears here.
I just want to commend our observers. They're catching these. All the action. Very nice.
Very helpful, especially because I lost connection to the Dota game. I'm still trying to reconnect, so very helpful to have a good observer. Very nice.
You're not even in the game. You're watching it through Vmix. I see. Yeah. Okay. This guy is just taking a ton of hurt on the mid lane. Not really having the best time.
Wanna play with fire?
Bot lane, both of them got fire spirited, instantly paused. Probably one of them has a connection issues, because you shouldn't be hugging versus Tide and Phoenix. On top lane, both of them are bushwhacked as well. See?
Man, if only they had Black Hole right now, that would have been a great opportunity.
Yeah, I imagine having... If the game starts with everyone having only their ultis, which hero benefits the most?
If you just start with your ultis?
Yeah, every hero can only level their ulti level 1.
Let's see. Rupture would be pretty good. Juggernaut would be pretty good.
Yeah, but Jack has no damage, right? Like, not
he doesn't have damage, that's true. Yeah. That's true. Skywrath would be pretty good. Hold on. Lina, right now, struggling a little bit. She wanted to get the kill onto Keto, but lost the range and instead got pushed back into the waiting arms of Hazy. Well, that is exactly what he needed. And what I was talking about, they need to get rotations middle from their lineup. Hoodwink and Clockwork can accomplish it. Clock comes first, and now we have a first blood for Hazy. All the issues of the early game immediately ameliorated.
Yeah, absolutely punished for his insolence to go on the other side of the map and pressure the Huskar. Nicely done by Clock. Nice rotation, actually. The bot lane wasn't really... they were losing bot lane Omega hard. 30 CS on Tide versus 12 CS on Dragonite. So at least he moves mid and secures Huskar's... well, at least makes Huskar a bit better, because even with that kill, Huskar is below net worth of Lina. So, you know, this is now at least playable. Up to this point, it was unplayable. The game was about to be over in 5 minutes, but not 5, maybe 10.
When you cry.
This is nicer. So, back to the point. I
Brewmaster.
think
Brewmaster,
Brew?
that's the hero.
yeah, Brew would be incredibly strong. I was thinking Lich. Like, Lich's ulti is really damn good. Or maybe Lion with a finger, you know?
I think Lion could be good. Ench would be really good, actually. Like laning phase Ench with Untouchable. Oh my god, that would be crazy.
I mean, we had that.
Yeah. But do you want to go back to those days, bro? I don't.
Rubik with Spell Steal level 1. As well wouldn't be that bad.
What
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
blazes? That wasn't too bright.
Magnetize would be okay. But you don't have Rolling Boulder, right? So it's not going to be as strong.
I mean, but you have rocks. Yeah, sure.
Mid lane Ember would be really strong, because then you just have like, you don't need a bottle. You have constant refills from minute 1.
Dire structures.
I'm thinking Lich or Lion, because it's basically the first creep wave. That's it. That's where you get to use it, and then you're level 2 anyway.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We're back in the game now. We see ourselves. Just some more farming just happening all over. One hit on his DK. Just doing DK things. DK is a very versatile hero in the itemization department. What do you think is necessary for this game?
Is he versatile? I feel like every single game I'm seeing the same thing.
Well, the first 2 items aren't versatile. It's always SNI Armlet, but afterwards you can decide, do I want Blink? Do I want BKB? Do I want Mjolnir? I've seen some game where people go hot. I've seen Daedalus. You know, the
Yeah,
first 2 is like very stock standard, but after that it becomes a little bit more interesting.
Radiant
I mean,
are
first
scanning.
2 can also differ from what kind of a place you want to be playing from. Like, if you want to be a bit more active, you can get the Blink very early. If you want to be farming, like...
Speaking of active, they're getting active onto Pastel. Unfortunately, he walked right into the range of Raw Awesome. He's going to end up dead. They want to give the kill towards this Huskar. The burn damage, will it be enough? Yes, it would. These are level 2 burning spears, but still enough. And very nicely done. I must say, like, even if they end up losing this, at the very end of the day, dude, this guy, Raw Awesome, has been playing some Dota today.
Yeah, for sure. Him and the Clockwork, you know, they're making some nice rotations. He's only level 2 with Hoodwink, but making stuff happen. Now they rotate up top. There's no Black Hole just yet. He's still only level 5, but they could dive this. Like, this is diveable, I feel like.
They don't even have to dive it, because Malfurion Storm Range went the opposite direction, so they're very safe from the tier 1 tower. And Malfurion very far from any kind of help. So poor old Reality will get brought down by SPK. We were mentioning that he's the win condition. Not only has he had a fairly decent lane, he's out here, you know, about to hit level 6 as
Huskar?
well on this Enigma.
Hazy.
Huskar? Is he actually? I don't know if he's actually dead here with these 2 supports. We will
Lina
see.
is coming.
Hazy
Lina is coming.
gonna
Lina is
go
coming.
in with the life break onto this Lich, but like you said, Lina's coming.
No, not the Fire
Finishes it off.
Spirits.
Lich is
Nice.
gonna die? Okay.
No. Yeah, he denied. I saw the Fire Spirits being used on the creeps, and I was like, okay, they won't be able to deny him, but somehow one creep didn't get connected, so he still manages to deny himself. Yeah, it's the incendiary. Basically, this facet, you just die to 5 burning spears if you're a support. It's crazy strong.
Well, and I hate to inform you, fam, that we are definitely going to a game 3. Because, well, actually we're not. Because previous game we did have the first time we saw a team get double wisdoms and lose. So we'll see if that ends up happening in this particular situation. As yet again,
Dire's top tower
they
is
get
under
the double
attack.
on the side of Advanced Esports.
It's pretty big because these two supports on Dire side really require their ultis. Phoenix and the Lich, they are just activated by their ults.
Kido is trying to steal away a rune middle. And, well, there's at least he knows that the rune is top, but will sacrifice his own life for that information.
Yeah, usually you don't want to die just for that info, but it is what it is. They waited on the rune, 3 of them, he couldn't escape. When it comes to supports, at least these two can farm on Dire side. On Radiant as well, it's not really that difficult to get level 6 on these supports. Like, all of them can either stand really far behind enemy lines or farm neutrals. Rotation top.
Oh, Enigma's dead. SPK, sorry, buddy. Patsel's gonna find him with the LSA. Now, not even gonna start off with the LSA. They're just gonna right-click him. Laguna, Dragon Slave, and some right-clicks.
Why?
Man, he doesn't have LSA leveled up, but he almost died to the Eidolons. Thankfully,
Why
it doesn't
didn't
end up
he-
happening. His team can help him.
I mean, if he managed to black hole somehow, that it catches Lich and Lina, Lina is dead. Like, 100% dead.
Bottom
Oh,
lane,
well,
speaking of
bot lane.
big AoE ultimates, because the one that has Ravage is in danger right now. Kachal being closed in upon by the rest of this team, and Advantage, they get it. Okay, Advanced Esports. Getting themselves some kills on the map, not allowing this Lina to just completely overtake things. Yes, she's super farmed, but they still
Lane.
have all their towers. The one problem though is that they need more. Middle, Black Hole going in onto the Lich. They get it. They even find a bushwhack out onto James as well. This Phoenix, he is so lucky that SPK committed the Malefice onto the Lich instead. Otherwise, he would be dead too right now.
Yeah. It would be very difficult. But you can kind of dive out of Malefice, at least like for 40-50% of the dive. But let's see, Huskar, they see him. He does have armlet.
It's fine for now, but unfortunately, he ran into a Razor who popped the ultimate. Eye of the Storm there, Laguna played out. They end up killing the Huskar. They do lose the Phoenix in exchange for this. However,
Malfurion.
Malfurion Storm range, reality is here. He still does have the Eye of the Storm going. Nice little bushwhack from Ras Awesome to keep himself alive. However, now the Lina does have the LSA. She throws it out. They get the catch. Very fortunate for Storm Rage. If the DK was here, that Razor I think would be dead right now. He is so low on the HP pool.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why he didn't TP. He has the form activated. He just wants to continue farming. I respect that, but Lich?
His team is fighting though while he's farming, because Lich will end up getting brought down by SPK and the gang. Hazy also diving forward onto Pastel. Pastel should end up dead here. The question is, can they find Hazy for some revenge? Kachal's thinking about it, but suddenly realizing that this is maybe not the place I want to be against this Huskar. In the meantime, Hook back into the mid lane. Malfurion caught out by Kido, and they kill off this Razor. Kido will happily die, exchanging the life of a measly 5-position Clockwork for their carry on this enemy Razor on the other side.
Yeah, Razor and Lina actually not really having that great of a time, even though their net worth is okay. Like Lina on top of the course, Razor on bottom, it kind of evens out in the middle, I guess. But they're finding some extremely cheap kills on them. Like, they're not really paying a lot to get a kill on Razor and on the Lina, so nice moves by Advanced Esports. And while all of this is happening, keep in mind that Dragonite has just been chilling down bottom. He never joined. He does have an armlet. He just needs his courier to come back to the living, and he can get that into his inventory.
He was a little bit behind in the farm charts, but this has given him that opportunity to catch up. He might involve himself in this fight here. He's not far away as Kachal is trying to chase down Kido. With hookshot, this should be fine. Clockwork should not die here. He's okay.
They have Ravage, they have Egg, they have Lich ulti. This is the time to kill DK. Just dive him right now. Like,
Tide Hunter has left the area, so Tide is not going to be available for that Ravage, unfortunately.
I'm very surprised they didn't go on him. Like, even just the Lich plus the Phoenix can dish out so much damage to the Dragonite, maybe even kill him before Armlet. He does have a fat wand and healing lotuses, but still.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Actually, in retrospect, what they should have done is that if Tide kept chasing the Clock would have been forced to hookshot to DK, and that opens up an opportunity for an easy chain frost
I
from the
honestly,
Lich.
I honestly don't know why they didn't dive. You even have travels on Lina with Arcane Rune. This was as simple of a kill as you can imagine. It's under a tier 1, sure, but I think you still do it quickly enough.
Tower is under attack.
Well, their failure to take advantage of that opportunity has created space for this DK to keep farming. And the rest of the team is getting some net worth as well. SPK is right now within the Dire jungle in tandem with Raz Awesome. And they're trying to make sure that they can reach into this Aghanim Shard, the increased Malefice. You were mentioning how it's possible to maybe dive away from Malefice as it is now, but once he gets the Aghanim Shard, that's not going to be a possibility.
Bot lane now they're going.
Okay, 3 heroes around him. 1 healer, absolutely no way out. They didn't even have to
Arguably,
drop Ravage for that one. That's actually even
course.
better, right?
yeah, arguably nothing changed between this moment and the one 2 minutes ago. Besides the fact that he actually had an armlet even. Imagine how much quicker they would have killed him even without the armlet. Whatever, they got him in the end. They have a fat stack in the triangle as well to farm up. Malfurion is in the triangle. How's our boy Huskar doing, by the way? Hazy, almost a BKB, like 1,000 gold away from it.
At the same time, though, this Razor is also getting very close towards his own BKB, farming these ancient stacks. Oh man, this is so juicy. Well, right now I probably wish I was playing Sven instead of the Razor, but this is still very, very nice. Looks like his BKB should arrive around the same time as the Huskars. But on the bright side, speaking of that Huskar, they do now have a Veil of Discord on James. And I remember it was you who have been preaching to me for many times about how this Phoenix hero can build anything as appropriate for the game. And I think this Vessel into Shivas is very appropriate for this game.
He doesn't have a vessel. He's only got an urn though. That's something I kind of
Oh,
dislike
he got
about
Veil.
it.
Oh,
Yeah.
he got Veil first. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
he went Earn Veil. Look, I love Shiva's this game. It's really good, but I like the vessel so much that I just can't understand why you wouldn't go for it this game. Like you're playing versus Dragonite and Huskar. I think vessel is more than important. Veil is great. Like you have Lich, Lina on your side. Sure, it's pretty cool for everyone, but
I'll be honest, I just saw gold disappearing from his inventory and I thought for sure he's buying Vessel, right?
Vessel,
Given
yeah.
those reasons, because it's Vessel, because it's DK and Huskar, I was like, oh, it's getting Vessel for
No,
sure,
this
no
is-
other way.
Yeah, this is definitely a vessel game. This Veil, in my opinion, at least, is sus. But you'd eventually get to it. You'd go vessel and then Shivas. It's the best thing that you can go for this game. Bot lane.
Do see that they are trying to scurry away with Raz Awesome. The Kuna Blade will be there. LSA hasn't caught him just yet, but now it will. Oh, it also catches the DK. However, Kachal doesn't really have the appetite to try and get the Ravage off. Doesn't have a Blink Dagger or anything. He's in fact going for this Mage Slayer first.
Yep.
Yeah, Mage Slayer SNY, so only gonna get Blink like 4th item.
If he even gets it, and when he gets it. I've seen too many Tide Hunters recently, not just going full auras and that's it. Like you don't even go for it. Hazy, he's the one that's buying Blink, by the way, on the other side, and he might get John. Oh, nice Glimmer.
Good item on the Glimmer Cape. Still though, he's moving around, trying to find somebody with this Invis rune. Little did he know, but he's wandering directly into the Razor. And they have 4 heroes top. They have the numerical advantage here, Liz. They could make this happen. Kachal also had his Mage Slayer destroyed right now, so they don't have the magic reduction. Can they find this jump? Hazy, he sees James, goes in on top of him, gets a silence out. Can they kill him before the egg? Yes, they can. No Supernova incoming for Winter Bears. The rest of these heroes have to run. SPK blinks forward, finds the Maleficent out onto Kachal. And they actually just dropped the Black Hole. It's the first one of the game. So might as well get it forward. And this also opens up the path to go directly into the Roshan pit.
Yeah, they had this option to use the egg and Ravage, but I think they still lose the fight. So it's probably for the best they didn't. Lina has travels, so she could have joined, but she had very low resources. Almost no mana. So even if she travels to something, like she had the outpost, she could have. She still couldn't really dish out all the damage that's required from her.
They still
She
smoked
does-
up on Winter Bears. This Lina is here with
She's-
Malfurion and James. They want to try and find them on the retreat. DK form not that far away from ending. He doesn't have BKB on one hater. They're trying to burst them down. They haven't managed it
Oh,
yet.
that
3
bushwhack.
heroes inside the bushwhack. One heater is just going ham right now with the damage output. Unfortunately, though, they couldn't just close the deal. They will still end up losing 2. A double kill for Pastel. If there was one other hero there, Liz, just one, it could be anybody, they would have wiped those heroes out.
Yeah, just imagine anyone else. Just the clockwork with the hook and some battery assault would be just enough. That was an incredible bushwhack, but yeah, it just wasn't enough. It's a nice smoke. I feel like 90% of teams right now, they don't shy away from fighting after Aegis is claimed. They just go in and fight. Unfortunately, this time around, it didn't work out for Advanced Esports to defend that fight. They did separate, but what did they get from it? They got some time from Huskar. He is almost level 15, together with a Blink Dagger in like 5 gold. So this is basically his time to shine. You've got Blink and you've got Aegis. You need to go ham.
Chain Frost being committed middle by John onto one heater. There's going to be a hook shot coming in from Keto, though, connecting onto 2. They've already blown up this DK, however. SPK, he is here as well as they jump in with Hazy, finding the spears out onto this Lina, and Pastel will die, so will John. Keto will be credited with the double kill.
How did
Was
he
that
get
Hado 99 from the clockwork? I don't know how that happened, man.
I think he got like the double cogs pushing them away, dealt the damage, because Huskar jumped in, he used Inner Fire. Inner Fire moved them away from cogs, and cogs dealt the damage. I think that's how he got him. Because he has no dots, like nothing besides the cogs that could have dealt the damage. Kinda cool.
I'm just saying to you now, fam, alright, that I actually do not
Radiant's
care
top
about the
tower
skill level
is
of these
under
teams.
attack.
I want Advanced to win because I want more of this entertainment. This has been the best game we've had so far. It's so back and forth.
Yeah, the game is definitely not a 14-minute game, at least. You know, it's like both teams have their chances. Both teams have good team fight later on. SPK with the blink as well. Very close to BKB, by the way. Tormentor does go to the lid, so he gets that nice little spire. Is it your favorite shard at the moment?
As a shot? No, the best shot in the game is the PA shot with the Phantom Knives. That's my personal favorite shot. But in terms of like average effectiveness in a game, I think the Ice Spire right now is probably the best one.
Yeah, it just feels ridiculously strong. This smoke has been scouted. They know 100% where everyone
Radiant
is.
are scanning.
Yeah, this flare now as well has been revealed by the Watchers. So
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
On the bright side though, for Advanced Esports, although they didn't connect with that smoke, they're going to get a kill onto James up top. And they didn't really concede that much map advantage. They're still defending their tier 1 on the top side. This Roche, it's unfortunate that they couldn't use it on a big target, but when you're playing with this Huskar Dross, it's Roche 2 that's important anyway. So I think they're still fine with like having fights be avoided at this stage.
triangle, they're going in. Oh,
Are indeed, but they blink away with this Enigma. He doesn't get caught just yet.
Oh, the Spire.
Ice Spire will be there, bouncing back the Chain Frost, and we see the Aghanim shot come into vogue. Chain Frost was doing so much damage, but now that it's gone, this DK is going ham, killing off the Lich already. Now Fury and Storm Rage trying to go head to head, and he's able to do so. He needs to TP out though, not going to be able to do so because here is Rasmussen as well as Hazy. They find those kills. Elsewhere, they also managed to bring down the Tidehunter, so it's a 3-for-3 exchange on the map. But overall, I think that Advanced Esports will still be happier to have been able to bring down this Razor in the long run.
yeah, I feel like Pastel maybe sold his Razor a little bit too soon. Because it's Lina plus Razor versus Hoodwink and Huskar. Hoodwink as well used most of the abilities, so no ult as well. I feel like at least you could have traded for the Aegis, or maybe you saved the Razor. It's a bit more dangerous, of course, but 2 versus 2, I don't think you run there.
Said Aegis does now expire. Hazy is effectively mortal once again. Has used this time to build into the Sange. So once he finishes the full SNY, will feel a lot tankier with the bonus armor and the status resist. Honestly, I feel like that's a mechanic to just be... If you're only going to have it on like 1-2 items, 1-2 spells in the whole game, just remove the mechanic. It's pretty dumb. Mid lane, I think they're going to jump on the side hunter. They're looking for the angle. Rast Awesome finds himself in with the route of Atos, and he is going to get black holed. I don't think they needed to, but they also didn't have vision of everybody on the enemy lineup. They didn't know what could happen, so
Yeah.
despite the Ravage being down, the commitment was necessary to secure an easy kill.
Yeah, John is kind of baiting here. But yeah, they're the ones that actually back out. He's got this blink on Lich. He's got blink glimmer. That's a rich Lich right there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
All that's missing is, after he gets forced off, Aeon does, not Aeon does, sorry, Aether Lens Axe. That's what I want to see next.
I don't mind as well.
Although they were commanding a fairly substantial gold lead, Winter Bears not only has that gold lead plateaued at the 5k mark, but it has now shrank to only 4. This DK pressuring the tier 2 tower in the top lane. Winter Bears will
Huskar?
smoke up. Several heroes are heading top to try and stop this.
They know where Huskar
What
is.
can
They can
do
jump
here?
him.
But Huskar, it's too late. He's too close to his team now. I don't know if they still want to make this jump. They go on top of him. They're trying to burst him, and they do. They get him down. At the same time, Lich is falling lower and lower. When Hader can't kill him, the Sunray heal, keeping him alive. And now when Hader finds himself isolated from the rest of his team, trying to TP out, and he makes it. What miracles are these? Keto creating the space, trying to TP out himself, and he also does it.
Yeah.
It's 1-1. Yes, you lose Huskar. Yes, you only get Lich. But the fact that you don't lose all of these heroes, in my opinion, is a massive miracle in favor of Advance.
Yeah, it could have been way worse. Luckily for Advanced Esports, the Dire side doesn't truly have a lot of disabled. You've got Lina with your stun, and you've got Lich with Sinister Gaze, and that's it right now. Besides that, Ravage, sure, but you can only use that once or twice.
I have a question for you, though, about that fight. Why didn't Huskar BKB?
He died too quickly. He was dead.
No, I mean, they had vision on the high ground, but we're going to talk about it in a second, because Keto
No,
going to
he
get
got
bursted down.
he got jumped by the Lich. Lich jumped him and Sinister Gazed. He got disabled. And Lina as well from Fog, LS8.
Radiant's top tower has
I mean,
fallen.
maybe
It was
he
nighttime
had,
when that happened, right?
yeah, maybe he had a millisecond to react to it.
Radiant are scary. Radiant's top tower is
Well,
under
right now they do not have any time whatsoever to react to their Tormentor being taken.
It's
As
a
that
really
will be
good shard.
removed.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's actually in contention for one of the best shots. As we do have a Chain Frost on the Ice Fire bouncing onto Rast Awesome, but Hazy, he jumps in. This time though, he does have the BKB. They go forward. Lich is already dead. Kajal needs to run. Ravage has already been expended. Juanita doesn't. Oh no, this DK.
Dragonite in
he
the
didn't
back,
get off his
yeah.
BKB, and there's gonna be a black hole onto this Razor. They're holding him in position. Do they have enough damage to kill him? Juanita coming back for the right clicks, and he finds them. The DK ends up getting the kill onto Razor. They find Pastel as well as he burns out to the burning spears. I thought for sure DK was going to die next to his tier 2 tower, but the space created by SPK allows him to come back, allows him to dish out the damage, and they defend their base, defend their high ground, defend their tier 2, and get 3 kills in the process.
I feel like they're just a little bit too skittish. Like, especially on Lina. You need to give this guy some spirit to play, not Lina. I feel like, honestly, because he uses Laguna Blade on a Hoodwink that's really low HP anyway, and you do get that insta kill on him, which is really cool. But then she just starts running for some reason all the way back instead of hitting someone, just utilizing some more magic damage, some LSA on the targets around her, and Dragonite as well. I feel like if Lina and Phoenix are on him, like you said, he's probably at least forced to use a BKB under the tower. It was just the Phoenix kind of messing with DK while Lina was running. Then you get punished
Chain
for
Frost.
that.
from Lich. All right. Will there be enough bounces from the Spire? Unfortunately not. Almost all the bounces were expended onto the Hoodwink. So by the time the Clockwork came in, wasn't really afraid of dying. Easy kill.
Nicely done by Advanced Esports. They're absolutely back in this game. Just gotta be careful now. Lina is on a hunt.
Well, they're gonna find a nice... I feel like that was a grudge Lacuna.
Yep.
To be like, dude, you just been such a thorn in our sides. Please just die. Get off the map, dude.
They want to fight though.
lane.
Puck is going in.
They are indeed. Hazy finds the Razor. Malfurion will pop his BKB.
Nice, LSA.
Trying to get himself away. Unfortunately, there's too much damage from this DK. The egg will come down, but not enough fire spirits to inhibit the attacks with the attacker speed. So these heroes will go down. Hazy diving all the way across the map, baby. Kachal, there's no way out for you. But sadly, there's no way out for Hazy, who will end up dead. He just given up in this instance. Can they take the secondary fight? Ravage immediately, and he doesn't have a BKB to be able to accomplish an escape here. So he just ends up dead. Can Wandita escape? That is going to be the real question. DK, BKB still on cooldown for another 60 seconds. 60 seconds he simply will not have. And not only does he die here, Liz, but he doesn't have buyback. So Winter Bears can put a lot of pressure on this map right now.
I think that's probably one of my favorite interactions in Dota, when it happens that way. Some mad Huskar is ulting you and you blink back to your teammates and he has to follow. I love that. I love that interaction so much. It was a forced buyback on Phoenix. That's a positive for Radiant.
Oh, this is a free kill. Feels like it. They're just gonna get Keto. Not gonna cost them much. He doesn't have buyback either. However, the fact that they're killing him here does give enough time for Huskar and DK to get back before they reach the high ground. So it's the thing supports have to do to keep the game going.
I mean, the tier 2 towers are very healthy on all 3 lanes, top, mid, and bottom, so they truly never really had a chance of really damaging high ground a lot, but they are taking away the map control though.
That's awesome. He showed a little bit, and Lich thought about making the jump, but decides instead to force off onto the high ground, play safe. They know that the black hole is back online, so no need to take any unnecessary risks. That being said, Advanced Esports, they are clearly stacking up for a very big risk themselves. Are they going to smoke? And if they do, where do they head to on the map?
Yeah, they do have this black hole. I feel like it could be utilized. So far, all the black holes were kind of... I mean, we had some valuable ones, but nothing crazy. The only problem is on the other side, by the time they clash, you should have every single spell, right?
Well, Fire Spirits will be down now. Unfortunately, I think this Rocket Flare has given the game away. Back.
Yeah,
If I'm taking Tommy and I see a Rocket Flare, I just run away. Boom.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kachal is the one that's still standing up in front because he does have the blink forward with the anchor. Kachal just gets zoned back a little bit. They take the tier 2 tower. Hazy now jumping back in onto him, but oh my god, Lina just eviscerates this Huskar. Kachal finally does get off the Ravage, and there's a black hole onto the Lich and the Razor. But where is the follow-up damage? DK is in the wrong part of the fight. He now has to run himself away. He can't stay here anymore. He's been dragged back into the middle of the fray, surrounded by heroes, having all of his damage drained away. At the very least, able to kill off the Lich, but it will not be for anything more than that. As he dies, it's a full team wipe in favor of Winter Bay. And Advanced Esports overrating the strength of this Huskar. And Lizard, yet again I ask you, why didn't he use his BKB?
Yeah, I mean, maybe he didn't test it yet. He tested it only 3 times. He's waiting. I don't know. Like, he can use the BKB and just jump in, sure. Not get ravaged. The static link still goes through, but overall it would be very helpful. Unfortunately, he wasn't quick enough. I think it's as simple as that. But even with the BKB usage, I think that was a really bad fight for them. You're kind of getting yourself completely out of position. Black hole is great, but not into an egg. Like, you use the black hole, but the Phoenix is there with an egg, so you kind of have to hit the egg anyway. You can't fight into it. And you're too stretched. Like, the heroes were way too stretched on their side.
especially the DK. Like, DK has to be near the Enigma or near the Husker. Like, if DK is on the far edge of the fight, away from where even the Hoodwink is, that doesn't feel very effective to me. Like, he is... Without him, where's the damage
Look at
output in these
Bastel.
fights?
I think this is a solo kill. Oh, the blink.
Oh.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, it's
it's
not
still-
over yet. It's not over. Round 2, there's the LSA. And, oh my god! Oh my god! Well, there used to be a Husker there.
Dragonite?
Magic resist on the passive for who? DK will be forced to pop his BKB just to try and get himself away from this Razor. Ultimately, though, it will keep him alive. Razor actually took quite a bit of damage, but this could be a trap. Juanito, you're going too far forward, my friend. You don't have a BKB anymore. He's trying to destroy this egg, but the Ghost Scepter from the E-Blade stops it from happening. Not only that, the egg comes off, it stuns the Hoodwink, they kill her off as well. It's a double for Pastel's Lina. And honestly, Liz, I'm feeling like this is a very heavy GG because how do you fight? Especially when your Husker just is unable to ever even remember that he has BKB in his inventory.
Radiant's
Yeah,
bottom
they
tower
completely
is
missed
falling.
their timings on the Huskar. He's being evaporated at this point by the Lina. Everyone is, let's be fair. Look at that, like,
Chain Frost,
whoever
high
she
ground with
goes
the
on.
Ice Spire, Keto is gone. SBK has to pop BKB just to retreat to the fountain. So now, although Black Hole is coming back off cooldown, we will not have the BKB Blink Black Hole available from the Enigma.
Yeah, they'll have Huskar in 10, but they needed this Blink Aghanims on Huskar much earlier. And then you can jump, you can hunt heroes. Enigma is dead.
Enigma?
Yeah.
No buyback! Why was he there? They needed the Blink Black Hole. Oh my god. Alright, game's over. We're
Yeah,
done.
game's over. He tried to use the
Has fallen.
Midnight Pulse just to delay a little bit, but he didn't see the anchor dead in the water. Look, he gets caught by that, and yep. Unfortunate for the boys of Advanced Esports, but that should be
Oh,
the series.
no. Oh, there's the BKB from Husker. He survives the Ravage. He survives the Ravage, can destroy the Ice Spire. So the game is still going for a momentary portion of time. John throws out the Chain Frost. BKB now activated by the DK, throwing out the right clicks, and the Lich will die. Okay, so not at Megas just yet. We are in a very difficult position. Gaben is only affording them a 6% chance to win. However, it is not zero, Lizard. It is not zero.
Yeah, I expected this game to be over right there in that push, but they managed to hold. There's a refresher on Razor, almost a full refresher on the Phoenix as well, which he can purchase very soon. Lina, the E-Blade, the Octarine, just dishing out way too much burst damage. This is like the scariest point in the game. Look at this. Oh my god. There we go. Still dies.
Burn
Like, I
heavy
experienced this way
100-0.
too many times, right?
I mean, I experienced this too despite playing carry. This Lina hero. Bro, remember at the start of the draft I was bugging about why is this hero allowed? What the hell is
Dire's
this? It's
bottom
so strong.
tower is under attack. Dire's bottom
Yeah,
tower
we talked about it yesterday as well.
Dire's turret has been killed.
It's just way too much burst damage. Just way too much.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
24k gold lead in favor of Winter Bear. They might not go for the game end up until they have this Aegis. Well, wow, bottom lane, look at this. DK, the enemy carry, is getting solo killed 100-0 without dealing a single instance of damage. Woo! Yeah, game is on.
Yeah, that's kind of the Lina that you have right now.
Dire are
No
scanning.
matter how... I mean, look, this Dragonite is all damage. He's not really... He's tanky, but he could be tankier, at least in his defense. But still, Lina is a crazy hero at the moment.
Do you
there
agree
isn't-
with this DK going for Mask of Madness instead of SNY?
I know why he did it. Like, the disassemble later on is fine, but why he really did it is, it's the egg, right? Like, you pop the Mask of Madness and you can kill the egg. You can be the one. So it's kind of easy to flame it in hindsight, but there is some logic behind it. I don't mind it, yeah. Because it's not really that bad of an item on him. Armlet Mask of Madness is an okay build.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Probably a
Who
similar
got the axe,
rationale
by
as to
the
why
way?
he went for the D-Lance.
Ah,
Who got
it's
that?
it's the Razor. Razor got the axe.
Oh, yeah.
So
Oh,
they
Axe,
have
yeah.
Axe. They have Axe. They have Refresher as well and Razor.
Do you remember the days when this was the meta, like Axe, Refresher, Razor, Rush?
Yeah, of course. Every single game. Double
That's
Eye
good
of the
times.
Storm and go in, push.
Radiant's top tower.
Hashtag TI4 meta was a good time. As this push is now being mounted in the top side of the map. They have the Roshan's banner drop down. One hitter was supposed to pop the DK for him, but now he's gonna get himself ravaged. LSA burst it down, no buyback available. SBK at least finds the black hole, but it's only on to one. The one hero is not gonna care, he's already used his ravage. He doesn't mind dying again. Now Fury and Storm Rage now rushing forward. Another Eye of the Storm at the ready, trying to dish out as much damage as possible. He will be zoned back somewhat, but in the north side of the map, we do see Pasto able to bring down Kido and now also getting the LSA stun onto Hazy, killing him as well. A double for the Lina. Lich is in
Lich
your
is-
base. Listen, a position 5 Lich is not dying in your base. That game is over. Call it GG, well played. When your 5-year-old son is punking me in my own house, I know the fight is over.
A 40-minute game of Dota 2 in the MESWA MESWA region. This is preposterous. How dare they play for longer than 20 minutes? 38 minutes and 49 seconds. Well, I have to extend my gratitude to Advanced Esports and to Winter Bears for giving us a pretty good game of Dota. Sure, there were some mistakes here and there, but who cares? We enjoyed it.
This is a very fun game. A very enjoyable game of Dota 2. Unfortunately, Winter Bear demonstrating not just their quality, but their experience over and above Advanced Esports. Oh my god, what? Okay, bro. This Lina did, what, 85% of the damage of all the enemy 3 cores combined. What the hell is this? What is going on here? That's crazy.
Yeah. It's the Lina strength at the moment. If you remove Huskar, I feel like she did as much damage as everyone else, right? More or less 40k. Yeah, she did as much
That's
damage
true, actually. Oh my god.
as the enemy 4 heroes, which evens out, like you said, like 80%. Yeah, very nice game. Enjoyable to watch Lina own once again. They've got a lot of good meta heroes on their side. They've got the Lich, they've got the Lina, a little bit of mix up there with the Tide Hunter and the Razor, but it's a nice response to the Dragonite. Like, it's a hero that can actually lane against him, and it's a hero that can match his speed through the game. No way that he wants to push a tower. You plant your watermelon in front, and if you really want to push, he's going to ravage you and fight you off. So it's a nice idea to pick the Tide. But overall, this was just a Lina show, true and true. Just one solo kill after another, carrying the game. Like, there were some moments in the mid game where I feel like he was a little bit too skittish, but eventually, no matter how you play, as long as you're not feeding, you reach this point in which you're E-Blade, ulti, and you're just soloing cores. So,
Bro, she ended the game 26-5-12. She was involved in 38 of the team's 40 kills. That's, I don't know, man.
Yep.
I also think that, like, in retrospect, we were talking about some of the itemization on the DK. I feel like if this was Falcons playing it, right, he would have went for Blink first. To be fair, Blink first generally doesn't always work out that well on the DK, but it feels like they needed, given the fact that the Huskar's game was a lot slower than expected in the laning phase, it feels like they needed somebody else to increase the tempo, make the game a little bit faster. Enigma's definitely not going to do that for you, so I think DK needed to pick up that slack, get like Omelette, Blink Dagger, Omelette SNY, Blink Dagger SNY, just some kind of way to get involved in the fights ASAP, because they needed his damage. How many fights did we see where there'd be some good setup, good initiation, but we're like, well, where's the DK? DK is farming elsewhere on the map. He doesn't have a way to get involved in this fight, and that's why they end up losing, because they're playing 4 versus 5 so many times in the early game.
yeah, that's true. Dragonite definitely had some interesting item choices, but nothing crazy. I feel like it's all about the playstyle, not really about the items. And this game was on Huskar, really. He either makes it or breaks it. Everyone else kind of did their job, but the Huskar it's such a volatile hero. They decided to last pick it, but if you're picking this Huskar, you're supposed to be picking it into a matchup that's incredibly good for him, like the matchup that he needs to crush. Because if you're sending your heroes to rescue the Huskar, you're doing something wrong. And if you remember, he was doubled in CS by Delina. He needed help from the supports. He needed to come back online, which he kind of did, but it was, yeah, it's not your dream scenario for that hero, at least.
Unfortunately for the side of Advanced Esports, this will be their last foray here in the DreamLeague Season 25 qualifiers for the MESWA region. But they gave us the most entertaining games, they gave us the closest series, and crucially, they gave us the longest series that we've had on this stream by far. So shout out to them, and cannot hope to see them in another round of qualifiers. It might be next week because ESL 1 rally qualifiers happen next week. So I'm pretty sure we'll be seeing the squad competing yet again here under the ESL 1 banner. Of course, that does mean that Winter Bears proceeds through in the lower bracket, and they'll be in action once again tomorrow morning to see if they can continue their run and try to make a challenge to get to DreamLeague Season 25. That is going to be that for this series, but there is one more to go. I've been hoping for a 2-1 the whole day. We've only had 2 goals. We had a 2-1 in the other stream. However, we do have an incredible series coming at you right after this, which is going to be Chimera Esports versus Nigma Galaxy in the upper bracket final. Definitely the two teams that on paper should be the ones challenging for the crown. And I have a feeling this is going to be round 1 of these two matching up against each other, because they're probably going to end up playing with one another tomorrow as well. With that, though, we're going to be taking a yet again extended break. It's going to be another 2 hours, unfortunately. But when we return, the upper bracket final with your boy Snare, with the main man Lizard, and here for the DreamLeague Season 25 qualifiers for the MESWA region. We'll see you then. Grab some water and join us for some more Dota 2 action in about 2 hours.
Windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time. I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All there's only room for one hustler. Sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. Who's that go walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. I make it worth your while. You're not alone in this one. We're going up in style. Now we never stop for no one. we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down.
up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. We'll promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
like an animal, spinning like a hurricane, shooting like a fireball, heavy like an airplane, crashing like a thunder, rolling like a steam train, fly like a cannonball, burning like a heat wave. We have found the road, but we got a hold on it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold on it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road that we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it.
The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Everybody,
Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it.
Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. The future shot, the future shot, you know you want it. The future shot, the future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it off. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time. I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and
you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. Who's that hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna get down.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out. The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
I can't take this anymore. Susanna, I don't know what we're fighting for. Susanna, I can't take this anymore. Susanna, oh baby, you got me.
The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go.
So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it.
welcome one and all to the final series of the day, the upper bracket final between the side of Nigma Galaxy and Chimera Esports. This one is not for all the marbles just yet, but it is for the first place slot in the grand finals, which makes your road into DreamLeague Season 25 a whole lot easier here through the MESWA region. My name is Snare, and I'm joined by my favorite man in the world, Lizard. What's up, homie? How you doing? What?
In the whole world. In the whole world. There is no way. I'm doing well,
top five.
Okay, I can take that. I'm doing fine. I napped a little bit, made myself some more coffee, ready for the true game of the tournament, I would say. Like, no matter who wins here or loses, we're gonna see them once again in the grand finals, but let's see how it actually goes. It's interesting. Let's see which one of these two teams is, because on paper Nigma should still be the stronger ones, but you said it yourself, through history, Nigma in this MESWA qualifiers, that's basically Nigma qualifiers, it has happened that they do not qualify. It has happened before, basically to teams that are of similar caliber to the one that they're facing right now. That's Chimera Esports, T2000, Lorenov, The Hawk, 1JM Pantomime. This is a team that's basically made out of players that have played way more LANs than Nigma has in the last 2 years, you know? Like, they've actually 1JM Panto for a Liga team for L1, Lorenov in Tundra, right? Like, he played for Tundra a little bit, and then TA2000 as well was standing in for one of the teams. Maybe Tundra as well. Who did he
was on Aurora for a while.
Aurora, yes.
Yeah. But they did a few lands with Quest when you're still there, yeah.
Yes, I was thinking about another Kazakhstani player. There are all these position ones from Kazakhstan, you know. But yeah, he was also on for Aurora in Dacha, where they lost to Spirit. So yeah, overall, I'm not sure. Like, on paper, you might say just from the fan base that Nigma, they're the favorites, but they just might not be. Like, it actually could be just Chimera Esports.
That's also the kind of way I'm feeling about it, that like recent results favor by far Chimera Esports, but the history, the legacy that resides not just with the name of Nigma Galaxy, but the players on the team, I do think it probably helps them a bit that you do have like Omar, Noob, who are there right now, who have been in recent lands, so it can be like, guys, you know, we know what it takes to actually get through these qualifiers. In fact, we were the team beating the rest of you in all of these qualifiers for like 2 years, so come on, take our lead, trust us, we know exactly what to do next. I do think, or rather I hope, that this is going to be a 2-1, no matter the direction, because all the 2-1s that have happened, Liz, have happened on the other stream, you know? So in the other stream right now, Winter Bears is taking on Kodiak Bears, so the Earth sign matchup, that's probably going to go 2-1 because that's their curse, but I'm hoping that for once this curse breaks and we actually get a long series for tonight.
I mean, it's very possible. Like, from all the series that we've had so far, this one is the most probable series to go all 3 games. So yeah, I'm not gonna say that I'm expecting 3 games. I need to see the game number 1 first, because right now it's difficult to put the power level on these two, like what their head-to-head is, because these teams that they've been playing against, no offense to them, but I think the best team is probably the Winter Bears that we just witnessed. Like, they're the only ones that can put up a really good fight. The rest of them are basically just, unfortunately, not on the same level. So the rest of them are basically teams that are trying their best, but they're not there yet.
I mean, on that note, actually, we have to think about some of the times we have teams that really thrive in easy environments, right? When they're crushing everybody, that's when they look at their best. And there's other teams that thrive through adversity, right? So, I mean, the easy historical recent examples would be like Gaiman versus Liquid. When Gaiman looks good, they like to look really good. Liquid sort of do better when they're challenged a little bit. So I think for both of these teams, we're going to discover now what kind of squad that they are, because they've been sweeping through all of their games, but we don't really know if they do better when challenged or do better when they're in a dominant position. Because as much as the Chimera Esports is new to this particular qualifier, Nigma Galaxy, it's had 1 LAN. I mean, that doesn't really count, right? As much as long-term experience with this particular stack of players. GH has moved from 4 to 5. Noob has moved from mid to off lane. So I don't think we've seen like what these teams are fully made of just yet.
So that's why this match is going to be fun. It's going to be exciting to see what they actually handle, how they respond when they experience a genuine challenge in these qualifiers.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been a big long-term fan of Nigma. You know, like back in the day, GH is one of my favorite players in general. Like back in the day as well, a lot of different players that went through Nigma that played with them in one capacity or another. Sumail, of course, everyone's favorite, but GH for me, yeah, different breed of a player. So mind control, of course, as well. Like that's one replacement that really hurt me the most, because he's one of the, well, hurt me, but yeah, I was disappointed. It's one of the OG boys, you know, like he played a major part of their TI victory. So yeah, but still, they have some fresh new squad, or some things are switched up, like you mentioned, Kuro on the coaching position,
5 seconds
Omar,
remaining.
Nubin, GH5. Let's see what they can do. They played some Coddle yesterday. Are they going to pick it again? I wonder, because it's always a pleasure to watch GH play that hero. And with Recall, Facet, I mean, he's on a
10
different level.
seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
I mean, they played it with Tiny yesterday, right? So Chimera, noting that somewhat, having banned the Tiny out already, no Razor, no Morphling. Enigma Galaxy removed the Alchemist, the DK, the Enigma, as well as the Chen. And first pick Gyro. We have seen this a lot of times, and what we've seen primarily is the response being Nyx Assassin quite early on. But
10 seconds
what do you
remaining.
think? Is Enigma Galaxy going to go immediately in for that one?
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I don't know about the Nyx, like an instant answer to it. I feel like teams were picking Nyx because they just like the hero and he's really strong at the moment. I'm down for some Nyx, sure, but it is good versus Gyro. I don't feel that the matchup is unplayable for Gyrocopter, though. If you're Enigma, you could do that Nyx. You could get yourself a Lich that is very strong at the moment. There is a Coddle as well. There is a Bristle that they played before, and they snatch it up once again.
Bristle,
on one
very fun
side.
to play in the lane against the Gyro. I actually really like this matchup with the Bristle. Like,
Dire
Gyrocopter
team
all of a
back.
sudden had to really
Radiant
consider,
team back.
are my points well spent in Rocket Barrage, because it's pretty much going to do nothing against this guy while he's running away. I like this. You also can like flex it between mid and off lane, which we know. I don't know if New plays it in the off lane. I know for a fact that like it can be played safe lane by Miracle, but I don't know about Noob. Have you seen him play that Bristleback?
10 seconds remaining.
Haven't we seen it yesterday when they played?
5 seconds
Wasn't there a game
remaining.
where they offlaned it? Let me check. I feel like yesterday they even did it. But
There was. Yes.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
Miracle played safe lane.
Invoker, right? Or
Lycan?
something like that.
No, he played
Lycan.
Lycan.
Yeah,
Yes. You're correct. Yeah.
So yeah, they definitely can. We'll see if they will. They go for the Bristle and Dark Willow also. Something that they're very comfortable on, right? Like there's a lot of AoE damage from Gyro already, but as Dark Willow you don't care that much. Now I would like to see some brawler type position 5 maybe for
seconds
Nigma,
remaining.
but this is already a solid, decent opener. Let's see what
5
Chimera
seconds
are
remaining.
gonna follow up with this.
Oh, dude, I was about to say Ogre. They got there seconds before.
Yeah. They got both of them. Like these two are, for me, like you can check my you can check my Dota buff. Facts don't lie, you know. It's all black and white or green on brown
10
or whatever it
seconds
is on
remaining.
Dota buff, but you can find a lot of Ogre 5s.
5
Like a
seconds
couple of months
remaining.
ago as well. Even I really think this hero has like as a brawler type, I really think he's still very solid. There is no reason for teams. I know he started being picked up recently, but people have been flaming Ogre for a while, and I think undeservingly. I think this hero is in a decent spot, especially when you need this fat guy up front with 2 heads defending the Gyro. You know, you're just annoying standing there. You always go for a slow learner facet. You get level 3. Level 2 ignite, that is, on level 2, and you just dominate the lane. It's, if you can afford yourself to get the Midas, don't shy away from it. I'm one of the Midas enthusiasts, even on a support Ogre.
I don't remember the last time we casted together where I saw you be disdainful towards a Midas. You're always like, we can find a good reason for this. I guess also one of the other good things about this Ogre in this game, indeed, if it is off-lane Bristleback, if you're playing Ogre, you start with what? 7 armor. You don't really care about like the level 1 harassers coming in from the cold sprays. So just sit in his face, keep hitting him. I like this a lot.
10 seconds
But I also
remaining.
like the sniper because now that they've seen the support duo, neither of these heroes want to be
5
buying the early
seconds
blink dagger,
remaining.
getting very deep into the fight. Neither of them have an instant disable, really. Shadow Demon can do it, but it's not the best. So Sniper will be able to sit very far back, and now he even has further protection with the Centaur to bail him out of trouble with the Stampede.
Yeah, I think the ogre used to have like 11 armor even on to that point. Like, like I think highest armor hero in the game.
10
Maybe
seconds remaining.
Terrorblade now is higher, but he definitely used to be. Like you just dive the
5
tower with a
seconds
buckler
remaining.
level 1. There is no damage being taken literally, but. Yeah, we'll see how much he'll do versus Bristle. They do have Shadow Demon. And Sniper is one of those heroes that doesn't really care too much about Shadow Demon. Plus, they picked Centaur because of the Shadow Demon. One of the biggest issues, you touched on it a little bit, but the Stampede and Demonic Purge, the way they work against each other. Like, usually if you purge a target, he's dead. You can't move. But with the Centaur, with that Stampede up,
10 seconds
it's much
remaining.
easier. However, so far from Nigma, these 3 cores, they look
5
so weird to
seconds
me.
remaining.
Like you have now some Centaur on offlane, some Bristle on safe lane, and some Sniper on mid. It's like, who is making plays here? If Sniper dominates, if he really crushes mid,
Radiant team back.
this hero can do stuff. But it's mostly reactive. Like his tier 1 is being done on safe lane, he TPs, he makes a move, right? It's not really like a Spirit, like a Storm that starts making plays. Even though even Storm isn't the least greedy out of the playmakers, but still,
10
we'll see how they
seconds
manage
remaining.
to incorporate the Sniper, Bristle, and Centaur
5
into
seconds
their
remaining.
team. But for me, it is a bit awkward of a trio.
One of the reasons I agree with you also in large part because now that you pick Storm Spirit, all 4 heroes, where is the quick disable? Not just the quick disable, but what's their burst? Assassinate double edge? Is that how you're going to kill a Storm Spirit 100-0? Doesn't seem particularly likely in a game like this, especially when they have the Shadow Demon to back him up.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. And also the scaling with these heroes, they all hit like very different timings, right? Between the 3 of them. But there has to be a plan. We'll see what Kuro is cooking for the final pick. Nigma Galaxy do have second pick, so they can round out the draft. Chimera, they still need to get their own offlaner. It feels like they could also use a Blink Dagger hero. Some Mars.
I think that's the easiest one to go for, something like a Mars, because it's good versus Centaur, Stampede. It's also good versus Bristle to turn him around. Dawnbreaker would have been nice too, but as they don't have the last pick, I really think Mars is a good idea. Might not be the most popular at the moment, but I'd go for that. There are some crazier options as well versus Bristle. Some other heroes that can turn him around, but they aren't played as much, like a Legion Commander, right? But the safest one probably is Mars. The good combo with Gyro as well just fits. Go with the Brew instead.
Okay, I mean, it doesn't do the Mars like blocks you away from the Stampede with the Arena. The Brewmaster does it with the Cyclone and the Hurl Boulder. So if he plays well enough, the Brewmaster can somewhat accomplish the same thing, and you get the ability to
10
just like
seconds
completely
remaining.
disengage, given the lack of burst that we mentioned earlier. If they don't kill you 100-0, you always get your split off. Also, did you notice this, fam? Chimera's been banning mids. They're assuming the Bristleback might go position 5, or maybe the Centaur might go 5 or 4.
No, I noticed that as well. Yeah, they're maybe it's even the Centaur, right? Sniper used to be played a 4 with the Shrapnel talent. I dislike it, but I think they're just covering all their bases with these bans. Let's see what they go for. Slark. Okay, so who's the support here then? So it's a Centaur support, right?
Yeah, Centaur support.
Yeah. Okay, that's kind of what I. The first thought that I had was Centaur support if they don't put him on offlane. So they're gonna have a Bristle. Okay. Slark. It kind of changes everything, I guess. It's a pretty good Slark game.
That
So
is.
Oh my god, that Shadow Demon set is absolutely beautiful. Look at that.
That's pretty sick. It looks like a arcane character or something. I just watched the anime, so that's on my mind right now. I also just realized that if they have Bristleback Centaur as the offlane combination, bro, if I am TA 2000 right now, I'm just gonna pause the game to jump up and clap for joy. You'd be like, all right, boys, I'm gonna just as long as Panto, just stay in front of me, bro. Just stay in front of me. I'm gonna get all the farm in the world. What can they do to me here?
Are you sure? I feel like there is some potential for. They're kind of thick, you know? Like you use your rocket barrage and stuff, and Bristleback is like, okay, whatever. And he's going for that snot rocket, so you're gonna be really, really slow. Eventually, I guess, not immediately, but I'm sure
That's
he's
why
gonna.
I need my ogre in front of me to slow them down with the Ignite and then blast them if I ever fall below half HP.
Wait, so he is starting right, like with the goo. I think you start with goo if you're
Yeah, it was
playing
not
with,
rocket, yeah.
yeah, if you're playing especially with this centaur on your side. It's gonna be an interesting one. I mean, you don't often see a centaur position 4. It has been played. It's not like this craziest thing ever, but it's not very common.
Prepare for battle.
Well, we're gonna find out how it all breaks down, my friend, because we are into our upper bracket final, game 1 between Enigma Galaxy and Chimera Esports. Both of these squads will have a second opportunity in the event of a loss, dropping down to the lower bracket, but you certainly want the easy road into the grand finals taking place tomorrow. I didn't ask you overall. Give me the prediction, fam. Which draft would you prefer to be on right now?
I would honestly play Chimera's draft. Rather, it looks. I mean, there is something I'm not seeing here from Radiant. There is something I'm seeing as well, and that's the Slark game. The Slark game looks very solid, but overall, I think the side of Chimera has maybe an easier time to execute this. Especially if they come out of the lanes even, not even winning. If they're even out of the lanes, they can start making plays on the map, moving around. Meanwhile, on the other side, the Tricore is still kind of weird to me. Even it was Centaur, Bristle, and Sniper was weird, but Slark, Bristle, and Sniper is not much better, in my opinion. But I know we have a lot of Enigma fanboys in the chat. So I'm gonna say it's Miracle Slark, bro. He's got this, don't worry.
You know what could potentially happen, right? If they end up doing fairly decently in the offlane with the Bristleback Centaur, this does seem like one of those games where a twin gate rotation with Slark Dark Willow could be super good. You kill both heroes, you take the tower, and then even if you give up your own tower, you start like farming the enemy triangle, and they're part of the map. I imagine at some point you're probably going to be forced into that, because once this Brewmaster gets like level 5, level 6, I don't really want to be in that lane as a Slark.
Yeah, that's true. He can start zoning out very easily, like we've seen in the last couple of games as well. By the way, a lot of Brewmaster in this region. Is it the same in the other regions too? Like, this is a hero that has been, well, lately played a bit more, but for the majority of the last like 3-4 months, it's been kinda ignored.
I mean, it's looked good when we've seen it throughout this day in particular. When it's looked good, I mean, there've even been teams that have overperformed drastically on the basis of having this Brewmaster in tow. But to satiate your curiosity, let me go and check. So across all the qualifiers, Brewmaster has been picked 13 times with a 61% win rate. 61.5%
That's a
win
lot.
rate, so 62%. That's a lot.
That's a lot, yeah. That's actually quite a lot. And Brew is definitely one of these, the hack heroes as well. Like, you know, all these Visages, Prophets, Brews, Beasts, micro heroes basically. So definitely fits his playstyle.
We'll unpause now. Let's see how it's all going to shake out. Unfortunately, it does not seem like we're going to have this super action-packed start to the game like we've had in these other series. What can you do? I don't think this wraparound is going to work. They're going to actually do a late smoke for this one. They really want this kill. Let's see if they manage to find the full distance, but
30
I don't know. What do you
seconds to
feel?
battle.
Is this actually going to work? They have an observer one on the high ground, so once it breaks, they'll know exactly where to go to avoid this.
I mean, there's always whenever you have an ogre, you're kind of reluctant to take this first engagement because you don't have a spell, and I really don't think their level 1 is that strong on Dire. Just take your 2 and that's it. Try and take at least 2 bounties. Miracle knows, he pinged them out. His Barracuda evaporated.
Well, he's still gonna take some harass damage here though. Gonna be forced to take the slower path back. He gets disrupted right now. Quite a bit of damage going in on top of him. And they force him to level up the pounce just to get out of danger, so they don't get the kill, but they still get some kind of win in the lane.
Yeah, 1J didn't believe. That's sad. Panto, he believed. He went for the body block, but 1J didn't. He fought Dark Willow instead. Like, he could have went for maybe that disruption into a double block from the heroes, but in any case, let's see how the lanes go. What's happening on mid? Right now, it's yeah, just a classic ghillie suit.
Ooh.
Sniper.
So you were saying to me in the previous game that Tiny pretty much has no bad matchups. Who's a better laner, Tiny or Sniper right now?
I mean, Sniper also has very little amount of bad matchups, if any. The problem for Sniper is what he does later, you know, like how do you utilize the hero post-laning stage? Not everyone manages to do it well, but this should be a fairly good and solid lane for Sumail.
I mean, we have seen the King owning in the mid lane, even in very unfavorable matchups, so anticipating that this lead could extend as time goes on. As we take a quick gander into the top lane. This dual melee brawler lineup, Bristleback Centaur. I still maintain that this Gyrocopter should be able to farm very, very well here. But we'll see.
No,
right
right
now it's going that way, but we'll see how things go as more levels accrue.
I think you're right. I think you should. Of course, if they manage to mess with the equilibrium and get the lane back. Centaur, actually. Panto might be dead here. Let's see.
So falling low, he does manage to heal himself up a little bit. They get the stomp out onto this Ogre Magi. They're chasing him down. Can they get the first blood? Yes, they can. Unfortunately, it might cost them both of their lives. As they both end up falling. Oh man, creeps get the kill onto Noob, so they deny the gyro a double. But nonetheless, both of these heroes fall in favor of their first blood.
Yeah, this is still very good for the Gyrocopter. Like, he gets solo experience on 2 heroes, the lane is pushing in. And why did that happen? It happened because of that 1 second ignite cooldown. He gets the ignite, he tosses the blood grenade, and both of them just suffer so much damage that Gyro can clean them up.
Looking at the other side of the map though, the Hawk and 1J. He's trying to get this Brewmaster as farmed up as possible. And Slog was unfortunate that he had to go for the pounce early on, but for now should still be okay. He's waiting for the next couple of levels before he really has to ponder how to deal with this brew, but at this present moment, getting as much farm as possible before the full harass comes in.
There isn't really a lot, right? Like, I don't think Slark will suffer in this lane. It should be still kind of fine for Miracle. So far, 13 lasts on him, 14 on the Hawk Brew. The only lane right now that's looking kind of rough is mid. 18 lasted 7 denies, and 12 lasted 2 denies on Lorenov. But also keep in mind that Lorenov is just sending himself a lot of resources region. Needs to spend that gold on heals. He might be dead here.
Oh, he actually might be in a lot of trouble. Shrapnel on top of him. 1J comes in though with the rotation. Immediate disruption. Sumail falling low. Who's gonna get the kill first? It's gonna be 1J. Oh no, Sumail! Fairy Fire on the high ground, but he still eventually dies. GA will be able to finish off Lorenov as well with the Shadow Realm hit. And secures the double with some right clicks through the Bramble Maze. So that's overall, Nigma Galaxy end up on top.
Yeah, that's the kind of a TP you like as a support. You go in, you get 1 kill and 1 solo kill as well. Like, GH right now, living life top lane. Noob.
Noob does not like this. Ran down by the gyro.
Yeah, Omar actually wants to go mid.
Back, so there's too much damage from the gyro.
Lorenov, he's just gone again. Yeah, they waited for him. Yeah, look, Bristleback died because of this move. Omar moved mid and he waited for the Spirit to TP in. Spirit TPs, and most likely he TPs because he believes that Omar is stacking. he probably didn't expect this Centaur to be ganking without boots this early on. But look at the tier 1 tower. Like, it's almost dead on the mid lane. It's crazy. This is, by the way, one of Lorenov's best heroes, I feel like, the Storm Spirit. But even though he got that kill on Sniper early on, this isn't the position you want to be in. And Centaur is just chilling mid.
I mean, they were first picking his Storm Spirit when they're still on Tundra in a lot of these different games, but struggling right now, trading about 1,000 gold behind Sumail on his Sniper at the moment. Fortunately for him, though, it's not all bad news for Chimera Esports. This Gyro is incredibly farmed, bro. Like, incredibly farmed. He's had a phenomenal time in the top lane, and obviously he can't be fully left alone, but he's definitely feeling super confident about the way this game is going right now.
Yeah. What I like about TA2000 is this is a player that usually plays heroes that rotate very early on and start making moves. And I think he's gonna have to do that. Like, he's gonna have to help out his teammates because Storm will not be able to. So someone has to cover that void. Keep in mind that he's having this good of a lane because of the mid lane. Like, Centaur is basically always mid. So Bristol can't do anything on top. But that also means that Storm is suffering.
He's getting ran down by the Gyrocopter at the moment. TA2000 threw a rocket on top of him. No TP rotations just yet, and Noob is actually about to die. One more rocket barrage will kill him. He needs to have some help, but nobody's coming in just yet. TA2000 almost fell down, but the easy escape from the Gyro. He just runs back behind the tier 1 tower, and all of a sudden it's Panto that's going to be in some danger. Getting chased down by Omar, stuns him up. Sumail has the right-click damage, and Panto should end up falling.
Gyro's coming back. Look at
nice. Gyro
TA
wants to re-engage here. He's thinking about it. He does have access to the cooldown. He's got quite a bit of damage. He sees Omar, I think. He pings him out. No, Omar sees him first. They both ping each other.
he got scouted, yeah.
I don't think he wants to go for this. He still goes in. There's a full rocket barrage with the homing missile out onto Omar. Drop the cooldown. Noob, Omar trying to dodge this as much as they can. Omar should still end up dead. TA2000 on the killing spree, but how does he get out of here right now? Noob
He doesn't.
just slowly but surely throwing snot onto him as Sumail can plink him down with the right clicks. Killing spree ended. It goes the way of the sniper.
Look, I said he's supposed to be active, not suicidal. That was... Oh my god, that was bad. Like, first he doesn't get the wisdom because of the 2 levels of hoof stomp on Centaur. He gets a long duration stun, and then the only kill that he does get is Omar. Like, he gets the Centaur, but I mean, you truly are going to take that trade any day. Yeah, very sad for Chimera in that situation.
A lot of sad things. They still need to recover quite a little bit of net worth on Lorenov. The same is true for the Brewmaster. Only really this Gyrocopter that's been having a decent time. And the Gyro is going to increase his decent time because they get the quick kill out onto Noob. Bottom lane, they may be going on to Miracle here. Dahak thinking about going in for the split, but Miracle should be fine. Still has the ultimate ready to go, and now he's actually turning around on top of the Terrorize. They're looking for 1J. Bedlam doing enough damage that they bring down the Shadow Demon. Dahak getting assassinated right now. He's not going to be able to split in time, so he just dies. Enigma Galaxy claiming 2 kills in the bottom lane and sacrificing nothing.
TA2000 and Panto are here, but Slark, he still has his ulti even.
He triggers it, jumps in, gets the leash out onto the Gyrocopter, but Gyro turns around with the cooldown, doesn't leech onto anybody just yet. Lorenov also makes an appearance in the fight, going directly onto Sumail. They want the Storm Spirit, and they will be able to get him. But let's see just how much it costs as they end up losing Panto first and foremost. TA2000 attempting to run away past the crevice into the ancient camp. He will make it. The fight's not over though, because Lorenov is still posting up quite aggressively, but somebody on the team has had a cooler head. It will prevail and the fight will finally end.
A much higher level of Dota in this game that we have seen in our last series top lane. Diving the Brew with an ulti. He just wants to force it at this point.
Yep. He succeeds in this endeavor. It's probably going to cost him his life. GH trying to do his best to interrupt this with the Bramble Maze, but it is a fool's errand. Noob will certainly die. I mean, it's unfortunate to lose your life like that, but if he doesn't end up in a situation where they immediately lose the tier 1 tower top, he'll be back in 20 seconds. The ultimate will only be back in 2 minutes, so it's not great, but it's acceptable.
Honestly, there's just so many moves that are so crazy to me this game that I'm not sure if you know, there's a thin line between insanity and genius, and I'm not sure on which side these guys are. Like, sure, this Bristleback is not having a good game. He's 3k net worth, but it's not like the Hack is having the most amazing game on Brew, and he just gets basically a freebie here. Yeah, you use your ulti, but you're happy to use your ulti on Brewmaster. The moment you get it, you want to use it aggressively, and this is even better. Like, you're fine living under the tower. So yeah, I'm not sure. I can see your reasoning when you talked about it, but if I was Brew, I'm just saying I'm happy with this.
Okay.
That's
Hear me
all.
out. Centaur right now is on the way to level 6, right? If they can find somehow, magically, if these two supports can just wait and be patient top, the Bristleback TPs back to the top lane, Sniper joins them, they get a kill or two, get level 6 on the Centaur, get a tower, immediately stampede for the next kill, then it's all worth it. Then it's worthwhile. Then it's fine.
Ah, the long con. I see.
Well, we're going to see if they are gamblers of this sort or if they are the flash type of gamblers. Because they're actually just going to go in right now. They have an observer ward that is scouting out the Hawk, and they see that he's only at half HP, and they know he has no split. So can they entrap him here? They might feel like they don't have enough damage between the two of them, but they scouted. They know. This kill might not happen anymore.
It should, right?
He's still going for it though. Nobody's TPing in to help him. Bedlam comes out. The Hawk still alive right now within the Earth Brawler, getting a ton of HP, so he's fine, fam. He's good.
Yeah, they kind of messed up their body movements. Like, that's it. Like, the way they move their heroes. I'm pretty sure if Bedlam connects properly with the stun, he's dead, but yeah, they didn't get on top of him. Nice fortification for the creeps to stay alive long enough, so Bedlam is spread out anyway. A lot of interesting moves so far. How's Sumail doing? On the mid lane, almost has that Maelstrom completed. Probably gonna get the Gleipnir versus the Storm. It's always nice to get.
Radiant structures are
The Storm
fortified.
is closing in on his Kaya. If you had the Kaya close to getting the Kaya, it could maybe show up in the top lane to help out on the defense of this push, but now that Enigma Galaxy have brought in all 5 heroes, I imagine Chimera Esports will just let this one go.
Yeah, like
Unfortunately, they don't give up any heroes in the process.
Dire's
Yeah, you
top tower
talked
is under
about Primal Split being used. That always enables the opposing team to make a move, and they did exactly that. The Hack, meanwhile, just waiting for his ulti to be back online, and then you can start making moves again.
There's a small move happening onto GH right now. Shadow Realm will come out, and the TP should enable this Dankwaller to escape. And he's out. He's Gucci. She's chilling in the fountain.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Chimera, absolutely no AoE stuns on their side. They have a lot of slows, a lot of damage, but no AoE stuns to stop that Arculo. A lot of stacks is something that they've got too. 1J, of course, Shadow Demon, master of the stacks. And Gyro, probably one of the happiest heroes to take them.
Dire are
Gyrocopter
scanning.
building in towards his Aghanim Scepter right now. Playing the classic heavy hitter build. Has a shoot getting the Mask of Madness. Just gone straight for the Critilis into the Aghanim Scepter. So once this man gets a BKB, I do not want to be near him in a fight.
Keep in mind that he's not the only one that's getting farmed, because Voronov is actually taking the Ancient stacks, so his recovery will be a little bit faster, not something that you usually expect from the Storm. To be clearing up the stacks when you have a Gyro in your team at least. But yeah, he gets the Ancients and he gets the hard camp.
OG Lorinov has his Kaya flying in right now. Still has access to the 4 raindrops, and they're actually going to smoke up immediately himself and 1J. Stampede does get popped just to get the Bristle back out of danger, as he was being encroached upon, but he still gets stunned by the missile. A little bit too far away to chase down though, so they just have to let him go.
Yeah, he's still not the tanky Bristle that you usually like to have on your side. He's fine because of the cloak. He already has plus 20 magic. Oh, Omar.
Slip up onto the high ground. Omar not nearly going to be as tanky, and you could end up dead here. At the same time, Sniper doing his best to try and zone them away will fail in this endeavor. So Chimera get the quick kill. Should be able to clean up the tier 1 tower as well. And they team out to ensure that they get the Wisdom Rune. So 1J is aware of how Nigma have been just stealing Wisdom Runes. The thievery of the squad. He's going to try and prevent it right now. In the meantime,
but
top lane. Oh no. Ooh. He ends up dead. Lorinov steals the Wisdom Rune as well. Can they catch up to these heroes and punish them? Doesn't seem like it. Panto TP's out. Can't get leashed up. Tier 2000 way too far away. He TP's out as well. So Chimera Esports just getting away with murder on the map, Liz.
Yeah, another day, another Wisdom Rune being stolen. They protect their own, and they get the murder, and they get the Wisdom. Nicely played. Keep in mind that they didn't really commit a lot to that. No big ultis were spent. Just a couple of TPs afterwards. Yeah, it's just like Nigma, even though they had pretty solid safe lane and mid, the nature of their heroes is not allowing them to make a lot of moves. Like, their draft is... Well, like, how do you play this at the moment? Miracle top?
Well, they're going to have to figure out how to maybe play without the Slog, as he will be able to get himself through the stun of the homing missile, trying to run away. Massive leap, but unfortunately there's quite a bit of mana available on Lorinov. He's able to jump up, finish the assassination, and unfortunately GH, he came in hoping to try and save his carry. Instead, all he's saving is the investment of the gyrocopter. He goes down as well, 2 heroes falling. And Chimera will be able to finish off the Aghanim Scepter off the back of this for the gyro.
Yeah, he's making sure gyrocopter is well diversified in some ETFs. Sumail is in.
Sumail is trying to bankrupt him right now, showing up onto the high ground. Unfortunately, it turns out that Sumail has bought some Dogecoin. The value has dropped to nothing as he gets involved in the fight. He dies. They end up losing the Centaur as well as the Bristleback. A triple kill for Lorinov. His recovery is no longer in question, and the dominance of Chimera has now been asserted.
Yeah, my friend, that's not Dogecoin. That's some Pepe Hands coin right there. That's some sad coin. Sad frog coin. I don't know. In any case, very sad movements so far from Nigma. Like, they decided to go into the enemy triangle when Brewmaster's ult is up, and when your Dark Willow and Stark are dead. I understand that they maybe thought that there is like an opportunity to pick someone off, but Gyro is way too big, Ogre is way too tanky for them to cleanly get a kill. And that's something that you, Snare, talked about during the draft. Like, you talked about their ability to just blow up targets, which is, at the moment at least, non-existent. Like, what you gonna do? You double edge and stomp and that's it? Into assassinate? It's not enough.
No deeps, no deeps. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Yeah, that's tough, man. It's gonna take a little bit of time. They can get there. I think the route for them is to get to the point where these heroes are just so difficult to kill that they win the fights through attrition. But unfortunately, Storm Spirits, Brewmaster, Shadow Demon, Ogre, these are heroes that enjoy fights that include attrition. It's gonna be a tough while before Nigma feel comfortable fighting again. But I think they're probably gonna have to orient themselves around Roshan, right? That's gonna be the next site of the massive fight. They can't allow the Aegis to go away.
Maybe some nighttime pickoffs. The fact that Miracle died that last fight means that his Orchid is a bit delayed, unfortunately. Like, if he had it right now, I think he'd already be hunting. Because it's this minute 15 night, you know, you want to use it, the vision advantage that Stark gives you, you want to use it to the full extent. He will have the Orchid now. They're gonna go into the shop, and the only problem is you are playing into a Shadow Demon. So whoever you go on might at least have that saving bubble from the Shadow Demon.
Speaking of said Shadow Demon, he's smoked up right now with his crew. And they're trying to launch an offensive into Enigma Galaxy. Omar will be the one to present himself. He picks up a haste rune, but I'm not sure that's actually going to save him. He's doing his best, running himself away. Laranov doesn't want to burn too much mana chasing a lowly support centaur. So they're going to let him go. In the meantime, though, 1J went way too far forward. Gets himself caught within the terrorized Bramble Maze. He will just end up dead. So a gank attempt ends up into a feed, but at the same time, they found Miracle during the leap. He's going to need some way to get himself away. He gets stampeded out. Unfortunately, he's already at half HP. Cyclone into the air by Dahak. Do they have the coverage to ensure that he dies? It seems that way. Laranov, though, can't completely block the leap away. However, Pounce will not assist you this time, my friend. Miracle will end up dead. And Chimera Esports, it looked like they were feeding the Shadow Demon, but in the end, it turned out to be #calculated.
Yeah, it definitely did look that way. I think it was kind of calculated on one side, and Miracle might have miscalculated his ultimate. Like, I believe he used it as he was killing the Shadow Demon for no particular reason to me. Like, he would get him from the Soul Burn anyway. He uses that ulti of his, and only because he used the ulti he's able to die. There's no other reason. So they just run him down afterwards. That slows down this Slark's momentum, and also ruins probably the best way the fight could have started, and that's them killing the Shadow Demon first.
For me, the very scary thing about that fight is that while the Slark was dying, Gyrocopter is rounding out the corner towards having his BKB. Once this Gyro has BKB, like, what do they do, fam? It's going to be such a large period of time where he's just untouchable. They're smoking up right now, hoping to get some kills before that. And they find Laranov. They find him with the initiation. The stuns are there, but the follow-up is not.
Here.
He's still alive. However, Slark, Miracle, God, get the pounce onto the Storm Spirit, and they find the kill onto Laranov. Monster kill streak ended by the Slark. Now can they reach for more? They see TA2000, BKB not available just yet. They're trying to jump him. However, he's saved by the disruption. He is still getting focused right now. Can Miracle kill him? Not just yet. The BKB just arrived in the middle of the fight. He activates it, gets himself away. And Sumail does not have the damage to finish him off. They lost Omar in the meantime. Pantomime died to protect his Gyro. But that is a worthwhile investment. It sucks to lose your first BKB charge, but it's a damn sight better than dying.
It's a massive fight from Nigma. They were starting really to struggle behind, and this was like a really well taken fight. The fact that Slark kinda circumnavigated them and hit them from behind. So as Storm zips out, Slark pounces straight on top of him. Didn't even work at him, I think, in the end to finish him off. So very nicely read by Miracle where they're gonna end up. Very good smoke. Game that looked really rough, and keep in mind the Brewmaster had, I believe, Primal Split still on cooldown, so he couldn't even use it in this fight immediately. Good moves. It always these kind of moves for me are always more impressive than when you're just dominating and winning the game. It's always nice to see a team kind of being behind and then finding their footing. Keep in mind that one player that we didn't really see do a lot so far is Sumail on Sniper. Like, yes, he dominated the lane, but you didn't really feel the Sniper's power, and slowly and steadily he's gonna get there. You talked about Gyro and how he's unkillable. He isn't really unkillable versus a Sniper. If you can't get on top of the Sniper and he's just sitting on some high ground hitting you, you're gonna have a bad time.
Radiant are scared.
Sumail did do the most damage in that previous fight, quietly plinking away at the back edge of things. I mean, it's crazy to me that he dealt almost 5,000 damage despite missing both of his assassinates, as in they both got disjointed. So, yeah, it's like you say, he's getting there. Double Wraith Band with the Mjolnir. So, Chimera probably think to themselves, yeah, we need a little bit more strength. Let's finish the BKB on the Storm as well. And for this Gyrocopter, if he...
Oh
my
God.
goodness, what the hell? What?
Yeah, it happens.
It does not happen that both heroes die. That does not happen, bro. That does not happen. That's not supposed to happen.
It's not supposed to happen, but it did happen, unfortunately, for them.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you just want to stretch a little bit, you know, that's what it is.
Oh, okay, I see. You got some leg cramps, so...
Exactly.
Let me handle that for you. Okay. So we need to rename the Tormentor to the Massager. It kills you just so you can get some proper pressure into your legs. I understand.
It's the posture checker.
Middle tower is under attack.
Well, Nigma's gonna have to check their posture about how they approach this Roshan defense because it's being taken by Chimera Esports right now. It's the first one of the game, so not necessarily the worst thing in the world. And they've just gotten the scan out, so Nigma Galaxy are aware that this is happening. Now it's up to them to decide if they respond.
Yeah, like Slark is still up on top. You can just see by their movements and by their positioning that they're not gonna respond. Instead, they smoke up and they go top, I think. With the Slark, this could be a kill on Storm Spirit.
He is
Omar.
45 gold away from having BKB on the Storm Spirit.
Perfect
Oh my
timing there.
goodness. Oh, but he's just went out of range. They pinged him. They know where he's at, but it's still a hard kill. Let's see if they can make this happen. They jump him. Larnov being gone on. Larnov, he is going to die. Unfortunate, he was 30 gold off of BKB, but they will deny him that opportunity and bring him down in the offset.
Yeah, 30 off of BKB, and now he is
Radiant's bottom tower
yeah over 400 away, 430 away,
are fortified.
or it's even more.
Dire's
Not
top
bad.
tower is under attack.
But yeah, it's a very good kill. That's a really good kill, because it opens up the map for them. Even though they're playing into Aegis, they can just trade tier 2s. They take the mid tier 2, and the top tier 2 is being taken slowly by Slark.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Surprisingly, Chimera Esports still enjoy the overall gold lead. And they're smoked up themselves as Miracle is sieging onto the tier 2 tower.
Dire's middle tower is under
We see
attack.
3 of these heroes, 4 perhaps, actually trying to move around, but unfortunately, everybody from Nigma has evaded them. They've just claimed the tower that they wanted. And this is amazing, right? During an Aegis on the enemy team, you still claim some real estate on the map. Feels so good.
Yep. These kind of smokes are pretty good because Gyro was still showing himself down bottom. So you cannot know for a fact, okay, you can't go for the Gyro kill because you think they might be behind him, but you also can't push because no one else besides Gyro is showing. So you kind of have to just play defensively. So these kind of smokes in the game of Dota, even if they don't connect, they are already doing something. They're already impactful.
Not just these kind of smokes, these kind of moves. Look at my boy GH. Cutting the wave, Shadow Realm TP out. He knows that they do not have any ground targeted stuns to stop him. Very nicely done by him. And it also wastes the smoke because 2 of those heroes who were smoked up angled towards him instead of going elsewhere on the map.
Yeah, a little bit of creep skipping. There's an Aghanims now on Slark. I feel like Radiant, Nigma, they're just ready to fight. Lorenov,
Larnov is being jumped on. His BKB is not on the way because his courier did get killed off, but he's not dead just yet. Miracle with the ultimate needs to get himself out of here though. The Shadow Dance is now expired, but the Stampede is in ready. Omar bails him out of trouble, but at the same time, Omar himself will end up dead as he's being surrounded by Dahak. One more hull boulder or just a little bit of burn from the Fire Panda will be enough. They find the kill onto Omar, but he has done his job, bailed the carry out of trouble. Hashtag worth.
yeah, for sure. Let's see what Miracle can do if he wants to go in here, because keep in mind there's no primal split anymore. It's been just used.
Silence with the soul burn. Assassinate comes out. Oh my goodness, that was a lot of damage.
They've used a couple of these primal splits recently in a way in which you get like some kill, but you get a kill on a centaur that's a support, so it opens up the map completely for Nigma. And even though you have Aegis, you can't really utilize it. However, they are really close to Butterfly, so he's 100 gold away from Butterfly. Once it's up, I think you just go together with the brew. You just pick an objective, pick a lane, pick a smoke, and you go for a play.
Just a talisman of evasion.
Dire's bottom tower is under
But
attack.
he's quite farmed. He's gonna come across the bristle back right now though. Noob gonna find himself being isolated because GH TP's out immediately. However, because Lorenov is not close enough just yet, he doesn't have to be scared of being immediately zipped on, so he'll be A-okay.
Yeah, the recovery from Nigma is insane. Now the game is completely even. And I would even say, though, they're 1k ahead, a little bit above 1k on Nigma. I think that they're in a really good spot. I'd feel more comfortable, let's put it this way, I'd feel more comfortable playing Radiant draft now.
Yeah. I feel like they do not have great answers for the slot as this game keeps scaling.
Yeah. At least at this point. Like later on, yeah, maybe with some Storm scaling together with Gyro, there's potential. Brew as well becoming big.
Middle. Speaking of said Brew, he's not with his team at the moment. He's pressuring bottom whilst the rest of them are busy pushing in through middle. Noob putting quite a bit of damage onto TA2000, who's down to half HP, and now Miracle shows up as well. BKB activated by the Gyrocopter. They're trying to bring down the Shadow Demon, and they will succeed. Nigma starting the fight over 5v4, but Omar looking like he's about to die. No, kept alive at the very last minute. Does eventually take over. Buys back almost instantly as Noob getting stunned up on the high ground. However, he had his back turned, so now he wants to re-engage the fight. Panto almost gonna fall here. Omar with the buyback finds two heroes within the stun. They're able to kill off the one, silence off the other. Looks like the Hawk will follow him into the grave as there's no Brew split to bail him out of this one. A 3-for-1 engagement and a very worthwhile buyback for Omar.
Absolutely, because not only do they get a favorable exchange, they also get a gem for Slark. Like, this is a hero that adores having detection, adores having vision, especially this gem, because the map becomes so small for Dire now. I think, like, one hero that's doing so much work in this game right now is the Bristleback. Like, this Snot Rocket, the minus armor, Sniper is just destroying everyone because of it. It is crazy good. At one point, Gyro had minus 30 armor. So he went like minus 5 or something. It's everyone hurts then, you know, even a hit from Dark Willow hurts.
Speaking of Gyro, he's gonna at least get a kill now. Being able to bring down Omar. That'll help him get closer towards having his Silver Edge. So this Bristleback, who's doing quite a bit of work with the Crimson Pipe, SNY, BKB coming out, especially with the Hairball, he's gonna have some issues dealing with the Silver Edge once he finishes his farm pattern.
I think they didn't have Butterfly, by the way, in that last fight. We kind of talked about it, called for it. Maybe we said, let's wait for the Butterfly and then fight. That they are probably gonna do that, but no, they fought without it. It's kind of a big power spike as well for Gyro, and now he's got it. We'll see if it changes things in these next fights.
There are some complications though that will be inherent with this Butterfly. Obviously the MKB is being built up by Sumail right now, but additionally this Bloodthorn from Miracle is not that far away. They'll have the additional True Strike, so this Butterfly is not going to be the panacea that he's hoping it's going to be in this game. .30 in. It's a 2k gold lead for Nigma Galaxy. Gaben is assuming that it's 48-52, so as even a game as you can have. And we will know in 5 seconds when the next Roche will emerge. I imagine that that's going to dictate a lot of what happens in the next phase of play. And it's 100 seconds away. That's quite a long time.
And that's basically an extra item on these cores. That's the amount of time that we're looking at. Like probably the Bloodthorn fully completed on Stark, probably this Shadow Blade at least on Gyro. Yeah, he's got it right now even.
By that time, Stormfield will also have his Parasma. He's trying to build it up right now. Just needs the Mystic Star to complete it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So far, one thing that I have noticed from Chimera is they aren't able to take these fights in a way in which they want to take them. Like 1J and Panto, like he is right now, they're kind of always caught in front. And these two supports...
Are they trying to fight this? TA2000 getting back in on this? Going directly onto the Bristleback, but he's going to get himself stunned up and brought down 100-0. No BKB available. At the same time, the Storm Spirit forced to retreat away to the south. The chase is on for Dahaka as well. Noob knows that he has access to the ultimate. If he can force it out, it would be super great, but here comes a Slok. Doesn't have access to the Orchid, but nonetheless, they force out the Brewmaster split. They've taken down one of the Brewlings to make that
They can
3,
just
and
kill
the
them all.
Hawk might actually end up dead here. He's gonna be forced to go back into the regular Brew form. Still being chased though. They don't have any fear of your base, my friend. They're gonna come for you. Miracle pouncing him, holding him in position, killing him off. And Noob and the gang just asserting dominance on the map right now. It doesn't feel like Chimera Esports can fight them evenly anymore.
Just as we were mentioning it, literally, these supports are always being kind of too close to the fray, too close to the front line. If they get gone on, the cores of Chimera can't do their work. Because you kind of want the Brewmaster to be in, he goes, they go on Brew, he splits, you reset with Shadow Demon. But if you're Gyro trying to help the Ogre, who's already dead, you're just asking for problems, just asking for trouble.
Yeah.
They're just all over the place. They're not really taking these engagements. I think there's maybe some... I was gonna say disconnect between them, but... I mean, whatever. You know, like there's some...
Intended.
Yeah, exactly. There are some maybe communication issues right now that are happening.
Yeah. It could also be that while we saw this in the previous game, the previous series, it feels like there's an endemic in this region of carry players not wanting to use their BKBs. So maybe TA 2000 just caught the anti-BKB flu. What can you do?
Yeah, this 10k advantage now. Even with 1k advantage, it felt like Nigma are in a very comfortable spot. But now with 10k, you need to find a way. At this point, you need to find a way on Chimera to jump the sniper. And these heroes that they've got, they're just not jumpers. Besides Storm, no one else can actually follow up. There's like this Shadow Blade on Gyro that you can maybe play against, but you can't really because Stark has a gem. And map control is heavily favoriting Nigma.
Do you think Storm perhaps needs like an Aghanim Scepter for this game?
Maybe down the line, but are you gonna get down the line?
Radiant's top tower is under
I mean, like, let's
you-
say had he gone for the Ags in lieu of going for the Parasma, would that have been better?
I don't think so. No, it wouldn't give them the amount of control that was necessary. Maybe the Mars in hindsight would have been a better pick, but let's see. They smoke up. They don't have Brew ulti, but they will have it in 50 seconds. One thing that could maybe help them is Shadow Demon with a blink. You blink in, you purge the sniper, but that's also difficult versus a Stampede on Centaur. That's your getaway always.
We just picked up the full Parasma on the Storm Spirit. Blink Dagger a ways away for the Shadow Demon, but let's see how they approach this fight. It's CA 2000. He's the first one out, seen by Noob. Noob is happy to tank up some of this damage
Lorinov
towards his
is in.
favor, but near Lorinov jumping in towards Sumail, but Sumail also has a BKB active, so there's no way to kill him off in this fight. Miracle trying to pierce the backlines, going in onto Panto. Omar found a
those
3-hero stun, followed up by the 3-hero terrorize. These heroes are gonna get eviscerated because
That's-
Sumail can just sit and throw out right clicks. 4 heroes have fallen. Lorinov forced to zip towards the mid lane for safety. Enigma Galaxy showing that if you give Sumail the opportunity to hit, look at that, 6.6k damage dealt in that individual fight by the sniper.
Yeah, I mean, this might be game if you want it or not. I don't think that there is a lot they can do about it. High ground. 20 seconds until Brew is up. Some resources are missing on Nigma, like no mana on Noob. He's forced to use the Clarity, but you just don't have to back. Some teams, after that last fight, some teams will just GG out.
I mean, many teams in this particular qualifier have GG'd out after that, but they might not have an option because now Enigma Galaxy already starting to move towards the top side of the map. They want to get this next Aegis and ensure that the game will end here and here. They know that the transportation will be coming through the Twin Gate in a moment. And what can they do for Chimera? Like, how do you fight around the pit with all of these items? BKB, Pipe, SNY, Crimson on Bristleback. Sniper has MKB, Mjolnir, now a Hurricane Pike and a BKB. And of course, Miracle about to get a Butterfly, or a Disperser, in fact, of his own with the Axe Bloodthorn. Like, what do you do to deal with this?
I'm not sure. Like, you do have the Primal split now to use. He's probably going to TP to the outpost. They need to take this fight no matter what. If you don't take it, the game is just as good as over. I mean, you could argue that it already is, but if they're in the pit, maybe you can jump the sniper somehow. They smoke up, let's see. Bruce should TP very soon, but it's too late.
Not TPing just yet, and it's too late. Aegis already gone.
They're gonna fight. They're gonna fight around this ward, maybe. I feel like this is... If they can strike from the back and hit the supports and sniper first, maybe it's a play.
So let's see, they go in. Laranov, they get the catch onto Sumail. He's carrying an Aegis though, so not going to be the best target to bring down first. Stampede does come out right now from the Centaur. TA2000 trying to stand his ground, throwing out as much damage as he can. Manages to bring down Sumail's first life. That's only life number 1. With the Brewmaster though, Noob is now deep into the phrase. BKB is about to expire. It's not in the safest position just yet. Unfortunately though, the Brewmaster ult is now done. So TA2000 very vulnerable. And that being said though, TA2000 is still so strong with the right-click damage in the Aghanim Scepter. They kill Slug, they kill Omar. With the side gunner, they kill GH as well. The Assassinate eventually brings the Gyrocopter down. But at what damn cost, Liz? Sumail now standing his ground. Still does have access to BKB. There is no ultimate from Dahak. But Dahak will just straight up die. Sumail, BKB, TP out will enable him to retreat to safety with a triple. But... however, Chimera Esports hold the high ground, prevent the Megas, take away the Aegis, and elongate game 1 a little bit further.
Whew, what a crazy fight. Good job, Chimera Esports. That was like a Hail Mary right there. Waiting around that ward, striking them, hitting the Sumail first on his sniper, hitting the sniper first. I mean, it's overall, this couldn't have went better. They were 20k behind. I mean, it's really difficult to believe that it even went this well. But one thing that happened though is Slark utilized his shard to save Sniper before the Aegis. That's what I noticed. And because of that, he only had ulti to play with. So they got him. Like, he was a little bit too far out and they managed to kill him. If he saves both of these things for himself, I feel like the teamfight might be a little bit easier, because Sniper has 2 lives, Slark doesn't. So, and Slark is a lot of their control as well with this Aghanims. Oh, Miracle just being very selfless through the fights.
Oh, Miracle, 1 TI playing with Matumba Man, who was ostensibly the carry in that situation, so he's learned from the best on how to give yourself up for the team. They still are 15k gold ahead. They failed to claim the full Mega Creeps, but 2 lanes are still in their favor. Patience is going to be there, and what they're going to do now is just choke out this map, close in Chimera, force them to play on a pure defensive note. However, 5 minutes minimum until the Aegis, that's a very long time. A lot can happen in that time period. Also, the critical thing about that fight at the very end of it is not just the amount of gold and experience that they gained from Chimera, but how many buybacks became available off the back of that. They have now a buyback on the Shadow Demon, buyback on the Storm Spirit especially, as well as the Brewmaster, which they did not have before being able to claim those kills.
The Silver Edge as well, right, on TA2000 to make it maybe a little bit easier to kill the Bristle. This game kinda changes once TA2000 gets the Daedalus, because that's that extra oomph of damage, which might allow you to even insta-kill a target.
Gonna take a bit of damage from Sumail right now. He's actually just gonna get straight up killed. 1J was not in range to find the disruption. Nobody has a forced off, so that's just a dead Gyro who's in the grave for 65 seconds without buyback. That is a disaster because Sumail is now putting in the damage. Laranov did his best to try and deal with the creep waves. However, this tier 3 tower should still end up falling here. Not really much they can do about it. At the same time, Dahak getting jumped on. The salvation will be there from 1J with the disruption. However, he's still in danger. Assassinate from Sumail will be there, but he gets the split off. Noob, BKB about to finish, and Sumail gets zipped on as well by Laranov. They found the sniper, but where is the damage? They don't have the gyro. He gets saved by the Death Shroud as well. They have to all retreat. Look at these Brewlings from Dahak almost dying to the right-click damage of Sumail. And they can do nothing to prevent the mega creeps being claimed by Enigma Galaxy. Chimera Esports, with one last life remaining, they are back against the ropes. What the hell can they do to stop this push?
Yeah, maybe there is some way to defend the throne. Gyro is up in 10 seconds, so they're gonna have at least one more fight. But that Gyro, whoa, that's such a costly death.
Yep. Sumail will just
Loradov?
pop his Satanic. They just right-click through Loradov's life. They get him 100-0 right there. Gyrocopter, TA2000 going in the fight. Loradov will buy back. He's trying to chase down Sumail, not going to be able to do so. And now as his BKB expires, they might close in onto the Gyrocopter. At the same time, Miracle almost died on the high ground. Unfortunately for them, he got off the ultimate to the Shadow Dance, survives long enough to kill off the Calm Spirit.
GG's.
Surviving the entire fight, getting the dieback out, and securing the GG. Enigma Galaxy get game number 1 off of Chimera Esports, not through outdrafting them, not through outlaning them, but in the mid game, purely outplaying them.
Yeah, absolutely. Hard agree on that. Like, obviously, they did have this plan with the sniper to dominate the mid lane so hard, even the Centaur moving in, making sure that Sumail had a perfect game. Later on, they did manage to jump him a couple of times, but I feel like it was just not connected enough. One issue that they had is you have this Storm that can jump the backlines and that's it. Like, he's the only one. It was all on Loranov to control the pace of these fights because Brewmaster, like, it just isn't a hero with a blink anymore. It hasn't been for a longest time. So you have to just pop your ulti and that's it. That's how you play. Unfortunately, that wasn't good enough to catch the sniper and kill him off in 90% of these fights, especially with the Stampede, right? The Stampede just bails him out of problems every single time. This last fight, I have to say, where Gyro just dies on low ground, was a little weird. Sniper, he didn't even pop his BKB, and Storm was just watching, and 1J was far away with the Shadow Demon. Like I said before, there is some disconnect in communication, some things that need to be ironed out on Chimera Esports because these kind of things are always going to get punished.
Yep, absolutely hard to agree on that one. And of course, we end the game with Sumail dealing almost as much damage as Gyrocopter and Storm Spirit combined, which are the two most farmed heroes on the Dire lineup. So yeah, Sumail clearly demonstrating that he can be the hard carry if need be. Miracle was willing to play that sacrificial role. And for me, the big thing about this game, I mean, look at these net worths. For how long was the Gyrocopter on top of the net worth charts? But once Sumail took over, he never looked back, dishing out an absurd amount of damage. Miracle also started to become a real big problem. And at the end of the day, Enigma, I think this was an experience victory more than anything else. They demonstrated that they knew how to, it's not like they were far behind really at any big point in the game, but they were at points where they weren't necessarily dominant, but they knew what kind of plays to make to bring that dominance about, right? For me, the big thing that really demonstrates this, remember they had that one terrible fight, Radiant side, in their own jungle. They lose the fight, it looks terrible. When their heroes respawn, they know that BKB timings are coming, they immediately smoke up. Go, get the fight. They know that we win this fight, we delay the BKB timings, we can stay more dominant on the map, and they never stop being dominant afterwards. So Enigma Galaxy, hats off to them. I think this is the kind of victory that I'm sure Kuroki will be like, yes, I'm proud of what you boys did here.
Yeah, for sure, because it's also in their own style with their own type of heroes too. Like some Miracle playing Slark, Sniper on the mid lane, position 4 Centaur. Position 4 Centaur versus Shadow Demon makes a ton of sense. And it definitely did work out very well. They needed one extra hero to be able to kill off the Sniper on a Chimera Esports, and they just never could. He was always positioned way too well, so even when they killed him, it was like, sure, he has an Aegis, or sure, you're losing the fight anyway. But in general, I would say that Enigma played this game better. Like, both drafts were definitely playable. I feel like Enigma, they poked and prodded. They made sure that they waste some primal split, that they force the Hack to use it in an unfavorable situation, and then they take a good team fight afterwards, some massive team fight where they end up with 3 or 4 kills benefit to them. So yeah, cool game 1. Definitely the best game of the qualifier that we have casted. So let's see what happens in game number 2.
Not only the best game, Lizard, but also the longest one, which is something that we expected out of this upper bracket final between Nigma Galaxy and Chimera Esports. Of course, Nigma only have a first game won. They need to win 2 out of these 3 to secure themselves a spot in the grand finals. So we're going to be witnessing in game 2 if they have what it takes to make that happen, or if Chimera Esports will live up to the billing and make this a much more challenging series for Nigma Galaxy. We're going to be finding out after a very short break. So go grab some water and join us in about 10 minutes for game 2 of Nigma Galaxy versus Chimera Esports.
Yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm
in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you.
Who's that come walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. I make it worth your while. You're not alone in this one. We're going up in style. Now we never stop for no one. We're going up. Let me tell you. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Now we really feel it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down and down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down and down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down here. No thing you're not.
Welcome back, one and all, here to the Dream League Season 25 qualifiers for the MESWA region, Middle East, Southwest Asia, as we're in Game 2 between Nigma Galaxy and the side of Chimera Esports. And as expected, although Nigma did win the game, this was by far the greatest challenge that they've experienced in these qualifiers thus far. And now as we move into game number 2 with my luscious lizard, we're going to be hoping and praying that Chimera Esports has what it takes to turn things around. What do you think, fam? For me, looking back at the draft, looking back on the way the game unfolded, I really feel if they had a more active offlaner, I think would have had a very different game 1. What do you think?
Yeah, I sort of agree. I think you called for it, and I think it probably would have been a better pick, the Mars, because then it completely opens up the game pre-sniper BKB. As Storm can jump in on the sniper, and then you can follow up with an arena if he has a blink. So I think that would have been a much better of a pick. But Brewmaster, like you said, has like above 60% win rate at the moment in the qualifier. A lot of teams are experimenting with him, so he's a bit more meta, more the Hawk of a hero.
Well, we'll see if the Hawk has something new for us as we get into our second and hopefully not final draft of the evening. Chimera Esports playing on the Radiant side with the second pick, which is somewhat atypical. Normally we see the Dire side having second
10
pick.
seconds remaining.
And Nigma Galaxy, first pick expended on the Magnus on the Radiant Dire side. All right, now I'm excited about this game already. Magnus, Morphling, you know what? If there's a bajillion broken heroes, let's just all pick broken heroes and have a fun game afterwards.
I mean, a TA2000 in the game, right? And you get an opportunity to pick the Morphling, you're gonna pick the Morphling. So Morphling on one side, of
5
course on
seconds
Nigma,
remaining.
a lot of very capable Magnus players, even GH1, GH2, GH3, you know, like I remember back in the day when it was all about Arise Magnus, before GH was even popular. He had a mean Magnus. I'm pretty sure he's not going to be the one playing it, but just saying, almost everyone on this team can do it. And yeah, we'll see what they combo up with the mag to deal with the Morphling. Of course, Doom instantly banned out. At the moment, I think the most meta heroes that are good against Morph are Spectre and Drow. Both of them aren't amazing with the Magnus, but I think both of them are playable. Maybe one of those will be picked up. There are other ways of dealing with Morphling as well, of course, from some other positions, but if you want a good carry-to-carry matchup, those are good. If you want something super miracle, there's like an anti-mage as well that you can go for. Slark that he just played historically has been a decent Morphling counter, but first and foremost Lion, and then some burst damage from that mid lane.
I like this a lot. Not just as burst damage, but high activity on the map. I feel like Enigma Galaxy, they play the best when at least one of their cores, one of the one or the two is just always doing something. And Tiny is certainly that hero that is on the map, able to toss around this Muerta. You catch the Morphling, if he's hexed, he just dies instantly. I like this. Also, one thing I find very interesting here, if you have this Magnus and the Tiny, there is a potential for the Tiny to end up going into the safe lane. It's not locked into the mid lane anymore, given the farm amplification you can get from the mag here.
I think they played offlane Tiny even, right? Like yesterday they played
did,
it.
Yeah. You played it, yeah.
Radiant team pick.
They had some very interesting approach to the game with the offlane Tiny, so maybe something that they can recreate. I mean, they just played the position 4 Centaur, albeit for a very specific reason, but they did play it. On Chimera, I like their draft so far. Nothing really that's... There's just no weaknesses at the moment that are apparent to me. Like Tusk and Mert are really good combo of supports. Tag team really good with Morphling or drinking buddies, doesn't matter, one or the other, both are good. And the Prophet, okay, they're speeding things up a little bit. I really like Prophet at the moment. I think this hero is, of course he's played, but in some series that we have cast, he's not being even touched, banned or picked. So. Just very active early on.
Is this going to be a Nature's Prophet in the mid lane, as I've been seeing in a lot of my games, or is it going to be Dahak reprising his role on a hero he's played a bajillion times over the years?
I think you would give it to Dahak, still more than anything else, right? Like you put it with Dahak on the offlane, and then you can decide whether to put Muerta or Tusk with him. I feel like Tusk, Prophet, Tusk, Morphling, both are good. Maybe Muerta Prophet is a bit better because you can set up that shots easier. And it's probably Muerta is better into Elder Titan, like he gets all the spirits and then you just send him running back home with that bonus movement speed. To speak a little bit about the Elder Titan, I think also it's a really good pick. Why do I think it's a good pick? Because of Morphling. Like this is always one of the better or the best supports into Morphling, because he's all about his edgy armor, and natural order basically removes all of it.
Yep. Of course, you also have like a lot of magic damage on your lineup, Lion and Tiny, so that spirit magic reduction gonna also feel super, super nice. I like the CC quite a lot here in this game. It's also one of these heroes that you can sit very far back away from the Muerta. As you continue to scale as a support, you know, going into more and more points into the Pierce the Veil, one Echo Stomp, all of a sudden, she's spending all of that time just sitting there, not dishing out the damage.
Yeah, for sure. I'm looking at the carries that are left. They banned out the PA, they banned out the Star. I feel like there are multiple options here to go for. Like Drow, AM, Spectre, all decent. Maybe for me, the Spectre, like Spectre Elder Titan doesn't strike me like the best lane, but it might be... Okay, never mind. They just go out of the left field. Klink's being picked.
You know, a couple of patches ago, you sort of played Klink similar to the way you play Drow, but now you sort of play Klinks the way you play Weaver. I guess this is okay. You do get a lot of physical damage in tandem with the Elder Titan, so like you were mentioning, if you can remove this armor from the Morphling, Klinks can shred him apart in like one Burning Barrage. And you do have a lot of disable to sort of facilitate that, right? Everybody except for the Klinks has some kind of disable. It's decent enough. I don't think it's okay. Yep. I would have preferred Drow, but I think it's okay.
A simplified look as well is just the combos and synergy in the laning stage. Like with ET, you've got Tar Bomb to slow them down a little bit, and you can always eat one of your Skellies to get out of Shards or get out of Sprout. And I kind of usually find that very helpful. This is one of the best heroes into him, I'd say. What's it gonna be? It's gonna be like some Tusk plus Bat on the offlane. They will constantly be aggressive, right? Like, because that's just naturally the way they are. And then you're gonna have TA 2000 TPing in, right? Maybe you thought you were gonna be playing versus Iron 3 and Prophet in that lane because Klinks, you know, you can play against that easily. But now you're not playing against that. You're playing against the Bat and the Tusk, and Prophet will be TPing in. I'm just gonna say, Nigma, like, they managed to have bad lanes last game, but come out on top regardless. I mean, besides mid was a really good lane for them. This time around, Miracle, I feel like he might be the one that's pressured the most. And we will see Magnus on the mid lane. So once again, they're playing this offlane Tiny.
Yep.
Noob really likes it on the offlane.
Offlane Tiny, but we also have mid Morphling with the flow. So Chimera Esports, Laurenov is channeling his best Kiyotaka
that's
impression
right
now. And dude, honestly, in this game, there's a Magnus, there's a Tiny, there's a Lion, there's an Elder Titan. Flow Morphling seems actually genuinely incredible with some of the spells you can get out of these heroes.
Yeah, that's actually very true. Like, I was talking about Prophet mid. Completely forgot that TA 2000 will be taking it to the safe lane, of course. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, this flow morphling is something that I always envisioned on position 4 or off lane or something like that, right? But let's see what he can do from the mid lane. I haven't seen a mid morph in a bit. Definitely playable.
I believe in the last few months, it's pretty much just been Kiyotaka that plays this mid with the flow morph. I think there was one game GPK had on it, but nonetheless, it's pretty much a bet boom specific strat. So we will see. Laurenov has obviously played with a lot of those guys for a while. He's from the same region. So we'll find out if he's learned the necessary tech to make this flow morphling work. And obviously, it would be very nice if we could get the first blood off of this smoke. And GH does have a very nice ward out. And unfortunately, he's heading in the wrong direction for the smoke. Doesn't seem like they're going to find the aggression they want. Panto and the gang. Hanging out on the cliff there. Noob will pop the smoke, but they don't have an observer. Oh, they do. Okay, so they see the Hawk. They know what's up. They're fine.
We should get some. We should get some spooky music every time team is about to clash on this minute 0 wisdom room.
Looks like the clash might actually still happen here as they're moving their way onto the high ground. Enigma Galaxy, they see Dahak and they see TA 2000, so they want the Nature's Prophet first. They're going on top of him and they should be able to find the kill. Noob grabbing the first blood. Who's going to be next on the chopping block? 1J being slowly but surely chased down. Noob only has a tree throw, so they don't really have any stuns out of the Tiny, but they have one out of the Lion. They'll deploy it and they should be able to find a secondary kill. 2-0 start for Enigma Galaxy. They will miss the beginning of the first wave, but to get a first blood and that little bit of additional gold and not sacrifice too many. Okay, they sacrificed 3 bots. Never mind.
They sacrificed. I mean, it's a worthy sacrifice.
Oh, all 4? Never mind.
All 4? Really?
Yeah. All 4. Yeah, Panther just got the 4th one.
I guess it's kind of even now, right? Like, not even that bad. But yeah, let's see how these lanes go. I'm surprised they managed to win that fight so easily, because you're playing into some heavy hitters plus tag team. They just couldn't connect, they couldn't stand their ground and fight properly. They just got picked off.
The one negative thing about this flow morphling as we look towards this mid lane is he's still not. It doesn't make him any better of a laner, really. Makes him a lot more unkillable, sure, but you still, as Magnus, this should be the easy lane for Sumail. Like, he might not demolish him in this lane, but he should certainly be able to find all the farm that he desires.
Yeah, I'm not even sure what the build is gonna be like. I have to wait and see. I've seen a lot of different ones in my pubs, but I'm not sure which one is the most optimal on the flow Morphling.
Still has some time to figure that out as bottom. Panto just trying to make sure that TA2000 has a good lane. I mean, this is Nature's Prophet into a tiny lane, even if the Lion there, as long as he's not very bad with his positioning, should be able to get us farm in this lane.
What's happening so far? When it comes to the lanes, I feel like the only big winner once again is Sumail. Like 15 last hits, 5 denies versus 8 last hits on Morphling. He's really dominating once again. Top lane, GH is doing a good job of defending Miracle, but it's not like they're... I feel like once the hack gets like level 3, the lane will become a bit more difficult for GH and the Clinks and Miracle. They're being... Factually, they're being zoned out right now by Muerta and Bat.
This is a tough lane to play into. Like, there's a lot of kill potential between these heroes. A single foot wrong, you end up dead. So I can understand that trepidation right now. Unfortunately, that is going to mean that this Batrider is going to have a really, really good start to the game. And you know, you were mentioning in the previous game some of these heroes that are just conceptually hard to balance. And I feel like Batrider has been in that position since like TI3. For like a decade plus, he's just been so hard to get perfectly right. He's either really strong or really weak.
Yeah, Miracle. Speaking of that Bat, this might be the first kill.
Miracle?
Top lane.
Miracle? Oh god, he's dead. He is almost certainly gonna get brought down here. Oh, Miracle? He actually TP'd out? What?
No,
what a
that
player,
back.
1J. Now trying to get the... He's dead. He's just trying to cheer on to Huck to be able to escape from this. Tar Bomb slowing down to Huck a little bit more, but GH does not have any way to chase him down. Will we have to let the Batrider go, but Miracle... That's some TI winning skill right there, baby. Knowing exactly when to TP out.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of that pact, a little bit of everything else, right, comes in handy. The mobility is definitely there for him. It feels like mini blink, mini TP.
Bro.
Oh,
Is Sumail doubling the CS of this Morphling right now, basically?
yeah. I mean, it is Magnus versus, like, you've got so much damage, it's ridiculous. Like, there isn't really a lot a Morphling can do at this point. He's even mostly strength, right? Because he's getting damage off of it, and his attack speed is pretty low. So... Life's rough for the Morphling at the moment, but... We'll see if he's able, once he gets like level 6 and stuff, if he's able to rotate. Nice moves on bot lane though, by GH.
How did that happen? They come in with 3 heroes. GH made a rotation through the Twin Gate. They get the kill onto TA2000. GH loses his life, but hashtag worth. You know, that kind of rotation at this stage of the game, that's not a GH rotation, bro. I think this guy's been watching solo replays. He's like, this is what I need to do right now to secure the lane on the other side of the map.
I mean, yeah, it is a different GH, right? The position 5 GH noob, toss back, and should be fine here, right, Panto? Yeah. If tag team is gone, you can't really go for any further moves. Top lane, though.
They lose 1J, but they also lose Miracle. So Dahak will certainly take that exchange any day of the week. He gets the solo experience, gets to curtail the farming time of this Clinks, and he's already been out-farming the Clinks regardless, so let's put some pressure onto this wave as well. Okay,
yeah, he's the
see
one.
you, dog.
What did you say? Sorry. Can we see?
I'm saying we see you. Like he's out here. He's
Yeah.
well.
Ah, we see you. Yeah, I mean, I also want to see what he's gonna go for. Is this like your Power Treads Witchblade Batrider, or is he something? Is he going to go for something a bit more selfless? Because right now he's having such a good time that I sincerely doubt he's gonna go straight into a pipe or something like that. It's not even that good of a pipe game. It's decent, but I think you just go Witchblade or something here. We'll see.
still a very
Panto
even
wants
game.
to-
7 kills overall, and Panto is gonna get dragged back in by Sumail. First rotation from the Magnus out of the mid lane. Do they have enough to kill him? Noob threw in the toss. A lot of time being bought by Panto. He should still die here though. And they need to give this kill towards Sumail to justify his time expenditure. Indeed they do.
Yeah, he was trying to steal the wisdom room basically, and Lion caught him in his tracks very early on. No wisdom rune stolen, one apiece, both sides. Lornov might go top. I feel like this is maybe a play. Even Tusk has TP'd, and Prophet of course can join at any given point. This might be a go on Miracle.
Indeed. 4 heroes here. Panto, oh, misses the eye shots. Doesn't connect onto Miracle. The snowball will be there, but I feel like this gank is over. Echo Stomp will be there. Only catches in onto the Tusk. The Hawk fireflies himself onto the high ground as 1J. An amazing calling gets dropped down there. If not for that calling, honestly, they lose 3 heroes, but that stalls them in their tracks long enough for the rest of the team to escape.
Calling, what a spell, man. But there is also this fact that Sumail does not have Skewer, and without Skewer it's very difficult for him to close distance.
Oh, Miracle! Miracle! Top lane, they have the reveal. Clinks is about to die here. They get the first lasso of the game out of the Hawk. And this should be able to clip down Sumail. Or Miracle, excuse me. Sumail not here for this fight as he comes in on the backlines, looking towards Laranov. Laranov falling very, very low. Yet again, another calling, but it's not going to be enough. The Morphling will end up dead. Can they find revenge? Sumail has access to the RP, eye shots, holding this Magnus in position. Here comes TA2000. However, skewer forward, RP on the 2. TA2000 all of a sudden is all alone. Echo Stomp holds him in position after the Earth Spike. Ensured he cannot move. And Sumail gets the double with the Shockwave. Enigma Galaxy yet again just straight up outplaying the side of Chimera Esports.
Did he was saving a point, wasn't he? I feel like he was saving a point on Skewer. I'm not sure because 4, 2, and 1 he was levels. Because now that they fought, 1J on top lane, he's dead again. GH.
GH is about to die as well. He's still alive for now though. As the Hawk travels in onto Miracle, they really want to try and find this Clinks instead. GH will be allowed to survive, but with TA2000 showing up, the big prize is Miracle. The question is, can they get a waveform in from Laranov? TA2000 not really able to dish out the full damage. Finally finds Omar with the kill, but Miracle's been allowed to escape. He's putting in damage from the offside of the fight, and that's allowed them to get a kill onto Dahak and Panto. Miracle is still alive, and now Laranov needs to run himself away. Toss forward by this Tiny. Noob wants to ensure that they can catch Laranov, who waveforms away. That's only one waveform, and now he's out of mana. Does have 21 charges though. Should be fine. So is TA2000. Miracle gets himself back. Like I'm saying,
Man,
this guy plays like a weaver these days, and he's gonna survive.
Yeah, they're playing with. Yeah, they're barely living. They're playing with like 5% of their HP. Omar on the mid lane. Oh, the flame break actually misses, so it's gonna be should be fine.
They could actually turn around here. They need to be careful. If the Echo Stomp lands, they have the Earth Spike follow-up. Let's see. 1J doing his best to escape. The Earth Spike comes first, in fact. And they don't necessarily need said follow-up, and they have the damage. Sumail, yet again, credited with the kill.
Yeah, this Magnus from the mid lane is doing so much work. GH, once again, will eat the lasso. But what's happening that's really important is that Sumail is almost... actually, he just purchased the Blink Dagger. Yeah, so with the Blink, it's a completely different game now. I mean, the game has been good for him. He's 4-0-5 at the moment, but it's just gonna get even more active.
4-0-5 on this Magnus. Blink Dagger in tow with power trades, and they're gonna smoke up. Do they have a smoke on GH? He does not. Unfortunately, nor does Omar's. He doesn't have the backpack, so they're not going to be ready to make a big move just yet. Okay, puts it in. It's time. Let's go. Lion plus Magnus, baby. We have Finger of Death. We have RP. TA2000, I think you're in trouble, my friend. You need to get the hell out of here. You need to run. TA, no. He's going to die, Liz. He is gone. No, they missed the skewer. I cursed at him. That's my bad.
TA2000 still alive, gets hexed up, however. The toss will go through forward. He throws out the Wrath of Nature. He still hasn't died, and Omar will actually take the first tumble. Two heroes sprout onto Noob and Sumail. Where's the follow-up damage, however? TA2000 will still end up getting brought down. There's going to be the RP as well from the Magnus onto 2. They've killed the Magnus. They've killed the Morphling rather. They've killed off Muerta too. And every single hero on Chimera Esports is going to fall here. Unfortunately
Dude.
for them, the strength of Nigma is too much. They're 4K ahead. Even though they almost lost the NP for free, they end up massively cleaning up on the side of Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, Sumail, Sumail is just way too strong. These RPs, I don't know how he, like, they're just given to him. It looks so easy, but he always gets like 3-man RP. Nice rotation by Miracle as well through the Twin Gate, being there when it was necessary to clean up. Because it all started very poorly. They missed all the spells that they could have. On that Prophet, the Impale missed, the Skewer missed, but it didn't really matter in the end. And I'm sorry, but this Flow Morphling so far is doing absolutely nothing. Like, I feel no impact from the mid Morphling. At the moment, at least.
Ah, but you see, there's the out. You said so far. There are many moments to come in this game. Hopefully.
Yeah, there are other games as well where maybe Flow Morphling will work.
It's gonna work in Game 4 of the Grand Finals. Now they're having their stack stolen away as well. Chimera Esports, not too long ago, it was a fairly even game, and now it's a 5k gold lead in favor of Nigma Galaxy. And, you know, it's very similar to the last game in the sense that, like, their problems compound in that Sumail is this tanky hero, or rather difficult to kill hero who's dishing out quite a bit of damage by himself. But also you have Miracle, who's willing to play front-facing. Building an Orchid, they just killed 1J. He has Orchid very closely on this Clinks. And this man right now, the fact is the scary part is that he's not the biggest threat on the map with the Clinks. I'm more scared of Noob and Sumail right now, which means Clinks can be ignored. And you've seen what happens in team fights when Clinks is ignored.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under
Let's see, they're gonna try and
Radiant structures
make a
are
smoke play on top lane. They even TP in with 1J.
No dead shot
They're so
connection,
quick.
unfortunately.
They're really quick to disengage. They just popped the drums on Tiny, and the moment they saw that TP, they just moved away. They didn't even think twice about it. With all this said, and all that lane going so well for the Hack, he actually opted to go for Vanguard, and that's his build. So he's gonna be he's gonna be tankier, I should say. But Blink from Tiny might be enough.
Blink
Let's see.
from Tiny throws him back towards the creep wave. Echo Stomp will be there. ET with the splitter throws it out. That's a dead Bat Rider. No way out of this one, buddy.
Is it?
Wait, what?
Toss?
Toss forward? Okay, crash landing. Crash landing. That's enough damage.
Almost, he almost lived. He's kind of tanky, right? Like the Vanguard, the Bracer. If he maybe had a raindrop there, he probably even survives.
$15 minutes. 87% win probability for Nigma Galaxy. And the scary part is about to begin, because now the Orchid is being delivered. So now we have Orchid Links. We still have the Blink Dagger on Sumail. See if a fight's gonna happen in the top lane, because that's where they're TPing towards. And they find Lorinov. They toss him back towards the team. Earthspike directly with the finger. And the Flow Morphling just has to flow himself into the fountain, because there's nothing else he can do on the map right now.
Yeah, they're really good at connecting with these tossbacks, not even on the hero, but on a creep. And then you follow up anyway. Drums
Not
are
done.
popped.
They had the vision onto Dahak. They popped the vision. They popped the drums, but unfortunately Dahak
has been killed.
still gonna be okay.
Radiant's
Yeah,
top
nice flame break by him. He dispositions Magnus, and because of that flame break, he actually survives. The scary part that I have to say for Chimera is this draft was supposed to be doing a lot early on. Like, you have the Prophet to pressure the lanes, to TP every time there's an engagement happening, but they didn't really manage to do that, and now they're kind of stuck with the tempo lineup that's playing from behind,
Dyer's
7k
turret
behind.
has been killed.
It's not an easy position to get out from.
On the bright side, 1J did just kill the courier that was carrying a phylactery for the Tiny. So we're gonna have some of this damage ramp up being delayed, at least for 2 minutes. 2 minutes of much needed time for the side of Chimera Esports. They're gonna try contest bottom. Multiple heroes are coming in here, Liz. They want to fight this. Batrider. They see Sumail. They're gonna maybe think about going on top of him. They finally grab him in. They do manage to kill him off. All of a sudden, that's one of the biggest pickups that Chimera has found in this game. But they know they need to retreat. That Sumail will not be far behind. So that's just a nice pickoff. Very nice grab and a substantial amount of gold for a team that's struggling right now.
Yeah, that's... Man, how much gold did he give? 760 to the Hawk and another 500 to other heroes, so a lot of gold given away. So
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
gotta respect them. They still have a lot of burst potential if a hero is caught that way. Lasso, of course, being instrumental.
Oh,
Toss back on Muerta.
They find the toss back onto Muerta. She just dropped down the calling. However, this should still signal her death. The blood grenade to hold her in position. And as she dies, she will die with a smile on her face, knowing that she has enabled the escape of
Top lane.
Laranov as the Morphling gets himself away.
Hawk,
But in the
top lane.
meantime, top lane, the Hawk on the Batrider has been caught out. Earth Splitter has done quite a bit of damage here, and with some final right clicks from Miracle, will finish off the Hawk. Okay. Really good things
ORP.
happening for Nigma. They're not done. They're fighting around the Tormentor. Look at this big Earth Spike coming in. The RP from Sumail holds the Tuscan position as well. Panto trying his best to survive, will end up dead. Laranov though with the stolen tiny form, turning things around, getting the toss kill onto Sumail. Unfortunately though, there is too much disabled, too much damage on the side of Nigma Galaxy. So Laranov will still end up dead despite the heroics he tried to save that fight.
Yeah, that's like a lot of damage that he could have maybe done in this last fight if he had a little bit of help. But yeah, everyone just disappeared. They got caught in the RP. Once again, these RPs are massive. I feel like they're just not respecting the spell. They're playing like, you know, we don't care if you get RP'd. We're gonna get RP'd no matter what, so we might just as
Dyer's
well
bottom tower is under attack.
fight head first. And it's definitely not working out for them yet. And Noob will have Kanda, by the way, as the it's basically in 100 gold, so the burst damage is even higher for Nigma.
You don't watch fighting games, right?
I don't, but I play
Unfortunately.
some Mortal Kombat every now and then, you know, just a little bit.
So I don't know if anybody also the chat might know about this. There's a famous moment from Evo. What's it called? Evo moment 37, where Justin Wong was fighting Dago, and Dago does the most incredible blocks of all time on Ken, stopping the level 3 from Chun-Li, turning it all around. And the reason I bring this up is that it feels like in this game, there's a game that's a few years later, Justin Wong is playing online, playing against some guy in a very similar situation. He's like, bro, you're not Dago, you're not that good. And it turns out the guy was that good. It feels like in this game, they don't believe that Sumail is playing on the level of like a Seb or a Collapse on this Magnus. But it turns out that his impact in this game is quite extraordinary. 21 kill involvements out of 28, with only 2 deaths to his name. Now we have a little bit of a fight. Hex coming out. Omar, 3 hero Earth Spike coming in from him.
Another
And there's
RP.
Sumail yet again with the Collapse level RP. Earth Splitter on the 3 as well. Noob follows up with the tiny. Too much damage with the avalanche toss, and now everybody has ended up falling down. Noob with an ultra kill. He gets all the damage out. Look at this. 3,500 damage from this tiny. 2.6 coming out of the Cellular Titan, and these heroes from Chimera, with how little farm they have absolutely no hope of surviving this onslaught.
Yeah, that Kanda just hit the right spot right there. Of course, it wasn't only him. The RP was great. The follow-up from GH's Earth Splitter too. They just cleaned them up. What also needs to be said is that Chimera went uphill without any vision, and you're playing into a Magnus. So these kind of things, you know, if you're playing that way, they're bound to happen from time to time.
Dude, look at Omar. Actually, Observer, can you click on Omar quickly? Look where he's at here in the by the outpost. He planted 2 sentry wards around him because he is also in disbelief. He's like, there's no way. This lion is like, there's no way they came up this hill without vision. He is certain they had observer wards, but unfortunately that is not the case. Game is hard.
Wait, what happened to that creep? Was that creep blocking their ancients the whole time? I feel like it was. That's why they planted even the sentry to try and scout it. Their left ancients were blocked, but it was one of those situations where the creep is just hidden in the trees. Must have been pushed in one of these fights.
Well, it's now an 11k gold lead for the side of Enigma Galaxy. Gaben is apportioning them a 90% win probability, and especially once they have this Aegis. Like, they're already struggling to kill these heroes a single time. Whether it be Sumail, whether it be Miracle, whether it be Noob, they're actually leaving Noob alone. They're TPing out with the rest of the heroes. They want the Tiny to have the Aegis, and they want to get aggressive elsewhere on the map. Looks like the Hawk might be the target top. They get the Aegis, top lane. Look at this Batrider. Omar has caught him, found him, and they have killed him. Nothing he can do about this one. Sorry, fam.
Yeah, 1J. He was moving in maybe to try and dead shot someone away, but no such luck. A little bit too late. At the same time, Radiant jungle.
We find Sumail. At the same time, we look at TA2000. He's being targeted by Noob. Noob will be able to find that kill. They waveform away with the Morphling. Simultaneously, top lane, we do have 1J triggering out the Pierce the Veil, trying to kill Omar before he goes down, and he will succeed. And now, perhaps Miracle doesn't have enough in the tank to find the solo kill. He's very low in the mana department. Goes in with the Skeleton Walk. 1J just gonna TP out. Yep, nothing he can do. Nothing Miracle can do about this. He's just gone for safety.
Radiant's bottom tower
I love the way he was running around the tree, running, and then just TPing anyway. Even though that shot missed, it didn't matter because there just wasn't enough burst. Nice, by the way, 2 kills for Chimera Esports. Like, of course they lose their carry, which isn't great, but they do manage to kill off Magnus once again. It's a lot of gold. I think these trades, when you're 10k behind, are still beneficial.
Mid lane, this trade might not be beneficial that much though, because they go in. Nice little avalanche coming in. The Hawk is going to be the one that's caught first. He does manage to bring down GH before he goes down. Trying to float away with the Firefly, but he still does die. At the same time, in the middle of the spray, Noob losing a lot of HP. Look at the damage going in on his direction. He's still alive. Do they have enough to kill him? Noob is still alive. How is this possible? Finally, he does end up falling. However, that's just the Aegis life. And it did cost Lorenov as he dove behind the rest of the fight, hoping for further engagements. And 1J on the retreat gets caught out and killed. I feel like, Liz, if they had just focused on killing the Tiny and just getting out, it might have worked out better. But Lorenov got so greedy, diving to the far side of the fight for that one.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah,
is
he
under
tried
attack.
to go for more. Meanwhile, Prophet tried to go for less. So TA2000 was backing out when Morphling was going in.
Radiant structures are
And the Tiny
fortified.
wasn't really their
Radiant's
main goal,
bottom tower
just
is
because of the
under
fact
attack.
that he had the Aegis. Oh, TA2000? Nice
He's gonna
bait,
play the
actually.
He has baited this. Miracle trying his best to run away. Eye shots will come out right now, holding Miracle in position. He's been dusted up. They know exactly where he's at, but unfortunately for them, GH has the Force Staff, uses it onto the Tlinks, and then they turn around with the Burning
Lasso?
Army and the Strafe, able to kill off Panto. Lasso coming in from the Hawk, but unfortunately, it's not going to be connecting in time. He wanted to find a priority target. Noob in the meantime, able to get the toss back onto 1J. That's going to be an additional kill. But now the stun going in onto Lorenov. With Miracle right there, they have more than enough damage to bring down the Morphling. TA2000 all of a sudden finding himself isolated, but he's able to TP out. He goes
Now
home. The
Lasso.
Hawk not going to be so lucky though. Throws out the lasso onto Noob, but not nearly enough damage to kill this Tiny. As he goes down, and that makes it a 4 exchange yet again in favor of Enigma Galaxy.
Yeah, I lied to you. The lasso wasn't used early on. It got used in the end there. Bat couldn't find the right target, but man, are Enigma playing them in these fights. Like, they're just a little bit faster. And even the way this whole engagement started was this good ward on the cliff with the sentry, baiting out the Clinks. But the ice shards were a little bit off because he had the Force Staff. I mean,
Radiant's top tower
GH,
is under attack.
this, again, I mean,
Look at this. This always happens in Dota, right? You make a bad play or a play that goes badly, And then when you find yourself in a very similar position, despite the fact that GH was completely alone, now they're paranoid. They're like, nah, guys, we're not going to go for it anymore.
Absolutely. I was gonna say that even the Klinks plays a little bit of that, because they lost so many teamfights in a row. They just let the Klinks go, even though they could have maybe gotten him in that first engagement.
Oh boy. I mean, we were speaking about this earlier, about how the Klinks is going to be somewhat ignored in these fights. And unfortunately for Chimera Esports, that has ended up happening. Miracle, just been sitting back, gang. Throwing in right click after right click. Now he has a Gossamer Cape as well, building into a Lincoln Sphere. At what point are you going to be able to realistically kill him? Unless you overcommit for the Klinks and leave yourself open for a counterplay from the Tiny Magnus.
I think there's still like enough of burst damage to take down the Klinks. If you go like morphling into Tiny, you know, and then you lasso him, it's not impossible. My issue is exactly what you said. To do that, you have to ignore everyone else. This Magnus is becoming a problem, or I mean, he always has been in this game. But so is GH. If you look at GH, he's 1500 gold away from Aghanims. Like, this Elder Titan is actually going to be dishing out some real damage soon as well.
Almost a 20,000 gold lead in favor of Enigma Galaxy. And now we have a little bit of a fight here. RP from Sumail, they catch out Batrider and the Morphling. Both of them eviscerated by the Klinks. Buyback almost immediately on the bat. And CA2000 trying to stand his ground with the BKB, able to kill off the Lion. At the very least, he can TP out, but he's TP'd out. Batrider, your offlaner, bought back, finding absolutely nothing off the back of it. And now because of that, Liz, look at his net worth. Batrider has less than the Lion in terms of overall net worth, despite having a dominant laning phase.
Yeah, I think like he was a bit too selfless with the build, going for the Crimson, and then, I mean, it's a Batrider. If you're not getting pickoffs, if you're not getting kills, and you don't go for something like travels to farm the map, you fall off so quickly. The TP, by the way, from the Prophet, it was necessary. If he doesn't TP there, he dies for sure, so it was a little bit of miscommunication once more from Chimera Esports.
We have to give the benefit of the doubt. This is their first run as a new squad as the Hawk. Well, that's a dieback from our Batrider. 70 seconds in the grave. Absolutely no way to return. The one thing he's happy about is the fact that there is no Roshan to claim at the moment, but doesn't really matter because Nigma will have control of both sides of the map right now to claim the Aegis once it does become available.
Yeah, they can just completely zone them inside their base. At least you have the scary Prophet. It's one of the better heroes to play when the map shrinks, because he can just, you know, TP top, TP bottom, uses teleportation as well.
Look where Pento is. Dude, you know you were mentioning in the last game that Ember blinked in here or used the remnants? He actually got stuck by the blink in the trees. He couldn't move at all.
Yeah, Noob got stuck as well, but he had Shadow Blade, and sometimes invisibility is invincibility once again, no matter what the MMR the game is in.
I feel like also Noob has, you know, 35 armor and 3.5k HP. I think it's very different from being caught as a sus.
Yeah. You've got to commit everyone to kill him off.
Radiant's top tower
Now,
has
Sans Aegis, they still have managed to clean up the tier 2 tower in the top lane, so all the outer towers have been removed. Enigma Galaxy in complete control of things right now. Oh,
1J.
Sumail getting the Suyo back onto 1J. Very easy kill onto this Muerta. I guarantee you right now, Liz, that 1J's feet are on the floor. He is not having his legs on the table after a plays like that.
Yeah, well, he can have them anywhere. It doesn't really matter for 30 more seconds. This Yashakaya Magnus is just ugly, you know. It's so quick. Jumping in, skewering you back with the shockwave to reposition. It's just so quick. Like, the animations are all so... I mean, everyone kind of expects it at this point, but it still feels dirty.
Now said Magnus has a Lincoln Sphere as well, so trying to gank him with this Batrider is certainly not going to be a viable play. And part of
It's
the
not
problem
only
with all
him.
of this is like, what do you do with Lornov? Like you were mentioning earlier that this Morphling hasn't really come in vogue. Now that all of the cores have BKBs, all of them have defensive items. Oh, nice little dodge on the RP. That's what he can still do. Unfortunately, on the second go, there's not really much he can accomplish as he ends up dead. 2 Hero Avalanche onto Dahak and Panto leads into an easy double for GH.
GG.
Liz,
I mean,
this game is over. There's no way out of this one.
It was a nice dodge with Waveform, but I feel like he stood there to look. Hey man, I dodged that, huh? How do you feel? You know, he looked behind. Cool guys don't look at explosions. You need to keep on going straight. Yeah, he got punished. So they don't kill him in RP, but they kill him anyway. Very clean game by Enigma. The first one was maybe a bit more even. This second game was a stomp. The Morphling mid lane absolutely did not work. The Magnus completely crushed him. I would like to see the same game where Morphling actually has a better lane and he gets Kanda a little bit earlier, starts making moves, because in this one he was just unable to do much. Keep in mind that Bat ended the game with 5-11 and they were having a really good game on top lane. Like the Hack had a good start and then wasn't really able to accomplish a lot. And the Tiny on the other side, Noob, I mean, he's, yeah, just get your mid laner, put him on off lane and keep on picking him mid lane heroes. It doesn't matter, because apparently that's the secret sauce for Enigma, as it is working right now.
Yeah, not necessarily working as much as intended. I mean, we're going to look through like some of these net worth readings. At 10 minutes, like you mentioned, Batrider doing really, really well. They were putting some pressure onto the top lane, you know, making it very difficult for the Clinks to just have free access and free movement, but they weren't really able to solidify that side of the map. And in retrospect, I very much agree with your reasoning about like the itemization. He went for what? Crimson power trades, never really progressed beyond that in terms of items. Didn't get a Blink Dagger, no Aether Lens, no Force Staff, no nothing. He's just like, well, if I die during the lasso, which is very easy to accomplish because this enemy team has bajillions of magic damage, what can I really do afterwards? So unfortunate for Chimera Esports. I think it feels very similar to game one in the sense that like you had a decent start to the game for your offlaner, but the nature of the offlaner that you picked and the way you itemized for that particular hero didn't allow you to progress the game in favor for the rest of your team, despite having a decent laning phase.
Yeah, absolutely. For Chimera as well, like you can take this as a learning process. You're most likely, like 99%, going to meet this team once again in the grand finals. So tomorrow they need to go through. Who exactly will they play? One of the Wolves, right? Or the Bears, Winter Bears, probably, right? Yeah, I think they're going to play.
That series is still going. Yeah, still going. Yeah. So we don't know just yet.
Yeah, but most likely it's going to be Winter Bears. They do look much stronger than Winter Bears, so most likely we are going to see a rematch tomorrow. And Chimera, they should keep it light, right? Just go through this as a learning process, make sure that they don't repeat the same mistakes that they have made. Right now, what I'm seeing from them is that they're a little bit... the communication just isn't necessarily always there. They make some moves where one hero, like you noticed, Bat is buying back, but their carries already TPing out. In the last game as well, a lot of little micro moves where one teammate is doing one thing and the other is completely doing the opposite plays. So by tomorrow, these kind of plays are a bit more difficult to fix, but you can at least work on what you thought Enigma Galaxy did the best and maybe ban that or counterplay that somehow.
Well, Chimera Esports, fortunately for them, they have at least the rest of the evening and most of the morning to try and figure out exactly how they want to respond to Enigma Galaxy. But first, they need to go through one of their opponents between Kodiak Bear and Winter Bear, who are currently competing at the moment in the lower bracket semifinal. With that, though, that does bring an end to this night's stream here as we have our first grand finalist of DreamLeague 25 qualifiers from the MESWA region, which is, of course, Enigma Galaxy. We'll see them tomorrow again in a best-of-5 grand final to determine who will go on to represent the region in DreamLeague. That's going to be it from us, though. Thank you so much for giving us your time. Ladies and gentlemen, please go on ahead and do it with me. Give your shout out and your thanks to Lizard, the man who was dropping wisdom on us despite how sleepy he was earlier on in the day. And of course, make sure... Remember to give your shout and your thanks to all the players who were involved in this particular occasion to bring you the entertainment of the day. Shout out to ESL, shout out to you at home, but more importantly, shout out to your mom. Call her, let her know how cool she is, and let her know how thankful you are that she brought you into this world so you can experience the level of Dota that we're all enjoying together. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Until tomorrow, Snare, Lizard out. We'll see you for more Dream League. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. The future shot, the future shot, you know you want it. The future shot, the future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it out, doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can there's only room for one hustler. Sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven.